Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Good to see y'all. How is everybody? Hope you guys were able to catch the stream over on this space. It was a good time. I had a, I did a little bit of winging it for that one. So yeah, I had a good time. I think that it turned out okay. Yeah, but here we are. High on politics. Not really living up to that first part, I gotta say. Wasn't really able to do much of that. Kind of ran into some things. Went upstairs and hung with my pooch for I gotta say, my arse. I almost just said my arse, like legitimately. My ass, actually, like, you ever sat on a wood floor for like way too long and you have that special type of soreness where you're just like, okay, that's going like up my back and my hips. Yeah, been doing that. So trying to put some padding down or something, but it just doesn't work because then I hate to admit this, but I slipped getting up because my dog, she pulled the blanket out from me, like underneath my feet, and I just kind of went, wah! So, it was funny. But hope you guys are, oh, hey, Angela. Just about to say, hope you guys are filing in here. Yeah, did the alerts go out? Yeah, alerts went out today. Blame the dog. It was just like the way that she kind of went the other way, and she totally took the blanket with her. I was just like, ah! She is quite the heavy dog. Even in her like skinny condition, it is kind of weird when yeah, you have a lab it's just like, you don't look like you weigh that much, but what the heck? You are you still got some chunk there. Which is good, but yeah, it just sucks. Yeah, talk to the vet. We're preparing for this weekend, so I'm gonna spend every day that I can with her and have a good one, you know. But moving on, we're gonna have some interesting stuff happening this week. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day for myself. My dog is half Basset. He's solid. I mean, they thought he was Basset when I got him. He was actually marked as a Basset Hound, which, yeah, I brought him back just like, oh no, I think I was buying a cat or like looking for a cat, but I had him with me, and I just kind of brought that up to him. I'm like, hey, by the way, you guys thought he was a Basset Hound, huh? And they're like, oh, he is definitely not a Basset Hound. It's like, yeah, no kidding. That was cool though, because the person there was like an expert in this, and immediately they took one look at him and was just like, oh, he's an English foxhound. I was just like, oh, cool. What is my favorite drum rudiment? What do you mean by that? Gotta go in. But welcome, Glim. Hello. You're making me Google. Sorry, I'm in the wrong stream. Well, no, I can't let that go. Rudiment. What's a drum rudiment? Oh, yeah. It's like the little. I thought I was a drummer. Oh no. Nah, I am not. I tried. I tried to be a drummer, and I found that I am not very good. So, but either way, welcome. I tend to have fun here. We do a little smoking and talking some news and politics if you're into that kind of thing. If you're not, go drum on, my friend. Big oof on my part. Well, what is... Oh, I got you on that one. No, it's kind of fun. Big oof on my head. And it's just funny where it's like, what is your favorite drum regiment? I was like... Or rudiment. Rudiment, even. Like, God. Why isn't it just called a regiment? No, drum rudiment is one of a number of relatively small patterns in drumming. So, wait a minute. Okay, so I know, like, Chinese Dan Ka kind of stuff. Does that count? I actually have a drum game, like a taiko game, that legitimately kind of teaches you how to drum. It's cool. It's a little bit better than like the guitar, like obviously Guitar Hero. Like Guitar Hero was so disappointing because it is just like you feel like you're rocking out. Although one of my favorite pictures that I have is me and my old roommate. We're staring like we are in the zone, and it's just we're sitting there with our tiny guitars. I do mean animal though. I can probably. I mean, you do a mean animal, the Muppet impersonate. Well, yeah. Animal. I can't actually do that one. I have to be careful. I actually have to save my voice for some stuff that's going on tomorrow. Gonna be doing a little pre-recorded segment with some folks. We're gonna be releasing that. It's gonna be fun. And then I'm also going to be on a panel with the Letter Hack later in the evening. So it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Hello, my fellow drumming streamer. What songs are we drumming today? If you played Rudiments, then that counts. Oh, okay, cool. I think I'll have an afternoon smoke with my coffee. Well, you are in the right place. I am literally having my my afternoon coffee. We're also going to have a afternoon smoke sesh. Although, it's 11 minutes. If you can hang for 11 minutes, we're good. You are also in the beginning of my show. I don't tend to go right into the news and the politics and all the stuff that is, you know, a bummer. And today is actually little less politicky because we're going to be covering something that is huge in the news right now, and it's something that I understand very, very well, because this situation where there was a wrestler who got beat by a UFC fighter's son, I have a lot to talk about with that. I also have a video that was sent to me. I'm not sure if it was... I'm pretty sure it's a YouTube... Here, hold on. I gotta make sure that this isn't just through Discord. Oh, no, it's a YouTube link. Okay, so this is definitely... but it's the wrestlers who were in the ring at the moment that it happened. So I'm gonna have a special video about that. You can't wait. Oh, don't worry, man. Your smoke set. Hey, you guys are cheating, but it's okay. Yeah. Just make Pep Talks jealous by saying that you're all smoking while I'm just like, I can't right now. I have a whole regiment thing, and then I have to be good. Come on. Also, welcome. Hey, Serena. Sorry I'm late. I attended an LGBTQ Victory Institute media training. It was rather fascinating. Awesome. So, the Victory Institute. So, is it like planning protests? What is that? Just went an hour ago and to stock up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot to do that today. You seen those street drummers that make drums out of PVC pipes? Dude. Dude. All right, try. You have no idea. That's like... that. If you've ever been to the Loop, yeah. God, I can tell you right now where there's, like, you could probably find them right now. It's outside the old water tower, and there's a Chick-fil-A right across the street. They're always there. They're awesome, and I do appreciate it. God, Just thought about that. I've probably given street drummers a good amount of cash. Because I do have a little, I hate to say this. I have a rule where if you're doing entertainment and like you're kind of putting yourself out there, you know, you got a violin, you're doing any of that stuff, or you have a dog. If you have a dog, I'm instantly giving you money. Like, shh. Wait a minute, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, I hate to say that I prioritize, but it's true. I just have to admit it. LGBTQ Victory Institute is an advocacy org that aims to elect people who are in queer community and allies. Kind of like Run for Something, but aimed at... Oh, that's very cool. If you ever have an idea of something that I could theoretically run for, maybe win just based on the merit of my name, because I got a cool name, you know? My last name's Pepper. That just is... You know, you put that on a ballot, I have a feeling in like a local election, people will just be like, well, that sounds cool. Especially if I'm, you know, going against somebody else. But it needs to be a position where it's like, no, I want to be at least semi-qualified. Which, I don't know. The Andre guy did an interview. Yes, he did. And that might be the same one. Man, just when I thought I was special. And I'm not. The street drummers with the different size pipes and various tones is actually very creative. Percussion in general is awesome. Oh yeah, dude, the Blue Man Group. I hate to even say that, but that, you know, that was created in there. There were literally multiple McHenry County positions that went uncontested. Jesus, that's insane. Like, that really is insane to me that, like, we have counties all over Chicago and like all over just Illinois in general, where it's just like, yeah, there's so many uncontested positions. I just talked to a friend about this, where he was talking about just, we've talked about it here with the Majority Report, but there was a guy on Majority Report that just walked into one of his local positions. And then I had a buddy that was just like, hey, let's look into the same thing. He did the same exact thing where he just walked in and they were just like, hey, you want to be, you know, I don't even know what his official title is, but now he's literally working for his county. So it's crazy. Do not give the ones with dogs money. They get those dogs from the shelter, drag them around for 3 days, getting all the money that they can, never feeding them, and then drop them off at the shelter. Oh. Well, to be fair, okay, that might be a thing, but we have, like, local, like, guys that, I mean, this dude and his dog have been there for probably 2 years. Same corner. Wow, I just realized that. But yeah, I don't think that he's just dropping that dog off. I talked to my kiddo about a natural conservation position that was uncontested. Asked if they wanted to run for it. Oh, nice. Okay, so I like this action committee. That's cool. So do they just focus on, like, is this just an Illinois chapter kind of thing, or is this, like, all over the country? Like, that's kind of cool. By the way, 4 minutes until we cheers and have a little bit of fun, which I am excited for, because I haven't done this in pretty much all day. I had a few of the Benjamin hits on the last stream, but oh man, yeah. Again, if you guys didn't check out the stream, go watch the playback. I was kind of impressed with the way that went. Because when I went live, I think I mentioned it, I didn't really have much prepared. I had a general idea of what I wanted to talk about, because yeah, Pritzker, and the whole telling Trump not to come here, that was fun. Also, showing people about, like, just, you know, the best parts of Chicago, that was kind of fun. Although it's not even the best parts, it's just two of them I looked up, you know, just Chicago, like today. Like, I looked up for the most recent ones, and then one specific one I was just like, nah, Since most people are just going to be like, well, that's like, you know, the touristy area. It's like here, you know, doesn't get, I hate to say this, but it doesn't get like much less touristy than Pilsen. So that's where it's local as hell. Although, oh my God. They have a beef shack there called Annie's. Really good. Really good. Let's go. Time caused some trouble, kids. Hell yeah. What up, Big James? Good to see you, brother. I'm glad that you got to join us for this today. Man, I can't wait to smoke with y'all. Glim, as I said, I not sure how you feel about the politics and the news and all that, because trust me, I know enough people that they see news and politics, like in my little subheader or whatever, and immediately are just like, nope, too heavy for me. I get it. Trust me, I get it. There are days where I'm like, man, I really wish I just registered as an entertainment channel, but silly me thinking that I wanted to actually get some journalistic credentials. That is true, though. You kind of have to do that. You will get denied certain credentials if you are registered as just an entertainment channel. So. Oh, coffee is hitting. Love a good dark roast. I also did the thing where I actually put like less like sugar in, and I think I just, is this normal? I'm not sure. Like maybe one of you guys can answer this, because I'm about to hit 40. Is it normal for you to just be done with sweets pretty much? Because like my body just doesn't crave sweet anymore. Like I'm liking bitter a lot. I can enjoy level-headed discussion on those topics. I don't usually entertain it though. Oh, that's interesting. No, that's cool. I try to be as level-headed. Everybody here knows that I can get a little passionate about some subjects, but you know, I'm definitely left-leaning as much as if you guys got to classify that kind of stuff. I'm just fun. I'm playing. I'm waiting for somebody to chime in because it pisses them off so bad. It's just like, no! I like sweet, but certain sweet I don't do at all. Like candy, yeah, candy and soda. I've been pretty much done. Somebody gave me like a really good chocolate chip cookie. Took one bite and I'm like, nah. I guess I don't like. I don't know. And it's weird because it's been getting more prevalent. Where I'm just like, man. Oh, 420, let's go. Cheers, guys. I'm gonna step off cam. Oh, yeah. The first hit of the day is... I don't know why I'm doing this, like, the Zen thing, but it is... Whew. Yeah. Oh, man. I needed that, guys. I really needed that. It's been weird. I rarely eat. Oh yeah, cake. Oh yeah, I can't stand frosting. I think that might have been the first to go, because I do remember specifically, like, it was like at a wedding or something, and I took one bite and I'm like, ugh, and like I actually have like a visceral reaction to like thinking about frosting now. It's kind of weird. How you been, big dog? I'm all right, man. You know, I got a dog on her way out, so. She's 15, so taking it day by day, enjoying her and just enjoying the time with her. So, but other than that, things are going actually pretty well, I gotta say. Made it back just in time for 420. Hell yeah. Okay, so Serena, sorry. FYI, if you wanted to get on the ballot for almost any position in whichever township you were located, Dems could have put you. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. I very really rarely eat cake on birthday parties, but oh, sorry, I went backwards. I have a big sweet tooth, but the problem... Oh, you love sweets? Really? I'm not looking forward to my 40s. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if this is entirely, like, for everybody. I just know that my sweet tooth has essentially disappeared. I just realized that I don't have multi-chat on either. Give me one sec. I'll do that. Cheers, y'all. My sweet tooth these days is coffee-flavored stuff. I love adding... Really? Stevia? That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought to do that to iced coffee. Huh. Interesting. My tongue reacts when it touches frosting. The amount of concentrated sugar causes an odd tingling. Yeah. Maybe that's what I'm like, dude. I might have that where it's like it's just too much concentrated sugar. I get the same thing when I drink like just soda. You know what? Canada Dry is like the only one that does not do that. I don't know why. I know that it has the fake sugar in it, so you would think that it would be the same, but... Oh, am I having internet issues again? Okay, so just so you guys know, I have been having minor internet issues. They are being caused by some work outside. They told me that this might happen too. They said that I'm not going to like lose power or lose the internet, but they just said that it might slow down for a minute, so... I'm guessing that they're like testing or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, haven't noticed any stream hiccups yet? Oh, cool. Yeah, I just got a update from the guys outside. They were just like, oh, you might experience some slowdown. Which, again, I'm glad that they are doing this thing, because the city came out and told us this. Because they were just like, yeah, we have to update a whole bunch of, like, our lines and a whole bunch of this stuff. So it's just like, yeah, this could interrupt some, like, if you work from home, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, crap. I guess I'm in that camp. Uh-oh. Here. We're going to multi-stream. Sorry, guys. That means I got to reset, so... Oh, of course. I lost one right away. Baked goods and cold sweets are my favorite, especially cookies. Not the biggest cake fan unless it's a specific cake like tiramisu or... Okay, let's see. I still like a Sour Patch Kid occasionally, but I can't even... Like, I'll eat maybe 4 or 5 of them. And then I'll just be like, oh, I'm done. You had sweet potato cheesecake? Okay. That sounds interesting, and I would try that, because I like sweet potato, so... But that's, again, a different type of sweet. Let's be real. Like, that's not, like, concentrated sugar sweet. I like pie. Wait a minute. There we go. Like, I like a good old, French silk pie. That's... Oh, wait a minute. Even that, I just realized. I recently went somewhere where they had a good French silk pie. I could only eat like half of it. Man. Yeah, I hate to say it, PP Jackson. When you hit your 40s, if you have anything close to what I'm going through, yeah, it might suck. Especially if you love you some sweets. But I will say this, though. Savory. Like, I have gotten so much more into, like, savory foods. I've been using a smoker a lot. Like, I love smoking chicken wings. It's, like, my favorite thing right now is just to throw those in the smoker for about 2 to 3 hours and then put them in the... You're going to make front... Here it comes. Here it comes. The Steve machine is what we'll call it here, for those who get it. But for those who don't, my air fryer. We watch a guy named Agenda Free TV, who's not exactly agenda free, but he always has to use his air fryer. It's like a running gag. Tinkerbell, what up, what up? How you doing? Had pumpkin pistachio cheesecake. It was heaven. Ooh, okay. Cannolis. Still love me a good cannoli. So. I did smoked wings over the weekend, and ooh, the black truffle hot sauce. Oh, Big James, thank you for that. I'm totally doing that next time. I knew it. I was missing something. because I didn't want to put barbecue on, and like the smoke flavor was really, really good. So like it was totally good by itself, you know. But man, all right. Ooh, that sounds good. Wow, pumpkin, my mouth, pumpkin, pistachio. Holy crap. Apparently when my brain sees pumpkin and pistachio next to each other, it's just like, yeah, pumpkin pistachio. That, you know what? I am writing that down. That sounds really good. That sounds like a really good mix. Okay, wait. So what kind of crust is? Wait. Yeah. Like what kind of crust is in the, like on the cheesecake though? Is it just like your standard, or is that like a pistachio crust? I must know now. Because wow, I'm getting old, guys. It's happening. I'm starting to eat foods that, like, if I was a kid and I saw these, I'd just be like, no, thank you. I'll take some mac and cheese and some, you know, tater tots or whatever. God, I ate a lot of starches. Still eat a lot of starches, but holy shit. I mix black truffle and sriracha sometimes. Really? See, I got a special hot sauce. I mean, I got lots of special hot sauces. I got Papa Caps. I got Gindos, which are some Chicago staples. Believe it or not, Chicago's actually got some really good hot sauce places. They actually have a place. There's this giant mall that is still around. I went there recently, and there was a place called the Pepper Palace, and I was just like, oh. Actually, that's where I got the name for the Discord channel. Well, not the channel, but the actual hangout. The general chat. The pistachios were in the... Oh, they were in the crust. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. That sounds incredible. Especially with this, like, the fall. Oh, yeah, went for a nice... We have kind of, like, really intense fall weather happening right now, so went for a nice little walk. It was a good time. I need to make, what are slut brownies? Cosmic brownies, though? Wait, what? You have now intrigued me with just the name alone. It's like, what are those? What kind of brownies are those? Yeah, update on the hot peppers. We have a few red hot peppers ready to go, and the rest are ready to be pickled. I am so happy. See, again, savory, hot, like I've gotten really big into hot sauces, and you know, just I hate to say this because of this, but pickled peppers, yuck. Yeah, see, this is what we if for anybody that's new here, this is what I do. I start the show. I like to have just kind of a nonsense, you know, catch up discussion, you know, just kind of vibe, and then I will also do the fair warning where it's like, all right, guys, if you want to check out certain news stories, then I will give you guys general timestamps on when to expect those. All right, this chair needs to go. I've been dealing with this thing. So this little pad here, it has a little broken arm on it. So I have to like adjust it all the time. Anytime that you hear like creaking or anything, that's what that is. You better explain what that slut brownie is, though. I don't know what you make me Google that, I swear to God. All of a sudden it's gonna take me to somebody's OF. It's like, okay. That would be kind of funny, though. The original name of Slutty Brownies is Ultimate Chocolate Chip Cookie and Oreo Fudge Brownie Bars. Oh my, diabetes. Brownie starts with chocolate chip cookie dough on the bottom, and then you line it with Oreo. Oh. No, okay. I could tolerate that if it was like a little bit, like just a tiny chunk with some vanilla ice cream. That sounds like it would be pretty good. Y'all are making me want to bake. Hey, go for it. If I can inspire something good, you know, baking is good. I'm sure people will thank you. Hey, a nice baked good occasionally. Can't complain, but yeah, we actually just had that where my wife randomly baked some cookies, and they were these new Oreo cookies that were like Oreo chocolate chip cookies. And yeah, I ate like half one, and I was just like, I'm good. Like, it's not like they don't taste good. It's just, Hello, I respect the hair, John. I respect that. I respect the that you respect the hair. Thank you. Thank you. At my age, especially, it is something to behold. I do have some unfortunate, like, actually, you know what? Out of all of like my friends, there's only like one person that really kind of got like the shaft, and he got the. I hate to say this, he got the shaft pretty early on too. He was like 25 and he was already balding. I was just like, oh, that's a really unfortunate thing to happen. Although he has like a good, like, his head is made for being bald. Some dudes are like that though. Like, he's one of those guys that, like, if you saw him with hair, it wouldn't look right. It's a natural look for him, so I don't know. I just gotta say, like, that happens occasionally. My curse is going gray early. That sucks. Yeah, Glim, not sure if you're in the same age category, but yeah. I got this. Although I noticed Hassan's younger than me by like almost 5 years, so that's a decent chunk. You know, I was reading by the time he was I just realized that I'm like, oh shit, no, I was like legit like reading books, and like I think I was kind of like at that point of becoming an independent person. I know that's about when it happens. But yeah, I noticed that he had like the ones on the side. I'm lucky. At least it's like showing up in the front right here. 50 and been going bald for years and years. Oh man. Well, you know what? I can at least recommend this. We're in the middle of stuff. I will just say this. There is a product out there, I'll just say it, Nutrafol. Like, check out Nutrafol. Honestly, I've been having pretty decent results. So, and they have stuff for that too. It like works with your collagen, and like you'll see I mean, I'll say this, like, I've seen improvement. My hair is much healthier. I've noticed that, like, especially because I have long hair. So, you know, for my female viewers out there, or my fellow long hair viewers, I should say. But, and all, you know what? I gotta get better about gendering. God. Because ladies, gentlemen, non-binaries, that's kind of how I should go. Right? But no, anybody that has long hair, and trust me, anybody that doesn't have long hair that has a non-long-haired partner will usually hear about it, unless you both have long hair, which kind of sucks, because you're always just like constantly cleaning your drains. But I've noticed that there's been a lot less fall off. So I highly recommend it. It is just, the unfortunate bit is it's a little bit pricey. But if you're taking like a multivitamin already, and like if you can, like, because it does also act like as a multivitamin, it usually has everything that you're taking already. And yeah, I started seeing results within 4 to 6 weeks. So I think my 8th or 9th week now, but it's been significant, man. And again, I am not sponsored by them right now. I just do want to say, like, for anybody that I can help out, and I do legitimately say, try it. And since I am not sponsored, I do have a promo code. You can use promo code majority at checkout, and you can get $10 off of your first order. Almost like they should sponsor me. Wink, wink. I've been talking about it. We got some irons in the fire there. And like I said, I don't think that I'm going to get in trouble for just like glazing the company and going, no, guys, it is actually legit. And I've seen impressive results. And I also did use a different, like it was a topical that I was using for a while. God, what was it called? Oh, Grande. I remember now. Grande. Because every time I'd put it, Grande. It's like a little dropper. And then you gotta like mix it into your hair. Didn't that barely. Like I'm thinking maybe that was placebo effect, whereas this one is legitimately where it's just like, no, I'm not losing hair, and I'm just like, holy cow, like, look at this. Hey, AG sent me. Hope you all are doing well in this dystopian nightmare we are being forced to live through. Lauren, we are actually, we're making do. We're in the first hour of the show. I usually like to have a little bit of fun, just talk BS, vibe with you guys for a little bit before we get into the news and all the BS that is going on in the world, because there's a lot, trust me. On the agenda today, I'm gonna finish up talking about the attack on the wrestler from Raja Jackson, who is an MMA fighter. Even if you guys are not into wrestling or sports culture or any of this in the slightest, I have to say this is something that you should really check out. It's crazy. And then I'll be going into the some Trump news. There's some funny stuff. Trump did something so egregious that it was like comical. We'll be going into that. His Cracker Barrel thing was actually it turned out to be pretty funny. Not even like on purpose. It's for every reason that you would think, where he's just like, they're gonna go up billions. Like it was wild. I also have Joe Rogan actually roasting Trump. It seems like he's coming around. I'm not sure if it has like anything to do with like guys like Jesse Wells being on his show, but I have a feeling it might. God, I hope he gets Kyle on. Kyle Kalinske needs to go back on, because he kept doing that thing where he's just like, I'm not sure if I want to go on, even if you invited me on. It's like, what? Wait, Trump calls for expansion of death penalty in DC? I just saw that one pop up. Okay, I guess I have another story we'll be covering. Yikes. Oh, man. We're going to be covering the Chicago preacher that is straight up calling Trump a dictator and calling for the American populace to pay more attention. Breaking Points is being targeted by the IDF. As I said, we got a lot to get to. That's why I'm like, can we chill for a minute and then we'll get to everything? I'm going to be here for a minute. Then I got I got a fun clip from yesterday that I wasn't able to get to about Andrew Schultz getting confronted by an agnostic guy. Sorry, you got another call? Oh, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you split your time? And then the final bit that I got going is it's going to be in the 420 fun half. If you guys are new here, I like to go to 4 hours 20 minutes on my stream. Once we hit that, I go into a fun half that is kind of like this first hour, but a little more even more chill, where we'll watch either comedy bits, it's kind of a decompression hour, or we'll also continue like occasionally if we're having some fun or we're covering some less serious drama stuff. We will be covering it in that hour, and that's where I will be covering Joe Rogan versus Flint Dibble, because Flint Dibble is an archaeologist who has stage 4 cancer that for some reason Joe Rogan has decided to target. So I hope you guys are looking forward to the show, but like I said, first hour. So, but also, Lauren, welcome. I feel like I didn't just like give you a proper welcome here. Same with you, John. And hey, Glim, you know what? It was a hilarious way to find my stream, but I hope you are enjoying yourself. If you guys are enjoying yourself, I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to just ask, can you hit that like button? Because it really helps out my stream. Like, it really does. As a smaller streamer, I actually see this, like, in how it helps me. So, you guys really are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. It means a lot to me. And if you guys are really enjoying the content, hit that subscribe button. Both are free and they help me out immensely. So, and it makes you a better YouTube consumer. Because honestly, why? I've thought about this privately. I did this and I don't know why. I withheld subscribing to channels for so long because I'm not sure if it's like where, oh, this is gonna be nothing but all this. Nah, you're good, thanks. No problem. Well, Joe Rogan does have that one flat earther on constantly, so it wouldn't surprise me if he has beef with actual scientists now because of his stupidity. I mean, you're kind of calling it for what it is. Kaz, smash that like button. Also, Kaz, I talked about your accomplishment yesterday. Not sure if you are ready to be embarrassed, but you know what? I'm proud of you. Proud of you, homie. What was the position that you actually got like sworn into, for lack of a better term? But my man's out there doing things. I'm happy about that. Love helping small streamers. I subbed earlier. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But yes, like I said, that the like button, I know that I can only talk about certain parts of what I see and how it helps. Because, yeah, contracts and all. Yeah. You definitely see it. Like, you see, they have something called impressions, and that's the big one, where it's just like, oh, okay. So if you hit the like button, then it helps your impression rate, then it helps get your stream out there, which is cool. Although it does kind of, I've seen some situations recently where my stream, because it is kind of vaguely titled, I've been getting a lot of the right wingers kind of coming in. So it's like, ooh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Precinct committee chair. I gotta go to 1,000 people to get to vote blue door to door. Nice. Well, I sub as soon as I like somebody because I will forget about them later. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of helped with that, to be real. I also like the way that, and this is something, I'm not trying to glaze YouTube because I am on the platform, but legitimately, I like the way that they've been curating the subscription side of things when you just click on your subscriptions, and it's been pretty good. On my way home from a really long weekend business trip. Hey, stop by Gene and Jude's. Do yourself a favor and stop by Gene and Jude's. Especially if there's traffic. Let's wait the traffic out. I may have just given up the game of anytime I have to go to the damn airport, exactly what I do and where I go. Yeah. Our airport is a nightmare. It sucks, but it's not as bad as like Nashville's airport is insane. One way in, one way like, or just like one lane in, one lane out. What is that? Who designed that? And who thought that was going to be a good idea in a metropolitan area? Halfway home, thank God. Oh, so you missed the traffic. Good for you, man. Sean. Did I say, what up to you, Warbud? Sorry if I missed you. Like and subscribe, hit the... Oh, yeah, the bell. I keep forgetting the bell. The bell really does help, too. Like, the notifications. So this is kind of funny. I'll just share this with you guys. Early in my career, this was about... shit. This is before I was streaming. So, this had to be, like, last October. I had a guy come up to me who is like a friend of a friend type of situation, and he was just talking about like, oh yeah, you know, if I subscribe to you, I'm not gonna like hit the notification bell or anything. And he was very adamant about that. He's like, yeah, I just don't need your stuff to flood my stream. I'm like, oh, you're just being nice to me. And he was one of the guys that like, I just remember randomly I was doing a live stream, and this was months later. I just get a text and he's just like, I had to unfollow. He's like, I had to unsub. I can't do this anymore. Good luck to you. I was just like, holy shit. Pretty sure he's more MAGA than I thought. You ever done that one too, where like you misjudge and you're talking politics and obvious, like it's like the quiet MAGAs where it's like I guess they just felt outnumbered. So I was like, You just got great news. I am now officially a Dallas Cowboys massage therapist. Roster got made today. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know. you ever get one of them giant tips, you know what to do. Help a streamer out. But also, no, I'm fucking legitimately fucking here. I wish I had like a shofar or something. Let's see, what can we play? Obviously, I've got my dono sound, but I don't want that. I should just actually record one. Oh yeah, cream of the crop. Yeah. Legend of Sean putting his hands on oiling these big men up. Not to get weird on you, Sean. Sorry, but all right. Again, I gotta stop doing that because that you save that for tomorrow. Like I said, we have some just goofy times too here. Damn it, I don't have anything. I have literally nothing on the soundboard. Because I turned the soundboard off because I don't know how to turn it down. Oh, wait. Here. I do have this one. I know it's going to be loud, but fuck it. It's going to be loud. Here we go. Liv Moss. I'm proud of you. I really am proud of you, homie. Let's see. Is there anything else? Can you? All right, Sylvie. Yeah, we need to do that. I will coordinate with you on Discord over that because I'm trying to use this free one and it's just, yeah, my prices just went up. 10K an hour? John. Did you hear that? Like the call where you were turning around and you just heard bong and you're like, Taco Bell. Liv Moss. What's up, Weasel Lord? Good to see you, brother. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just lamenting my lack of a soundboard here, guys, because I've got this free one, which, listen, if I play anything but the Taco Bell bell, you guys will just be like, my ears. So yes, no, we're gonna be doing that. That is so cool, though, that you're working for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, jeez. It's jeez. I'm pretty sure, is that like when you become like a therapist, isn't, or like a did you say what you do? I don't want to. Oh yeah, you said it. When you become a massage therapist, isn't that like the goal? Is to like become one of a sports team? Is like, man, especially if you do well. I know they keep those guys forever. At least the Blackhawks do. That guy got a fucking cup ring. I know that for a fact. Because they would occasionally send him down to work with the AHL affiliate, which I used to do some stuff with. So. But yeah, man. Let's see. Can I get it? More than the Taco Bell. Victory. Aha! There we go. Love it. There we go. There we go. That was awesome. All right. That was dedicated to Sean for being a go-getter. That was for real my friend's goal. No shit, to be an Arizona Diamondback massage therapist. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, small world over in these here parts. Did I do that right? Come on, Texas. Tinkerbell, come on. Am I getting the Texan a little bit better here? Although that's Tinkerbell, I'm not sure if you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, so if they start doing horribly, are you just gonna come into chat and just be like, "What are you doing to these men?" Oh man. Yep, never made it. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I'm assuming it's got to be partially who you know, connections made through just like doing that. Because I kind of remember, didn't you mention that you used to like do that for golfers too? Which I could see that being a good spot for that. Because like, yeah, golfers they tend to do the network thing. Oh my God. Okay, so I did watch a video. Maybe I'll watch it during the fun half. It was about cart girls and how there's this epidemic of like horny old dudes that just constantly make them feel awkward. And because of TikTok, now they just, on their break, go to TikTok and talk about it, which good. The way that they're talking about, the way that they're just withholding tips too, where it's just like, oh, if you don't flirt with me back, then I'm not going to give you a good tip. It's just like, bro. Good thing he won't have to work past regular season. Shade. Hey, wait a minute. I'm a Chicago Bears fan. Wait a minute. Hold on. I just held up a mirror and immediately was just like, oh, be nice. I haven't had a good football team in a while. Shut up. Yeah, sports. It's in every business. It's so gross. It's so gross. Dude, that legit was. That's a bird. That's a bird and a half. That reminds me of the God, I forgot where I heard this, but it was like, meet the Mets, greet the Mets. Maybe you'll get lucky and play golf with the Mets. Or no, end season early and golf with the Mets. Rich old dudes being gross around girls. No way! I love how... Whoa. Excuse me. Okay. Wow. Don't worry about it, Angela. My mom was kind of a cheetah. My mom was Wisconsin born and bred as well. Not really, actually. That I can't say that. She was Wisconsin born, Chicago bred, and then I don't know. Kept going back and forth. God, I remember like talking about my mom's like past and like her, when she was in college and all this stuff, and it's just like the amount of times that woman was just like, was this in Chicago or was this in Milwaukee? Can't hate on people who party with cheese on their heads. We have graders. And yes, we can. Especially when you're doing well. And that one magical game, especially if you're in Soldier. Yeah. Yeah, I can. No, I totally can. It's the same as Detroit. You want to see... All right. That's what brings it out in me, is the Detroit Red Wings rivalry. Even though we don't technically have it anymore... No, like, God, I think back to it. We haven't really had the rivalry since, when was the first, Winter Classic, or second Winter Classic? It was 2008? I think. It's 2008 or 2009. It was right before we won the Cup. But that really felt like it was the last time. God, it's like when Lindros just like retired immediately. No one cared because we're just like, oh, you guys are never gonna make it. Red Wing sounds like a menstrual cycle. Yes. Oh my God, that's another thing I can just say to these idiots and just be like, ha ha. Although if you say the Blackhawks really, you know, with a certain accent, especially, you know, if you're from Boston and you say the Blackhawks, I mean, sometimes it's about the money, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's about the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Let's go, baby. What's up, man? What's up, Fred? How you doing? Yeah, we're having a good time. Yeah, we're almost to the first hour metric, which you know how it goes, folks. We're gonna be covering the news. As I said, I did lay this one out. We're gonna be covering the update on that wrestler that got put into a medically induced coma because of the attack by a UFC fighter that didn't know how to do a work shoot. So, and if you guys don't know what I'm talking about as far as work shoot or any of this, and if you even have like no interest, trust me, this will spike your interest. This is something that is crazy. This guy, a dude almost, like, he was at a small indie wrestling event and he almost killed a dude in ring. Yeah, a trash UFC fighter, for the record. Yes, a Nepo baby UFC fighter. Yeah, with brain, like, confirmed brain damage. Like, the fact that he was there should say everything. Because he was wrestling with a concussion that he had just gotten in training. What was he even doing there? Like, there was so much of that. And then, yeah, we're going to go into it. And there's true background here. They caught up with the guys who were in the ring as this was happening. So I have to run to talk to someone. I'll be right back. Cool. Well, hope to catch you back here for this story. Maybe I'll cover one in the interim just to... Oh, you know what? Here. We got this new one from Trump. Trump calls it for expansion of the death penalty. Trump says administration will seek death penalty in all DC murder cases that could be difficult in practice. Yeah. No. No. You think? Let's see. Whoa. Wrong screen. As I said, this is kind of like an intermission between the other stuff, but here. This is just breaking. Jesus! Fucking pop-ups. Trump says administration will seek death penalty in all DC murder cases that could be difficult in practice. President Donald Trump said his administration will seek the death penalty in all murder cases in Washington, D.C., a move that could run into significant obstacles with city juries. Anybody murders something in the Capitol? Capital punishment. Capital punishment. Oh my God, he actually said this. If somebody kills somebody in the Capitol, Washington, D.C., we're going to be seeking the death penalty. Can I just read that? I'm going to try and read this as Joe Biden. Hey, Jack. Anybody murders somebody in the Capitol. Capital punishment. Capital punishment. If somebody kills somebody in the Capitol, Washington, D.C. Not my best, but I'm just trying. Seriously, though. What the fuck? He's losing his shit. Like, he's literally losing his mind. Like, this has got to be uncomfortable for anybody that supports this dude, where it's like, oh, so you know how, like, it was kind of embarrassing to watch Joe Biden, like, deteriorate, but we were in the middle of an election cycle, so it was kind of, like, hard for us to go, like, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm going to support Trump over that. Now this is actually, it's kind of got to be the same thing where it's just like, oh, man, he really is, like, this is bad. Janine gets to personally give them the Unella treatment with the, wow. You know that I once staved off a mugging with a box of wine? I could totally fucking believe it from her. And my shoulder pads. My shoulder pads in my jacket double as weapons. I saw it from the Shredder and the Ninja Turtles. CNN's like, nope. Too much free shit. All right. Punishment did immediately. The president did not immediately outline any specifics. Of course he did. At what point does the right wing or even CNN just kind of go like, yeah, he kind of just says shit? Come on. We're 8 months in, and this is, again, it's just, I have this rule on my channel. If I see the headline says, Trump says, I just kind of tune out because I'm just like, oh, okay. But it says, Trump, signs order, or Trump does, something. Like, it's literally in the adjective, but the second it says Trump says, it's like, oh, gotta run. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate that. Here, before you run, just so you know, anytime you guys donate to the stream, Pup gets a treat.
Saluting face emoji.
He's getting 5. He's getting 1 per dollar. You guys want to donate $2 to the stream? That's how you usually just give him his 2. He's going to be very happy about this. Look at him looking up, barely. Here. There you go, my liege. I'm gonna make you catch him today. We all know who the real streamer here is. It's like, I'm working hard. He is. Look at him. Look at him. He's working so hard. He really is. But no, thank you for joining stream, and I will catch you later. Again, thank you for the generous donation. Alright, you back? Cool. Well, I was pretty much doing this as a placeholder, but we were pretty much done anyway. Here, let's just get to the back end of it. The president did not immediately specifically outline anything. Duh. Called capital punishment. Damn it. Very strong preventative measure. Dude, holy shit. This guy wants to be Erdogan so bad. It's kind of fucking scary. I mean, if he wasn't so fucking comically stupid, this would be, like, more terrifying. Are going to have to make their own decision. States are going to have to make their own decisions, though in the nation's capital, prosecutors would seek the death penalty. We have no choice. Traditionally, the D.C. Superior Court handles the bulk of murder cases in the city, and it would be bound by the city code that does not authorize capital punishment. However, the U.S. Attorney General, which prosecutes crime in both local and federal, unlike other jurisdictions, could bring federal charges in many capital-eligible state cases and seek the death penalty. We will use all legal sanctions in sentences called by for the law, or for by the law. You know what? I misspeak a lot. Janine Pirro says at a press conference on Tuesday, when asked about her office seeking capital punishment in D.C. cases. Actually, getting a death sentence, though, might not be so easy, as prosecutors would have to convince jurors to sign off. Historically, prosecutors have faced challenges in convincing special juries to impose capital punishment, even in D.C. Even if they vote unanimously to convict the defendants, multiple people in Washington's legal community have told CNN in recent weeks. It's going to be difficult to find 12 people in D.C. who are going to do that, said John Jeffers, former federal public defender. Federal court in D.C. hasn't had a death penalty trial since 2003. Rodney L. Moore was convicted of 10 killings, and Kevin L. Gray was convicted of 19, according to multiple familiar. Blah 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 blah. This is an issue that's sanctioned by law and gives us the power to do that. If not, then who? In recent months, the Justice Department has indicated that at least 3 cases in the D.C. federal court may seek the death penalty. Elias Rodriguez, who is shooting... Oh, that guy. Department of Justice is also actively considering seeking the death penalty in D.C. District Court for 2 Mexican nationals who were charged in a 2008 gang case that was recently brought to the U.S. for the 2 young men who were indicted in a 2003 carjacking. What? A gang case for carjacking? They want to seek the death penalty for. That's... Yeah. What? That was a legitimate head scratch. Like, my head itched because I was confused. And I also just had an itch, but head scratch. Head scratcher. This comes at a time when the federal death row is down to 3 after Joe Biden commuted the sentences of about 3 dozen federal inmates who had been sentenced to death. Trump has vowed since his first day that he would restore the use of capital punishment in the U.S., directing attorneys general to pursue the death penalty for crimes wherever possible. I don't want to hear that he's not a fucking authoritarian anymore. No, he's actually doing the dictator thing. And then he said it to People magazine where he was just like, I've heard that a lot of people are saying that they would actually like a dictator. A lot of people are saying it. They're all wearing red hats. So real talk, this goes to chat too. How are you guys dealing with the sense of hopelessness watching the active fascist movement take over the country? I'm rapidly approaching apathy. Yeah, no, me too. I'm literally like laughing through half of it, but at the same time, I mean, union leader and everything our lobbyists are telling us is really bad. Really? What are they mentioning? I mean, what you can say. Obviously, I know you cannot disclose too much, but you know what? I can cover that for a minute. Yeah, no, I've been dealing with the apathy of the news. I've been having I'll have some good days where like I'll be able to see through the bullshit and just tell where it's like, again, just Trump talking and not. But then this shit, because what really is getting me is the lack of people recognizing that this is authoritarian. Again, what it is going to take is for a bunch of like drunk bikers to be handled, and then all of a sudden it's going to be a fucking problem because they voted for MAGA. That's what needs to happen. Honestly, you need MAGA to feel this. So until they do, and the thing is, they're not going to if this authoritarian fucking regime keeps doing what they're doing. So this is where blue states have to push back a little bit. And like, for instance, I don't know, in Chicago, maybe, just maybe, do just that. Treat these idiots the way that they want to treat other people. You know, white militias in the South. Go after those fuckers. Like, what are we doing? Make sure that all these guys have criminal records so they can't even sign up for a federal position, so they can never pass the background checks. Prosecute them for being parts of, you know. I mean, they want to write all these like things where it's just like, oh, we want to make it a crime just to be part of a gang. It's like, you don't see the slippery slope there, do you? But then again, where are the left-wing lawyers that are supposed to be like protecting us against this shit? Where are the activist judges that are supposed to be protecting us against this shit? I save up to spare by focusing my stuff on stuff I can control in my life. I mean, yeah, literally. I mean, I haven't practiced the Serenity Prayer in a long time, but you know what? It is effective, even if you don't believe, because it does give you the clarity to just accept that some things are beyond your control. Yeah, so I agree at pep talks, but the problem is we tried that and Trump just pardoned all of them. Yeah, that too. That is true. I'm sorry that I don't have a better answer past that. I'm just trying to make money, survive, figure out what makes me happy. After not getting a job in my degree, I've been kind of floating around finding something to hold on to. You know, before I did this, I was kind of in the same boat. I also did have a little situation. I'm not going to like talk too much about it, but when I took some time off to, you know, pursue comedy, there was a little situation where I went to go apply for a job and they were just like, why do you have this large of a gap? It's just like, oh. That was awkward. But anyway. Blood's on my stars, I feel as I'm working a government job with great benefits in a deep blue state, and it feels like trash every day. Oh, that sucks. Man. That really sucks, because yeah. So you... Oh, shit. I'm trying to think of like what some of these people would be saying about like the future. I don't know. I got a friend that is, well, he was an economist. He got fired by the federal government because apparently Doge does not care about having accountants. So, and he was just saying how he's like, yeah, dude, this is fucked. Like they're getting rid of the people who oversee all of the budgets because he's like, trust me, man, none of the numbers are actually, they're all going to be fudged. Nothing can be trusted. He's like, and the economy is going to collapse. And he said that he thinks that's the end game is to to collapse the economy, blame something else because he's going to try and start a war. The problem is if enough people just go with this, then it's like, yeah, you know what? The second that he starts gunning for other people that just don't agree with him, it's like, huh, weird. But realistically, this is where we need to, like, I'm not being cordial with my family anymore. I can tell you that. I've started calling out anybody in my family that is MAGA or any of, well, I don't have any MAGA friends anymore. I will admit that. Personally, no. Why? They would be perfectly fine with me getting locked up in a camp. I can't be friends with that. Fuck these people. Somebody told me that. They're just like, well, if you are being a blatant propagandist, I guess that, you know, re-education wouldn't be the worst thing for you. I was just like, I'm never talking to you again. Like, fuck you. I mean, this whole thing with Intel is making me think that we're heading towards Russian oligarchy style of America. Yeah. The funniest part is how, like, nobody's calling it out. Like, the proper people are not calling it out. Where it's like, hey, so you're taking these little bits of communism, but it's not actually communism, and these are the parts that are, like, this could actually, again, tank the fucking economy. Jesus, when they were talking breadlines, I wasn't actually expecting to have gulags too. Like, again, they're literally mixing Soviet Russia with Nazi Germany and just being like, yep, you know what? Get used to it. This is the American dream, people. I started working in a dental office. Feels better than my old warehouse job. I like it. It's new, but my bosses are cool. Every day feels like I'm fighting a battle, just trying to hold on to my hope. I'm so sorry, guys. Well, I'm hoping that we can at least all lament it together. And like I said, might as well make some jokes here and just be here. Pepper J, you liberals have to be the dumbest effing people on the planet. Well, we're not liberals, so nice try there, buddy. How is a fellow Pepper so mean? Also, if this is your personality, man, I kind of get why you're kind of a dick, but whatever. Seriously, like, what a shame. I mean, the fact that he's using libtard. What are you, 80? Oh, even if I did, the fuck is your, like, seriously? The fuck is your problem? Are you, oh, so you're like, you're homophobic too? Oh, that's cool. So you're a real winner. You're a real winner in life, aren't you? Got lots of friends, make lots of money. Definitely don't have, you know, a little bit of a, you know, a problem where you're just very deeply insecure about yourself. That sucks. That sucks. You're interested. I'm just waiting for the next comment because based on that, we'll see. I already have a preconceived notion of what this guy's all about. We all know who the better pepper here is. Daily videos. All right, that's actually kind of funny. How many little... Oh, none. Although, checking out your channel, I can see that, yeah, seems like you have. Oh, he's a lonely little shit. Also, how many bots did you have to buy for fucking 7K with 16 videos? That's kind of funny. How old's your channel? Let's see. Look, he's an edgelord. He uses the R word. It's from the Howard Stern pranks? You mean the ones you don't like? Because how can you like Howard Stern anymore? I thought he went woke, so... Oh, so you're telling me you stole somebody else's stuff and re-released it, and then that's got it. Okay, you're one of those guys. And then you're one of these guys that's just like, oh, you're watching stuff and you're stealing while literally being a fucking content thief. That's fun. No, that's cool. You're so cool, man. You're very... I'm happy for you. Yes. I'm so mad and triggered. Guys, I'm so mad and triggered. I'm going to hit my scaredy pen just to hide. No, you're just an idiot who admitted that you stole Howard Stern's content, so you're easy to report. But, hey, that's kind of funny. He's a lonely incel loser that doesn't do anything else, so he goes and he tries to troll other political streamers. You know, a fulfilled life. It's all been checked out. Has it now? Oh my god. He's like sane. There's this Sane Z Rage who, like, he made his entire YouTube based on stealing old Opie and Anthony content. But, all right, there, Pally. Oh, he's just sad and lonely? Well, yeah. Otherwise, he would literally have anything better to do than go and try and troll a stream that has, you know, tens of people watching and having a good time. But whatever. It is also kind of simultaneously interesting to me, where it's just like kind of funny. My cup, like, that had an internal seal break. Now it sucks. Yeah, mine still is alright, but if that does happen, then goodbye. Timu Pepper. Exactly. Timu Pepper, indeed. Oh, did he not have fun? Enlighten us with your wisdom, sir. I want to learn from you. This dipshit thought that he was coming here and he's just going to be the only one here, too. That's always fun. No, I'm genuinely curious about, like, what's fucked up in their lives where, like, this is what they do. He called us so he called me a libtard, so automatically I'm just like, oh, you're over the age of 30. That's for sure. Let's see. Clips Howard Stern content. That ages him up another 10 years. Teach us your ways of gas station burritos and mom's Wi-Fi. Oh, man. But these are also the dipshits. Like, honestly, he reminds me of everyone that I've ever gotten a fucking death threat from, or anybody that's, like, threatened to dox me, or, like, it's always the same shit. Like you just said. You know, someone that definitely knows the way of gas station burritos. The mom's Wi-Fi definitely made it. Oh. Let's see. All right. Just reported your ass for hate speech. I modded your ass. ALT. Welcome to the mod team. That's all you needed to say. You just proved your worth. You're like, I would have banned you, Ricky. No, go ahead. Yeah, that whatever shoulder. There you go. Wait. LT has joined the mod team. Maybe we shouldn't do the mod. I'm thinking that maybe the soundboard is a bad idea. I'm just gonna end up playing with it the entire stream. It's gonna be 8 hours of just like, okay. That was no way to treat your favorite drum streamer. Exactly. You come here for drum lessons and that's what you get? You know what? Glim, just for you, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 sec. This is what I have. So, in honor of you, I will, let's go, Hawks. Let's see. It's gonna go for the... Ah, yes. Dude. Bye-bye. That was fun. I'm glad that... All right, Glim. Since I went through all that effort, I certainly hope you've hit that subscribe button. So, proper circle vibes. Yeah, right? He busted out the bongo. Oh, no. Um, unfortunate that people like him, they have to exist like that. It sucks. You know, because you have other ones like Panic. You know, as annoying as he can be, he's not that. That shit is just like kind of wild to me. Sorry, I'm in and out of services. Yes, only the LMT's goal is to either be in pro sports or best country club. I'm still freelance, not hired by the team. Ah, nice. But still, hey. At Pinkerbell, hey, at least I got something to do now that Matt is not streaming on Mondays. You always know that you're welcome here. Did we? Yeah, he's gone. Oh, no, I think he took himself out as far as like taking himself out of the community where he just, I don't think he's around anymore because I noticed that he was not part of our, like, the subscription list. Because I got curious. I looked him up and I was just like, all right, is he still subbed? Unless he's subbed under a different name. He's self-deported. Yes. You know what? I like that one better. He's self-deported. You just self-deported yourself off my channel, dick. I mean, to be fair, LT may have helped that other guy, but he was also self-deporting. Let's just be true. Let's be real here. Because there wasn't much merit in that one. Like I was saying, like you have to at least have like a semi-good faith like discussion with me for me to even entertain it. Because yes, I'm not one of the, the left-wing streamers that don't have a backbone. They don't let anybody express their opinions. Jesus. You know how much I have to hear that garbage? I'm a victim. Nobody listens to me. My family hates me. I do what I do. Nice. All right, guys. Well, that got derailed. It was all from covering the death penalty first. I shouldn't have done that. Should have just waited. All right. Music's off. Let's go to the news stories. All right, guys. Like I said, Raja Jackson. If you guys do not know the story, it is crazy. So Raja Jackson jumped in the ring and punched a guy. And now here's the thing. People have claimed to have counted 27 hits, 23 hits. It doesn't matter. They were all connections, and the guy was choking on his teeth by the end of the assault. So you can't even show it on YouTube. It's that bad. So I pulled up one of my favorite wrestling commentators, and he has a pretty good breakdown of this. And it's also, this should tell you how serious this is, where, guys who usually just cover like fun, wrestling angles, like this has become a very serious thing. Also, you have a bunch of indies now kind of readjusting how they book people. I hope that the guy that invited Raja never works in the business again personally, but we'll see what happens there. But this guy has a pretty good take on this, so let's go.
Hello all, James here. Now this
automatically right away he's just like, I can't.
Topic really eats me up because I really wanted to do a video on Sunday, but I was away with my family and it wasn't appropriate. And then on Monday, there was just no time. I mean, we had to get everything done for the Stevie review show for Forbidden Door. So today I'm a bit more awake. And also there's a lot to add to the story since Stevie and I recorded and posted that video yesterday as well. A lot of news and a couple of interviews have come out to share.
Actually, you know what? Here. This'll I'm gonna play this one first. It's give a breakdown on what happened real quick.
I mean, we'll blur it. We'll blur it, or we'll censor the punches.
I think the referee is in disbelief that these are real punches. Like there's a disconnect here of this isn't supposed to. Hey, you're almost in shock.
Yeah.
The referee's in shock watching this. I'm going to put it back again because also,
Yeah, when he
just
hits the mat,
cover this dude's face and body.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If this dude's going to keep punching you in the back, cover your head. This is just.
It's absolutely insane.
Keep in mind, this dude is not like
no, and
some amazing MMA fighter.
No, he's a shit MMA fighter.
He's 0-1. I'm not saying that as for Stu. Making fun of him. I'm saying that, he's still a trained fighter, but he's not like some massive name or something. There was no reason to bring this goofball onto the show. It wouldn't have sold a single ticket. It wouldn't have got any interest from any social media whatsoever. He's a nobody. And here's the thing, it's like, what you were saying beforehand, this guy wasn't smartened up. There are certain people out there who lack the capacity to be smartened up. Or lack the capacity.
I agree. This would be one person that I would see already that he doesn't have, maybe not even being smartened up, but not having the temperament. And
yeah, no, it's not. Smartened up. I mean, that's very inside baseball. But yeah, outside of even the wrestling business,
sometimes I have a very
so when you train in UFC, and I can only speak to this as far as knowing somebody that has trained in it, where they take it very seriously. And like these guys, they wouldn't do that because they understand how detrimental it is. Also, half these guys have to like register their hands. All right. So with that update here, that was just I wanted to get the quick take there from Stevie. And then Abba and Preach again. Yes, I'm a little disappointed in their Destiny take. I will get to that later, but they did great coverage on this, especially quickly. Like, man, they put this out, 3 hours ago. So here we go.
Now, look, we've all seen the incident by now. All right. The man almost killed somebody else. Nothing that we're going to discuss.
And here's the real problem. Kick. The fact that Kick is, it's like we're having massive problems with Kick, where you had a French streamer literally die on stream, and then a week later, this happens again on a Kick stream.
Discussed in this video is absolving Raj of anything. But I think it's important that we as men discuss how we influence and encourage others to engage in violence by making them feel lesser than because they don't live up to our idea of masculinity. His own father, that he desperately wants to make proud and to surpass, called him minutes before the assault and called him a gay person and clowned him repeatedly. And then his
called him the F slur.
Chat
called his son the F slur, antagonizing him. I try not to do this, but when it comes to parents like this, and you see these people out there, do you know how many times, because of a guy like Rampage Jackson being the size that he is, how other parents wouldn't dare say anything, just also you got that whole, the parental code, don't tell me how to parent my kids. I think that we might need to reevaluate this.
Went to go clown his son.
Let me call my son. Hey, yo, did you get jumped by
Why is the tab not autocorrecting?
a bunch of dudes in tights, nigga? Did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights? No. Do I need to send my goons over there? No. You was hugging on a dude in some damn tights. Man, man, you shut the fuck up. I looked at your stream, nigga. You was hugging on some dude in some booty shorts. I wasn't fucking hugging on nobody.
Anybody seeing a fucking problem here?
Shut up. I ain't make nothing up.
Anybody also see the fucking problem that Kick is also, like, Rampage Jackson is also a Kick streamer?
Alright, long as you say.
Like, dude, this is the stuff that gets, like, the most attention, too. This is disgusting.
You never know. Y'all keep playing with me and Uncle Get over there.
How many times have we said over and over that patriarchy hurts men?
Y'all got my son mad at me. Are y'all happy now?
Now, Rampage is joking. He's clearly trolling.
Yes, but that got into the head of his son.
His son is not trolling. His son is actually...
Yeah, his son's literally taking that verbatim.
Really upset.
My dad can't never call me a bitch.
Well, now you just involved fucking Rampage himself, because that's his boy.
Yeah, I can handle myself. Yeah, I can handle myself.
Rampage gonna come whoop your ass.
You don't need his dad. He handle his own shit.
Yeah, I got my own shit. Yeah.
Bro,
And then on top of it, he's got his insecurity.
That can't do shit.
He felt emasculated by the.
Oh, okay, yeah. Again, Destiny stuff I'll cover later.
Earlier.
Okay.
Why am I putting all this all together? On many different.
It's gonna be quick. It's just gonna be a quick wrap up of just how disgusting Destiny is, and honestly, if this doesn't actually cancel him, and I hate this. I hate the fact that I'm even using that fucking term, but. This is a true one where it's just like, how the hell? How? It's gone from civil to criminal to he's gonna meme his way out of this. Like, if he does, and then it's like you got Donald Trump and everything else, it really is like, no, this is the state of the fucking world at that point.
Different streams. Rampage will troll his son. You know, he'll call him gay.
Sorry, didn't mean to like troll, like
call him weak, whatever it is.
Trail off there, but
I think this is the barrier. You remember what you talked about? When it comes to relationships, how people get online and when they got problems in their relationships, they be live streaming the whole thing. And you say how weird it is?
I think it's super weird.
The same thing is happening, but with parenting right now.
Yes.
People are like, Rampage is not ill. I don't think he is. But this comes down to the whole masculine energy thing. Growing up, you saw a lot of guys get into fights because people taunted them because they needed to prove themselves. His son clearly feels like he needs to prove himself to his father, but also feel like he's what is the word I'm looking for?
He's forever in the shadows of his dad.
Exactly.
Forever.
Yes.
Hell no, I don't got no bread, bro. My dad got bread. That's his bread. That's not mine. That's why I want to get on brand risk.
Every time he walks in somewhere, his dad is bigger than him. No matter what he...
You know what that just said to me, too? His dad has made him well aware that he is not getting that money.
Accomplishes his dad. It's just like when you're going out with a star. You're going out with a star. You know... Let's go out with a girl. My girl is huge, super famous. I'm never gonna be preached. I'm gonna be that girl's boyfriend.
Absolutely.
And it's like, okay, but I do shit. Yeah, no, you're the
Tragic. I might be offered a job that requires a federal drug test. Can I borrow someone's space?
He's at the
I mean, obviously, try to connect in Discord.
event alone. Oh yeah, Rampage's son. That's crazy. No, I'm me.
And to add to your point, he has 4 kids. Only one of them decided to be an MMA fighter.
At Pep Talks, okay, so his solution is to go beat the fuck out of a fake fighter. Like, what's the goal here? His goal was to get his receipt, and the problem is he was told to get it.
And it was the illegitimate child.
Yes.
And like, he was literally told to get the receipt. The video that we're going to watch after this is going to be an explanation of what happened by the wrestlers that were there.
It speaks to that psyche where the child who's rejected will do whatever they can, oftentimes, to prove themselves worthy.
Of course.
Tell you, I knew out of all my boys, I knew he was gonna be the one that
How many do you have?
I got 3 boys.
But if you guys knew Rampage when he was early in his UFC career,
When you as a parent verbally break your kid down like that, it's shameful.
the dude was a complete crash out. He had run-ins with the law. I think he had a few like actual incidents that probably should have landed him in jail. I say all this to say, what?
His name is Rampage.
Right.
Where the hell do you think he got that name?
As a fighter, I think it's a great persona. It's enjoyable to watch.
But
when your son is living in your footsteps and he's trying to live up to that name, it puts a high bar. And when your dad's fucking clowning you in public, which gives every...
I don't have much sympathy for anyone who pulls shit like this. I don't care what your dad does. There isn't... No. There is no sympathy here for... Like, this is a different thing. I'm not conflating the act, and like, I'm just saying that this guy's dad is also just a certifiable piece of shit. That's just it's just an aside on the story. It doesn't negate anything.
Everyone else the green light to shit on you when you don't got your self-esteem together. To me, it's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, 100%.
Tired of motherfuckers playing with me, bro. Real shit. One of them a bitch and fucking bit me.
Dude, I mean...
Tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self.
Oh, you're talking about the kind of weird take from Abba and Preach? Trust me, this isn't the first Abba and Preach take that's been a little weird.
I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro. Real shit.
And look, I'm not here to say Rampage is, a disgusting father, whatever it is. Then he raises his kids. He's in their lives. He tries really hard to fight and be in their lives, and I commend that. He could have ignored Raja's existence altogether when he found out about it, but he took him in and he's trying to raise him. But when you involve streaming with your parenting, I don't think we've already established this for relationships. How many times has a woman got online on live stream, said some shit about her husband or boyfriend, and the public lambasts her like, why would you ever say that out loud?
Even if that thing was staged or a joke, at least
It's emasculating.
It don't look good.
Right.
It don't look good.
I don't understand why you guys wouldn't think from a father that wouldn't happen. Literally, the chat.
The other problem is this puts Rampage in a really precarious position because he was live streaming the phone call he had with his son right before he assaulted a fucking guy.
He jumped because he's popular, so his live stream chat will leave to go goad the guy. And I'm not saying this is okay. I'm not trying to downplay what guy that belongs in jail, in my opinion. But can you guys not see how this desire for attention,
these dudes definitely call women these females,
how Rampage trying to put on this public persona all the time instead of parenting doesn't affect the relationship dynamic? You're literally pushing people to go bully your kid, and your kid, you know.
I don't know. See, I'm trying to be fair because honestly, I watch a lot of their content, and they have come out against Destiny before. They've come out and said, like, they call out a lot of egregious behaviors. They also admit when something's just so messed up with Trump and just so messed up with the right wing. They've called out Andrew Tate, and Fresh and Fit.
No, it's unstable.
You know?
It's like the opposite. You want what do you want to be? Straight? We already got in the fight once.
Oh, really?
2 years ago?
Yeah.
He sucker punched me.
Well, I saw the slap.
How'd that go for
Was
you?
that?
And what'd you do? Did you slam him on his head?
Oh yeah, that motherfucker to the hospital that day.
Yeah.
I never get guillotined on nobody. I didn't want to keep punching him, so I guillotined him and he wouldn't tap out. And
you put him to sleep?
Yeah. Rogers and his oldest son, whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college. And my two Japanese kids, I knew that it was going to college. So I saved up college tuition for the two Japanese kids and bail money for Roger and his brother. So don't fuck with him.
And just think about your own dad saying that shit in public. Like, yo, my kid's a crash out. I know it. I already got the bail money ready. And you also...
You feed into that.
You're the kid.
Literally... It's not just that, again, this isn't just like a little bit of feeding into it either. It's like, dude, you are creating this.
Publicly. Like, yes, I understand ribbing, all that stuff. Your kid's clearly upset because something happened to him. Y'all can't have it both ways. You can't tell me that fathers are incredibly important, that kids need their fathers, and then also say that Rampage Jackson had zero influence. That don't make no sense. If you are literally bullying your kid, calling them lesser than because they didn't handle some situation the way that you think they should have, then you have an influence. And I think it's okay to discuss that.
It's a tough one because at the end of
honestly, that was a good edit. I'm glad that he clarified that.
You being upset about a situation or how you were raised validates how you feel about something, but it does not absolve of your actions.
Well, actually, I will say this, the Jesus loves hookers thing, it's technically true. I mean, the whole story of Mary Magdalene and just like in general, the
people on the chat.
Again, MAGA hates this, but he used to hang with the fucking, the people that they want to lock up and they want to just, put away. That's the people Jesus was all about.
That has something to do with it, but at the end of the day, you took those decisions.
This might be the first time I'm ever say this. Not that it's not real, but like this is probably one of the clearest examples. This is what I imagine when people think of toxic masculinity.
Yes.
Right? Like,
yes.
He was
and if you guys can't, see that right there, it's like, all right, finally
getting upset with his chat because
like I hate the people that can't admit that there is toxic masculinity. It's like, bro,
you're too nice. Oh, you think I'm nice? Someone said you're not a crash out. Oh, you're gonna see I'm a real crash out.
I'm a fake crash out. All right, bet. You about to see you about to see how fake of a crash out I am. I'm too nice, bet. But I don't believe in me getting disrespected too. People think this shit's sweet. People think this shit's a fucking game. I bet you wouldn't be talking like this if you was in front of me, nigga.
People were able to goad this guy into having the most extreme reaction, all because he was being diplomatic. That he accepted the other person's apology and moved on. Now, nigga, you gotta get your respect. And people actually think this was an acceptable response. To me, if you think this is unacceptable, you got problems. We have this whole thing of like, dude, don't ever accept no disrespect. You step on your shoes, even if it's an.
Yes. Oh my God. This was big. I hung out with a guy that was like this, where he was just like, you gonna let a guy disrespect you like that? We were at a mall once, and he just fucking like I got clipped, and he just turns to me, he's just like, you gonna honestly let him do that? Here, motherfucker. And like he just like he shoves the guy. Guy's like, what the hell? He's like, you apologize to my friend right here. Guy's looking at him confused, and then he spits in his face.
Actually,
like, I have known people like this. They're in like this type of like, number one, it's psychopathic behavior that is never checked because it's also like characterized as somehow being like part of just the masculine, like being a masculine fucking teenager or whatever. You know, get into fights, blah blah blah.
It's a lot of dumb shit.
I let some shit slide. To be honest with you, if I'm not in my country, if I'm not in my hood, if I don't know people, they step on my shoes. So what?
Also,
I don't know who I'm talking to.
Can we take 2 steps back? We also have to talk about what people even consider disrespect. Can I be honest? This situation.
This is why so many people get shot in traffic, is because if you cut somebody off, they will see that as a form of disrespect. They'll lose their shit the way that he did. They'll crash out. If they have a weapon, they will usually use it, and then they will then just take off. That's how this happens. This is where this comes from. It's literally a learned behavior.
It wasn't disrespect.
That's good.
It was a misunderstanding.
It was a misunderstanding.
But he let chat convince him he was disrespecting me for letting it happen.
Yes.
Like, here's an example. Let's say it's my best friend, and we're supposed to meet up in a crowd. I have a certain way agree to him, so I just grab him from behind like this, and I think it's my friend. I grab him. He turn around. It's not my homie.
What are you doing?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were someone else.
No, you can't disrespect me like that.
See what I'm saying?
That's not a disrespect. That's a good. That's a
now
good.
You can
that's
say
a good
that
one.
Stu should have known better, but from my vantage point, Stu, the guy who did the beer can thing with the prop, my point is, people can say he should have known better. That's a crazy thing to do to someone if you're not sure, and I can agree. But Stu's got PTSD. 1, 2, he looked a little bit slow. I'm gonna say it straight. So knowing that, I think.
That's the second time you said that instead of just admitting that he was drunk with the boys before the show.
I think it's okay to.
He was definitely hammered. Like,
say there's a.
He thought they were recording an angle too for later in the night. Like, did you not get the party vibe back there where it was just the boys hanging?
Difference between.
Dude, no, they did that before. They actually said that in like their other video too. They've been doing that, and I'm not fucking cool with it. Like, he said that about the French guy too.
Disrespect and misunderstandings. And if you can't have a bit of grace for that, I'm sorry.
That's a valid point.
But what is he? He was clowning him for being gay, right? Oh, you're around a bunch of niggas in tights. I can joke like that with you because we don't really care about. You guys said I'm gay? I'm gay. Whatever. I was rolling up on niggas with tights. I don't really care. If you actually care, to me, that's a problem. Y'all really act.
Yeah, notice how I handled that, the other Pepper.
Like him being
the fake Pepper.
At a wrestling event is something to be ashamed of. Yeah, that's what I would call toxic masculinity.
Every time that someone's talking about toxic masculinity, they don't talk about something else, right? His being was not toxic masculinity. Is that in his head, in his life, in his path, he had 2 choices. Masculinity and whatever the fuck he did. Being diplomatic is masculine. It's also feminine. But because it's a male that we're talking about, there's a male way of doing masculine things. Talking to a dude and being like, you know what?
Shaking his arm?
You know what I mean? You know what?
Why do they always make excuses for each other?
I understand. Okay.
You get a hit on me.
That was... But then the other thing that sneaky...
Rampage, you spent your career fucking locked in the cage with the guys in Speedos and getting all sweaty and rolling around on the floor.
That's the other choice that you did.
I'm pretty confident that if there was no stream involved, none of this.
I watched enough of his fights to know that he also was in the Brazilian jiu-jitsu angle of things where it was a lot of rolling around the mat.
That's what happened.
It wasn't a lot of the hitting the way that he's talking.
Rampage is too busy trying to be entertaining instead of
something kettle.
Being a father. Raja is too busy trying to live this idea of somebody rather than trying to be himself and find his own lane. Because we impose a lot of this like hyper masculine bravado, a lot of people end up losing themselves. Random niggas at home got you in a chokehold.
It's a succubus. No pun intended.
Even when you see him afterwards, he's pouring his heart out. He's being very honest. No one's gonna call me a bitch.
How the motherfuckers playing with me, bro?
You can tell that for him, it had nothing to do with the man who hit him.
Oh, thank you, LT. I really appreciate that, brother.
Specifically, he was just a reflection of all the making fun of that's received.
Oh, you can add that super chats go to the dog. $2 super chats for the dog.
From his dad,
he gets treats.
The whole world, and he's
I had to make it $2 though because I made it 99 cents and too many people were giving him treats.
Managing it well. It makes me think of those crash outs who get rejected by women enough and then all of a sudden they go shoot up a spot. Oh, how could she reject me? Oh, no, after you just murdered 20 people. Nigga, I think she had a good reason to reject you. He just proved their point. I'm not a bitch.
You are.
I really feel this way. He really takes up after his dad.
Nah, I don't think that he's necessarily trying to deflect blame as much as just point out that this guy is like he's crashing out for reasons.
Right in front of me. Look at him. I'll break your other leg, dude. Look at he mad. So why you hanging on
This guy fucking sucks.
my table next to this hottie if you work here?
If it's your table, it's my table.
Are you being a d right now?
I'm not trying to be.
Yeah, but you are though.
Well, that's just because you're sensitive then.
Hey, get the fuck out of my table. I already figured out you a bitch. Get your bitch ass off my table.
He's sensitive.
No, I would kick him out.
He's a bit of a crash out himself.
Yeah.
But again, if you watch Rampage over the years, you know this. I just kept
I don't.
thinking about all them young niggas I done seen when I was a kid, how they got goaded into dumb fights.
What did I just say?
Or hating somebody else because somebody else, he said you a bitch. You get arrested, get a charge, gotta drop out of college. Like, it's all dumb shit.
Really? And how old were you when that happened?
Oh, that was my whole high school experience.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my whole childhood.
You're right. He's not in there no more.
Yeah.
At some point, you have to grow out of it. I think that's a rite of passage. You have to feel those things.
They never do. They never do.
You have to feel that to understand how it is. Problem is that there's some grown-ups, there's some grown-ass people that still has this high school mentality, and those people are raising kids. And then them kids are perpetuating that and telling your kid that's the base of life. Because I'm a grown.
Well, can we also recognize head trauma? Head trauma is a real thing that Rampage Jackson more than likely has.
Grown up and I act like that.
Culturally, we encourage this even into adulthood.
100%.
That's why niggas in their 30s pulling out gats on guys because they said something about them.
Yeah.
Like, at some point, you got to be accountable for the fact that you let all these people go. You're like, wake the fuck up. If you saw these dweebs who were in your live stream chat calling you a pussy, you round them all up. You see a couple 13-year-olds, a couple 12-year-olds. And if you let these motherfuckers right in front of you goad you into a fight, you're the biggest fucking loser. Spending your afternoon trying to get them mad.
Well said.
So you have to be a loser in your personal life. Anybody who doing anything, anybody who got loved ones they spend time with, is not in the IRL stream being like, oh, you're going to let them do that to you? See, it's loser shit. You're going to let losers
dictate your life.
Most of the time, it's fucking like 13-year-old kids.
Have you?
Just like, yeah, bro. Yeah, you're going to let them do that? Because they don't, literally, their brains aren't developed enough to understand anything past that.
Give up your freedoms.
That's
I
crazy.
can't.
Like, these kids are watching these streams like it's fucking Roblox, and they're just like, oh, watch, we can make this guy do this. All right, maybe I judge these guys too harshly. I retract my statements. Ah, nice. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Here is the video that I was teasing a little bit. This is the wrestlers who were in the ring commenting on exactly what the hell is going on. Also, what the hell is going on, Brett Cooper? Oh, Brett Cooper goes after Hassan. All right, we might check that out later. But here we go.
Welcome to episode 34 of the Scaling Up podcast.
It is kind of crazy that he's like he had a podcast like ready to go, and he's just like, screw it, guys, let's go film.
A very impromptu, last second emergency episode.
Jesus, these guys are total local
We've got
workers, and I love
Doug
every
and
second
Ian
of it.
here from our Pred Catches. You guys might recognize them.
Oh my god! Oh, I missed that somehow. These guys are Pred catchers?
And we actually
oh man,
wanted to do an episode where we would introduce them so you guys could kind of, learn more about them, but that is not the reason we are here today. We are here today actually because Doug has been all over.
I'm just lost as to why there isn't an arrest yet. You or I pull that shit, we'd be eating jailed food yesterday. Yes, 10,000%.
The news today.
Yeah, this guy's all fucked up too.
Over something that's going super viral right now because
I
for
gotta
those
take
of you
a
guys
piss.
that haven't heard,
I
Roger
have watched
Jackson,
this,
Rampage
so
Jackson's
I'm a little more
son,
comfortable.
tried
Let
to
them
kill
I'm gonna let them go through the beginning here, and then
a man
I will be right
yesterday, and Doug was actually the one who pretty much stepped in and saved them. So we're gonna actually play a few clips first of everything that happened. It initially started with the wrestler Psycho Stu smashing a beer can over his head, thinking that he was also a wrestler, that he was there working. And then after that, Psycho Stu apologized multiple times to him, and he was told to give him a receipt, which in wrestling basically means if you're hit for real, hit them back later.
Hey, I'm
sorry, bro. Hey, it's gonna all work out.
Yeah, hello. I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I started you run in on his shit, you fucking give him his receipt. You remember what a receipt is? Give him that fucking receipt, bro. Tag his shit. If you got a fucking problem with it, I'll fucking run out there. Tag his shit, bro.
And then ultimately, this is what happened. And last thing I want to say for our viewers, for those of you guys that don't know, I actually trained at the same school 11 years ago, a long time ago. I know Psycho Stu personally. And yeah, so to get started with it, what actually happened to Stu? How bad are his injuries?
Broken facial bones is from what I'm hearing. Missing teeth. Has no recollection of what happened. Incoherent. And then even from the people closest to it now that I'm disassociating with, they won't even put up the full story. Stu's pretty fucked up. I'll put it this way. What happened yesterday is he choked on his own blood.
On his own teeth, I heard.
Yeah, teeth and blood.
And he lost all of his teeth? Right?
A lot of them, yeah. Broken facial bones. He was out on the slam, and then the guy had made contact multiple times. I remember seeing that kind of being in shock, and then I just went. Outside of that, running in, there was other people that could have got involved that I made eye contact with, but they
very gentle.
Just stayed by the stage. Let me put it this way. I'm sorry to Stu that the people that said that they were your friends let this happen.
So how did you end up being involved? Because from what I understand, you weren't part of that match, that segment.
You're the busiest bot on the left. I will agree with this statement, Looney.
How did you?
LT9's out there.
You end up out there in the middle.
Also appreciate the work
of the ring during this match.
I just got done with my match. I was blown up, took the heat, did the shit. Then I get a whisper by somebody, hey, something is not right. I might need you to go out there and check a scenario. This guy's going to do a spot. When does the spot happen? Oh, we'll let you know. We'll let you.
That is such a good dog.
You know, well, you want to let me know, but like, you're not telling me when the cue is, when is the spot supposed to happen. You're just going to let me know just in case.
He wants butt rubs, though. Like, right there, that's like, come on. Come on. You're like halfway there, man.
Right, so I'm stuck waiting for this cue. I walk out to somebody with the radio. I said, hey, talk to the back. When do you guys want me to go? What's happening? I was informed about the beer can incident actually shortly before that. They told me that they, made up, shook hands, hugged it out multiple times. So it was going to be fine, but they just want to make sure. I talked to the person out front with the radio. I walk back to the ring. I see the slam. I see the first punch, second punch. And by then I'm at people in front of me and I just start moving. I kind of wish I would have just sprung on like the slam. So that's where I'm at. I mean, honestly, there's nothing worse than you watch somebody you care about. He's a veteran. He's me. And these are people who are supposed to love him. And I'm the only one on the outskirts to be told to watch this, apparently. And then I'm in there and I'm battling. I'm doing whatever, trying to like work this. And I'm telling the guy to calm down. And now he's trying to fight me. It's all fucked,
Yeah,
like
literally turned on him.
Them telling you to watch this and get involved, if this was supposed to be an angle, it kind of doesn't make any sense because you have nothing to do with their storyline or whatever. It seems like they kind of wanted you there just because you're the only one who can shoot, which in wrestling means for real fight, right?
It felt like it. Like how you'd use a dog. Like, hey, we'll send our bitch to go do this.
But the fact that they...
he's so pissed. Like, he can't believe that this happened.
Told you to watch out and, be ready. And the fact that this had nothing to do with any of the storylines kind of shows that this was premeditated, right?
I think the premeditation part comes on the side of AJ Mana. You brought somebody that was volatile that you knew had issues.
So real quick, that's the friend of Raja who brought him to the
That's
event,
the small calf, small ass, chicken legs bitch with the cowboy hat.
So this fight, whatever you want.
I'm glad he got his jabs there.
I call it Raja Jackson.
Attempted murder.
Right. This attempted murder. He landed like 20-something punches on him.
23.
20. I mean, we've heard 27, but still.
Punches on him. You pull him off. And then he tried to go at you. So was he trying to continue beating him even further?
I think the culmination between his dad picking on him and all his daddy issues came out.
That's why I played that video first, by the way, guys. So you guys had a little bit of context there.
All the shit that AJ gassed up into his head. Because let me put it this way. I don't like Raja. I think Raja's a shit person for what he did. But I think AJ's a bigger shit person for gassing him up to be in that fucking ring, to leading him to ruin his own fucking life, to hurt somebody that AJ also has a fucking problem with. You can't fucking tell me that's not, I don't believe in coincidence.
He was basically trying to put the blood on someone else's.
Yeah, he was literally, which is wild because I found that out recently that there was bad blood between those two in the promotion for a while.
Exactly.
So like, this was not nobody in the promotion was surprised in the slightest when that guy was trying to instigate something. And when he, the video, like, again, thank God there was video of this, of him saying, get receipts. That was enough for everybody in the back to just be like, you irresponsible, dude, you invited him as your guest, right? And he cleared with the bookers. That other part, the bookers had no part. They had no idea that he had done that. And they weren't watching the kick stream of that guy. They were watching their own stream, if anything.
Because he's not going to do it himself. You know, the few little backyard fights he fucking got in where he got beat the fuck up. And
Did
then
Cowboy Hat get fired? The entire promotion, as far as I know, is on hiatus because WWE cut their funding.
Somebody that's a real fighter, trained by somebody that was one of the greatest of all.
They were one of the subsidiaries that was essentially doing things where it's like they would get like these indie wrestlers to come through, kind of work, see how they do, and use them as like a territory for themselves, like an
time, and then
call it like a farm system.
You had him do your dirty work. He ruined 2 people's lives.
So what happened when you got involved with Raja? Why?
This is why. Yeah.
Did he want to keep?
Yeah, I was worried about that yesterday. I actually I did bring that up yesterday. LT. I was talking. I kind of lost my shit on Kick, like, because after watching the stuff about the French streamer, like, that is her again. It's horrifying what is happening to our humanity, where you have people that are like actively, like, they get a guy killed and then they're trying to garner sympathy and they're trying to do like charity streams and they're not getting arrested.
Going, well,
like, that's what's really scaring me is like these Kick streams where they are filming crimes are not producing any justice in the slightest. You're not watching any of these people even get arrested. Which, how's that work when it is on video?
I know his chat was like gas.
That's what really gets me.
Him up.
Surveillance state my ass.
Leading up to it, which we've talked about.
Another reason why live streaming is toxic.
Yeah.
It is.
When you're a man, you're in control of your life. If you do things for other men, you're their bitch.
Yeah, I really wish that Twitch didn't do that to Adrian because it sucks.
You are not a man. You're a puppet.
We're normalizing sociopathy. Yep.
Doug, so what happened when you and him squared off?
I just went in there to stop it first, you know, because I was kind of in shock. I saw Stu. I saw the punches. It felt like slow motion. I'm looking around. I'm looking at Stu's friends staring at me, not running in. I'm only running in. Somebody f***ing pinned Stu after he almost got beat to death. People are so chicken shit that they don't
because remember, it was a battle royale.
Understand violence. They don't understand what's going on. They don't want to partake in anything. They weren't willing to save their friend. They would rather worry about their own image, their self, their match, or this. Sometimes the world stops. Sometimes the world stops. You could go to the store one day, be shopping for fucking groceries, and if you see an old lady get beat up and fucking robbed, you have to do something. Sometimes the world stops. So these fucking people are sitting in the fucking ring watching a man get beat to death that they call the fucking friend. The people in the back are fucking telling me, hey, can you go out there and make sure nothing bad happens? So I got all this responsibility. But at the same time, if I'm AJ Mana, if I'm the people that...
This guy gets it, though. Like, after watching this video, if I was an indie booker, I would definitely be reaching out to this cat.
Told me to go out there. If that's the person I brought, or I know this
guy's got a good attitude.
Whole situation's going on, I'd be right at the fucking ring. If somebody told me that Ian had the possibility of having a fucking fingernail being put out of place because somebody might be a little off in the ring, you think I would take a fucking chance of my friend getting hurt? I'd be in the fucking corner of the ring on the very side in the front fucking row. You couldn't.
No, it's a miracle that somebody got to him as quickly as they did.
Move me from the fucking spot. I'd ruin the whole fucking show. Fuck all of you. That's my friend. That's my family. That's somebody who means more to me than anything in the world. I would never let something fucking touch him. I would die before something hurts my family. And all the people that call him family, where the fuck were they? And then...
Man, he might be a little inebriated in this, but at the same time, this is coming from the heart.
When we're in the fucking ring and I'm breaking it up and he shoots a fucking double leg on me, by the way, work a better fucking double leg, you
work a better double leg
prick. And then I'm telling you to fucking calm down. I'm not...
He literally attacked...
even fucking fighting. I'm not even...
Because remember, he actually fights, so like, he was just like, dude, you're a bitch.
You're fucking hostile. Then you're trying to fucking work and get lower, do this, change positions, and I'm over here having to swim with you, all this other shit. And then you fucking punch me in the fucking eye. After we're breaking it up, you fucking loser. That's why you got fucking headbutt, and that's why I fucking punch you, and you're fucking lucky I was tired from the match before this. What kind of fucking person are you? You fucking low-life fucking clown. You want fucking
We know Tony Khan likes his trendy wrestlers, so I could definitely see him offering, yeah.
clout, so you beat up a guy
Yeah. Oh, this guy, he's at least getting a dark match, that's for sure.
that's fucking half unconscious. You punch a guy that's trying to break up a fight and not even trying to fight you. I wasn't even
The only issue I see with booking him in AEW is that he looks too much like Murder Hawk.
trying to fucking hurt you. The fuck is wrong with you?
So, do you think he wanted to continue beating up Stu?
I think he would have killed him.
Yeah, he probably would have.
If you didn't stop.
Because the thing is, he didn't, like, in that moment, he had no control.
Right.
I promise you he would have killed him. He would have killed me if he would have got the best of me. If he would have took my legs out from under me like he was trying to, he was going to do the same thing to me that he did to Stu. Clearly, you watched the stream when he's walking away. I'm tired of people fucking with me. I don't care how many times you've been fingered in your life, bro. I don't give a fuck. If you got a fucking problem with the world and the people around you,
I like this. The thing is, this guy's got insults too, so I can already see that he can work a mic.
change the people around you. Change it up a little bit. Go to therapy. Get some fucking help. Don't take it out on everybody else. And then you want to train by one of the best fighters to ever fucking live, your fucking father. Use his fucking clout. Use his fucking knowledge. And then you want to hurt people that don't fucking train like that? You're a fucking bully. You're a bitch. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who taught you that.
So, after all this happened,
So glad he said
as
that.
far as the show, like, did the show just continue? Like, how did Stu get out of the ring? I assume it was stopped and paramedics came. Like, what actually?
AC Valhalla? Yeah, good pull.
He was given CPR.
Dumb. Hell yeah, man.
He was choking
Love
on
to see
his
another wrestling fan here.
fucking blood. The paramedics came. I rolled out. Once I realized that my fucking blood was leaking because he caught me right in the fucking goddamn orbital bone, I rolled out the ring to go fucking fight that guy. I said, fuck him, I'm coming. And then everyone's holding me back.
And he had already, like, ran out of there.
Already gone. And then the only person who fucking met him is a fucking crackhead with fucking face paint who's fucking begging for fucking clout for the fucking internet. Man, fuck that whole fucking night. There couldn't be anything more mismanaged in my fucking life than I saw that night.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm just trying to get a better understanding of, like, how the show went on. Who took him out of the ring, first of all?
Stu left by paramedics in his own blood, choking. A veteran. A war veteran.
Was he stretchered out of the show?
Yes, he was a load and go criteria.
After that, did the show just continue as if nothing happened?
There was kids crying. There was women and children upset. The little
By the way, guys, if you haven't already, go follow me on Twitch too.
girl, Sophia, and my tag team, she saw the whole fucking thing. And as an adult, that's my job to, is to protect
That's
everybody.
even crazier. His family was there? Well, yeah, because he was the main event. Oh,
And
dude,
I
that's wild.
fell really short.
So his little girl got, like, she watched her dad get just
I
brutalized.
talked to her dad. She said she saw everything. She tried to get out of the car, come back, and see if Stu was going to be okay. And it's fucked up. Like, you have kids at the show. You have families at the show. We're supposed to be here for a good time. And why I keep bringing up that fucking asshole with the stupid cowboy hat? Because you brought somebody that was volatile. You knew he was volatile. You set him up. You had him do your dirty work at a show where everybody's doing this for entertainment. And you wanted to do that? What a fucking prick. Both of those fucking people. Fuck everybody involved with that person. And here's my thing about, like, the Rogers situation. His dad.
The only problem I'm seeing here is how many, like, so I'm not I'm trying not to read too much into the body language, but, like, there's certain times where it's almost like they're doing the thing where it's like, ooh, I don't want to say that. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that.
Gonna be hurting. His family's gonna be hurting because of the trauma with the fucking son doing this shit, the embarrassment, all of that stuff, right? You have somebody that's unhinged. He needs mental help, but he needs to go to jail as well. You have Stu's family now, which I hold in a way higher regard. The dad's there, and I couldn't imagine watching somebody I love getting beat to death.
His dad was there?
AJ was talking to his dad from what I hear, so I'm assuming his dad was there and lying to him about what happened.
Oh, Jesus. So, like, the cowboy hat's dad was even there to see this.
And then, like I said, with Stu's family, now they're wondering if he's going to be normal again. Not just...
If I saw my dad like that, someone's in it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, and that's, again, this guy's going at it with this, like, bravado of just, like, call me a bitch. Call me a bitch. I'm proving myself. I'm not going to take it anymore.
It's not the tragedy of losing my son to jail. Is he going to be able to remember things? Can he walk? Can he talk normal?
What condition is he in right now? Do you know?
From what I hear, he's having a hard time. He has no recollection of what
He was
happened.
in a coma overnight, right?
Yeah, he was induced.
Medically induced.
And he's lost all his teeth at this point, I heard.
Most of them, from what I hear.
He had brain swelling as of last night. It's gone down since then, and reports as of late.
He's
have
likely
said
never
that
going to
he's
wrestle
up
again.
and alive, but.
But again, a combat veteran that somehow took the worst injuries of his life doing what he loves from a guy who's just unhinged, who also has a father who is unhinged, and it seems like they are escaping any culpability because of who they are and what platform they're on.
Is extremely out of sorts, is having trouble walking, maintaining his balance, and they just took him off a breathing tube this morning, and would assume they're just keeping an eye on him.
The fucked up part is Stu doesn't want his attention.
And he doesn't remember anything that happened, right?
That's what we were told. Yeah.
He's apologizing to his wife for being in the hospital.
So did the police end up getting involved?
Yeah.
Wow.
They were multiple
That kind of shows you what kind of guy this guy is.
reports. I talked to the cops. I gave them my information.
At what point did they...
We also did watch a video last night that showed just what kind of veteran this guy was. Like, he was a combat veteran that has diagnosed PTSD, and he got into wrestling because he didn't know what to do in civilian life, and wrestling gave him an outlet to kind of continue, to get that whole workout and his rage out, but in a way that he could really just, kind of work with it and just have fun with it, for lack of a better term. And it's insane. This guy was working for this promotion for, I think, the better part of a half decade.
Show up
15 minutes after a little.
I know that most of these guys have been longtime workers in the promotion, because the promotion is Rikishi's promotion. If you guys don't know who Rikishi is, he was a larger WWE wrestler, literally a bigger guy. He used to do something called the stink face.
Bitch fled.
Besides taking a report,
here,
did anything else?
That Discord link is dead. It should not even be on my YouTube. Here, I need to just get a live link, but I will link it
We're
in
actually
the
being
chat.
active. This is part of the reason I'm here. I was actually not present for this event. I was at home. I heard about it pretty much just like everybody else until I started communicating with my friends and colleagues at that organization, and they were giving me details. I have actually kind of stepped away from the wrestling world because of personal growing safety concerns and
that's insane.
Social concerns in terms of my reputation, so I have been slowly distancing myself from this brand because I am not surprised at all that this happened.
You're talking about that school specifically?
Yes, there are some great people in this industry. There are a lot of bad people congregated.
Oh man, there's definitely going to be more fallout from this. I mean, I'm specific. W, what do you think?
This place.
There's great people at that school. I'll put it this way. Rikishi gets the fucking blame because his name is on the school, but that doesn't represent him. It doesn't represent Tamiko. It doesn't represent a lot of people there.
Or Rikishi wasn't even aware of it, right?
No.
He wasn't even in town. He was out of state when
Honestly,
this happened.
he's a beautiful person. I love him, and I love his son, Tamiko.
The most disgusting thing, which is the reason I ultimately decided to be present for this, given that my involvement wasn't direct with the situation that's gone viral, which is a blessing and a curse. Part of me wishes so bad that I was there to assist the situation and help my friend here. The other part of me is glad I wasn't there, because there's a good chance I would have gotten locked up that night as well if I was present for what I witnessed.
He's just admitting it. He's like, no, I would have gone to jail.
Just on video.
It's like, no, I don't think Raja would have been making it out of that building.
But the most disgusting thing is that people at this school are being encouraged to not cooperate with
That's disgusting, and that's where everybody should.
the police. From what I hear,
Oh my God. Okay, I missed this part. I didn't know that they were actively trying to get these guys to not work with law enforcement.
police were there investigating the scene shortly after Stu was removed, and there has been multiple requests that have gone downstream from upper management to not talk with the police directly if they are contacted, and to only let a certain group of individuals interact with the police. That is extreme.
I never want to hear somebody make fun of a woman with a Stanley ever again after seeing that.
Extremely dishonest. You guys let your friend almost die, and now you're trying to have people lie for you.
Yep.
And fuck you to every single person who
Holy shit, they're showing the texts.
replied to them.
Do not put yourself in the investigation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whether people will with us or not, my family, Psycho Joe, Roman Reigns, Uso.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, you are all weak sacks of shit.
Yeah.
And I hope you rot in hell.
Holy shit.
You are wasting oxygen that other people could be breathing. Go fuck yourself.
Holy shit. No, and I'm glad that they leaked that text.
And if you continue to be complacent in this investigation and
you should never get work again.
Side with the people who you know are in the wrong, I wish nothing but the worst for you.
Is there anything else, I guess, any inside information that people don't know about yet that they would be interested in?
How many episodes we got?
Talking about this whole situation, of course.
Well, I'm a professional boxer, and I've trained as a professional boxer for many years now. And wrestling was extremely new for me. I didn't watch wrestling growing up. I didn't really understand it. Everything that I learned about wrestling, I learned on site. And it took me a while to really understand this industry. And when you're someone who has seen real violence in your life and experienced real violence, things are very clear what's fake and what's not. And it is apparent that every single person in that ring is an...
I'm glad that you're still thinking of Cracker Barrel and not the Epstein investigation. It shows that it worked there, guys.
Absolute idiot who has never experienced any violence in their life. They should have known from that first slam that this was not a show. This had moved on from being a show. And somehow that individual was allowed to let off 23 punches.
Oh, I just realized that that got withheld over on Twitch because it said, the saltine word.
Before Doug here was able to intervene. Not one fucking person did.
Makes you want to watch these guys wrestle. I haven't been interested in wrestling in over 2 decades. Oh, get back into it.
Anything. And
there's never a bad time to get back in. You know what? I had a hiatus. I got back into it. God.
And that behavior continued when they encouraged.
I got out of it after CM Punk left and then got back into it right around the time that
every single member of this academy to stay quiet and not contact the authorities, not respond to the authorities. Wow.
Daniel Bryan. When Daniel Bryan won the championship.
Simultaneously being extremely excited that this event has landed them 15 minutes of fame. They were encouraging people to
I'm glad that he's given the death stare on this one, too. It's like, dude.
Post their brother getting beaten to death and discouraging them from talking to law enforcement to make sure that the proper individuals responsible for this end up in jail.
You knew that person was going to get hurt. You knew something was fucked up. I made eye contact with people from the side of the fucking ring when I was going in. I saw you by the fucking stage. It's not a big fucking room. You could have went around.
Sycamore tattoos.
To the stage. Well, what the fuck did you do? You watched your fucking friend die. You watched somebody that
By the way, when he says you watched your friend die, he flatlined in the ring. They confirmed that.
You call family die. That means nobody is important to you. Not me, not anybody. So if I'm working for you guys and I sell as many tickets as I do and I put all this fucking money, time, and effort into this shit like I fucking do, I'm your number one fucking ticket seller. I bust my fucking ass for you fucking guys. That means the minute something bad happens to me, you guys will just watch it happen and you won't do shit.
How long have you been there? 3 years?
3 fucking years.
Stu's been there since day one, and they let that happen.
And he's a fucking sweet human being.
Yeah, he was there when I was training 11 years ago.
I love you, Stu, and I'm sorry for the drama. And I'm sorry for the people at Knox that don't deserve this.
So, Doug, are you still a part of Knox Pro?
No. What's the point?
See?
They would watch me die.
Yeah.
Facts.
How can I trust
He's definitely getting indie bookings, though. I can tell you that right now.
with my body? I'm going to let you pick me up for a body slam? I think it's all fun and games. I'm having fun. I think it's fun. I get hit with chairs. I'm laughing with my friends. But
happy
if
West
I'm
Coast.
getting hit with chairs, metal fucking chairs, my head's bleeding. I got scars all over my fucking dome from this shit, right? And I'm having fun and I'm thinking, we're all having fun together. But then I realize you're trying to hurt me. And then I'm thinking, maybe, they didn't mean to fucking hurt me. But after this, it's apparent.
You know what's crazy? This doesn't even happen. We call it shindy wrestling, shitty indie wrestling. This doesn't happen there.
Terrifying. You trust other people in there to do their job
insane.
properly and to keep you safe. When you're a fighter and you have a fighting background like me, you're taught to keep your hands up. You're taught to protect yourself at all times. It is a rule of fighting. In wrestling, You are not allowed to do that. You have to present your chin. You have to present your neck. You have to present your entire body. And it's always a fear in the back of your head. Is this person gonna hurt me? Whether they're not knowledgeable enough, whether they're not experienced enough, should never be a thought in anyone's mind. Was this person sent here to hurt me when I am put in a position where I am literally required to not defend myself because we are putting on a show? This is entertainment. They broke every single fucking rule when they sent that person, when they allowed that person who is a...
The fact that the guy that did it, the fact that the guy that wanted to get the, that said get the receipts was wearing, you know, a Speedo and a cowboy hat.
Known volatile loose cannon of an individual into that ring. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing, and everybody responsible.
There's an indie promotion that comes to my town every now and then. They perform at high school gyms. It's a great time. Hell yeah.
To face the consequences.
Yeah.
Is it MWA?
It's, I think this is the craziest thing since like the mass transit incident.
Oh my God. If you guys don't know what the mass transit incident is, that is insane.
Of something like this happening.
I still can't get over the fact that little Sophia had to see that shit. To know that she was crying, she was hurt. To watch Eli's face, my friend's kid that was there, and to see him, he wasn't crying, but he was confused. He was sad. You could tell it hurt him. And that's a kid that didn't need that hurt. He needs love. He needs community. And we showed him that's how adults act.
So do you guys know if Raja ended up getting arrested?
I don't believe so yet.
Hopefully.
Okay, so the new mass transit incident happened in ECW in its early days, where they had a show with New Jack where they were out a guy. This high school kid who did not look like he was a high schooler showed up in a bus driver costume. And he also had a guy, like he had a partner that he was working with that was a little person that, you know, I forgot his name. But at one point, he did get booked with New Jack, and New Jack did not know that this guy was obviously just a high schooler. And at some point, there was a miscommunication that the guy like was able to like take, you know, the real violent bumps, and then he proceeded to stab him in the head with a fork.
What I want more than anything,
like in a very violent manner.
I think go get some fucking mental help. Go get some fucking counseling. Hope your dad
and beat the living hell out of the guy.
Can sit next to you and get you a hug for once. And stop making fun of you on the fucking internet, because apparently the internet and the fucking opinions on the fucking internet mean more to you than anything else. I don't think your dad's a bad person. I think he's just trying to rib you. He's trying to harden you up. But you're sensitive. You're soft. You think everything is a personal attack. And now look at you.
I mean, yeah, he literally sat there and let the chat rile him up.
He's on video, and this is where he's going to get...
I saw some lucha wrestling in Puerto Vallarta, literally in the street. That was awesome.
The real fucked is he's on...
They were good too, man.
Video as the chat's riling him up.
It's just a street show, and they were doing like legit, just like...
You can check the clips online.
Matches.
He's saying,
It's
yeah, I'm
crazy.
going to fuck him up. I'm going to hurt him. I'm not going to stop. They told me I could do it. They gave me the green light. This is going to be real. He's premeditating the attempted murder that
King of Sport? Oh, no shit. KOS goes to you? Huh.
he is about to commit. And
I actually know a few guys that go there.
this is, I mean, millions of people have seen this at this point.
It's a fucked up situation. I couldn't imagine being a father and having a son that did something like that. And I couldn't imagine being a father and had a son who had something done to him like that. And I've been telling people even on Reddit, put yourself in everyone else's shoes that was involved. There was kids that were traumatized. Isn't it something that you want to sit there and just poke fun at and make fun of? These are people's lives changing, you know? I hope people find a happy medium and realize that this social media shit, like all the clout you want, all this publicity and fame that you want and the attention you're getting, it's not the right way to do it. There's people hurting.
Do we have anything else to add, Tanner?
What do you guys think?
Why don't we pitch the idea? Hey, Rampage, you're getting fucking sued all over the place because you piggyback your fucking son's fucking life. How about this? Why don't we just fucking have a boxing match? Why don't we just fight? You'll probably whoop my ass and I don't give a fuck. You raise money for your fucking son's legal defense and I'll raise money for Stu.
By the way, I'm assuming by the time this video is out, there'll be a link to Stu's GoFundMe.
There should be a link to Stu's GoFundMe.
So we'll put that.
Nobody donate to anybody that's not directly willing to give all 100% proceeds to Stu with
Here's the link to the video and also the channel.
proof. Stu's wife deserves that and Stu deserves that.
Yeah, ultimately, it's a good thing that you were there, because if you weren't, you know, God knows what would have happened.
I wonder if he's the one that made the squared circle post you read? Probably.
He would have killed him.
For real. And nobody else was going to.
I mean, he's been blowing, like literally the last 2 days, he's just been going off on this, and he's like, you saw this. This wasn't him trying to make a name for himself. He is 100% just like, this motherfucker's not in jail. I just watched my friend get almost beat to death, and then everybody decided they would rather put the company first. Yeah, I gotta say, like, this guy, like, if he shows up in a local event, I'm going.
By the way, Roger, that was me who bit you, asshole. That do it
yes!
again, too, but this time I'm going to get your nose.
And
that's me, bitch.
Where could people find you on Instagram?
That was baller, dude.
The Epic.
Just the Epic. We're going to pop up a link. Everybody go follow.
I don't even do that.
Oh, Doug.
And I'm not a tough guy. I'm not Billy Badass or whatever it is. I just stand up for myself and stand up for my friends. Don't think that I'm out here just fucking blowing smoke to do some fucking hype shit. I'm just me. I just bring me. I show up. I defend my friends.
Dude, the way he just dropped that. That was me, you bitchy little bitch.
I love it, and I'm willing to die for it. So I'm sorry for what happened to everybody that was there.
Yeah, it was about AJ Manna having a vendetta against Stu. I agree with him.
I'm sorry for all the kids
I mean, for real. Because, like, I found out that there was history
that were crying. I'm sorry for the families that are affected. Both parties, too. I really sincerely mean it. Both parties. I am sorry. I hope everyone gets their shit together.
Awesome. All right.
All right, so now I got one more story to go through with this. Specifically, I want to see kind of what like the larger wrestling community is saying. So give me 1 second. No, not mass transit. Damn it. Sorry, I ruined my link. Give me one moment. I'm apologize. Where is it? Are you serious? Oh, here it is.
Hey guys, Maven here. Now, the incident involving MMA fighter Raja Jackson going off script during a professional wrestling match, it's blowing the internet up. Now, as a former WWE wrestler, I thought
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with Maven using this the way that he is. I like Maven. He's a good guy, but
throw in my 2 cents. Let's get into it.
All right, here we go. There we go. Let's do it. I like Maven. Let's see if he actually lets me use this though, because I got flagged for one of his videos, but I'm pretty sure it's because I had a lot of WWE stuff.
Psycho Stu. Worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no.
See, right there, he walks up. You see how everybody's geared up. Everybody is literally geared up, ready to go for the show. Some guys, they do drink before a match, which, you know what? I played beer league hockey. Trust me. I ain't judging.
Hey, I think that's a little...
Now, for anybody that's not in the know, Raja Jackson had just gotten a concussion in training. He had taken a head kick and he had taken it wrong, got a confirmed concussion. So he was just there as AJ's, buddy, and he was just trying to meet these guys. He confused him as a worker. So here, listen to this.
Oh, you don't...
See, right here, they know that there's actual heat. They know that this is like it's turning into a shoot. This guy, the larger gentleman, Psycho Stu, with an S. He does not know, and this is why he is being grabbed. Also, I think again, like
this is obviously taking place before the match, probably before people even file into the arena, before any part of the show takes place. The guys, the wrestlers, the workers are, looks like outside.
I'm pretty much just going to confirm everything Maven said.
They're backstage. They're in ring gear, so we're obviously close.
Yeah, you're close to showtime.
To showtime. My first issue with this is if you're doing a work, meaning everyone is on the same page.
Guys, this is what happens when you get to work with indie wrestlers and be part of the promotions on like a peripheral level. Like, you know all this stuff. It's just, I'm just kind of a nerdy dude.
You want to make sure everyone involved has got the script, meaning everyone knows what's going to happen. So if you're trying to...
Everybody out there trying to have a good time and this guy brings the bad vibes, yep. Well, again... a wrestling show inherently, like, and I hate to say this because it is kind of denigrating it, but it's like it is like a carnival show. It's supposed to be for the family. It is supposed to like engage people. Do you know how many times I have taken somebody that is not a wrestling fan to like just a indie event, or we go to even a shitty indie event, and immediately they're just like, oh, this is fun. This is fun. I kind of get it now. Okay. Okay.
Get some steam, get some heat backstage.
My niece actually just became a huge Rhea Ripley fan, and I'm so proud.
Beforehand, and you're
just wish WWE tickets were thousands of dollars.
Using someone who's not a worker, not a wrestler, not used to this type of storytelling. It's imperative they are in
on the work,
on the show, the work aspect of it. When he hits him with this beer or
I beat you, baby.
Soda or whatever it is.
Yeah, but did you also see how he crunched it?
I noticed Raja does not budge. He doesn't sell it. He doesn't move. In fact,
and then he even, I think that he says it. I think that Psycho Stu like walks up to him and says like, "You're not going to sell it," because he thinks that he's being recorded. He sees a camera. He sees them following this guy. He thinks he's starting an angle. Which again, in indie wrestling, they actually encourage this shit because they're like, if you see an opportunity to kind of like work, do it.
Instinct is to take a step forward. And you heard someone off in the background saying, yo, watch out. He's not a worker. Raja had no clue what was about to happen.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it?
You don't sell it?
Bro.
Never, and I repeat, ever grab.
This is where I will say that Psycho Stu was in the wrong, but this was
another grown man, especially if you don't know them. Never grab them up around the neck. That's about the first sign to tell someone I disrespect you and I can handle you if I need. That's how you grab a child. When I was a boy and my dad wanted to get control of me, that's exactly where he would grab me, right on the neck, and then he would lead and guide me everywhere. And you can see the moment.
We used to call it the gurk, where my dad would like grab the back of the neck, and it's just like, are you gurking us?
He did that immediately. Other people,
which I know that gherkin means something else, but yes, trust me, I know. Whatever.
Workers stepped in.
This was something in my household.
If anything ever is going to happen,
we also had the moosh. My mom and dad never hit each other, right? But I watched my mom moosh my dad, where she just like got mad at him one day and just went,
backstage. You're made aware of it prior to.
And he just looked at her just like, what the hell was that?
Showing up. Because if something.
It did the funniest part is, I remember this like it was yesterday. It de-escalated the argument because it confused my dad.
Is going to happen that you're not good with. You want to know about it before you.
Raja is the dude who tries to fight the haunted house employee. Yes, yes. He's the guy that totally like gets scared and punches the guy in the Jason mask.
The job. Yeah. If I agree to a booking and I show up,
they actually, I've seen that. There was one that I went to in Indiana that was a pretty intense haunted house, but they had that. Like they had it listed where they're like, if you are jumpy and you react by hitting, do not go inside.
And immediately upon getting there, another wrestler comes and hits me with a full can of soda in the head. We got problems. We have immediate problems.
Yeah, you got an immediate problem. No, I'll agree to this. This is not.
No, we're good. I know you will. We're good.
I will fuck him up, bro.
Notice how the energy is also like two drunk dudes that are just like, oh man, like come on, dude. Not trying to kill the vibe.
Example number 2. Right there, that he had no clue what was going on. He said, I don't play that shit.
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will. So I got you.
I do not play that shit at all.
Nah, I got you.
The guy
tried a new cheese puff. Pretty good.
With the beard, he's kind of got a little shit-eating grin off on his face. So it does kind of tell me that there's an angle that's going to happen later in the show. There's a story he's trying to tell.
He always thinks that we're working over here like it's part of the fucking storyline.
The guy immediately to the left of Raja just said that this was part of the storyline. So Then check mark for me. And
he said he thinks it's part of a storyline.
Happy that both him and Tex-Mex were standing
Tex-Mex. Nice one.
Right in the middle, keeping it civil at the moment.
I appreciate that, Maven.
Rampage.
Yeah, see, he's already trying to like be like, man, my bad.
No, bro. Go ahead, Stu. This is all good. Because he always thinks it's a work, dude. Yo, he's already hot, bro.
The moment a hand is extended and not accepted, that again, that tells me that what you did, hitting him with the soda pop, he's not good with it. At this point, any promoter, anybody involved with the match should have pulled and canceled whatever storyline they had with Raja for the night. Raja no longer was there as either a fan or a later participant.
We don't want no heat. We don't want no problem.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool now, but you know what I'm saying?
We just want to make sure everything's okay. He knows he fucked up. He's trying to apologize and stuff. Yeah, he thinks it's part of the, we just don't want no problem.
They're obviously trying to reconcile. They're trying.
That was the head of the promotion right there.
Trying to diffuse a situation before it totally goes off the rails. And they would think that they accomplished that.
Am I eating cheese puffs with chopsticks? Guess that's one way to keep your cheese dust off your fingers. Yep.
That's some real shit.
Oh, you got
pauses. Get out of hands.
Lady noticed.
Someone, I'm assuming from the show, from the production aspect of the show, extends his hand.
But that happens.
And Raja accepts and shakes his hand. If I'm in Raja's position, if I'm in his shoes, I'm thinking, okay, problem squashed. I'm not going to have to worry about this anymore going further.
I saw the meme with Oscar Isaacs, and I was like, the man is a genius.
And if I'm in the production's shoes, I'm thinking, okay, this started a little hairy, started a little fiery, but we've squelched it. We have squashed it. We have successfully diffused the situation.
You know what's a good thing about this? Now I can make it something. Because I'm going to have you run in and fuck that motherfucker up in the mat. You ready for that?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Talk to the president.
Yeah, if you can do that for me, I'll be cool.
So the guy who's playing Peacemaker just informed him that we're going to have you run in and F him up in the match. And Raja was all too eager to accept that. I have a big problem with wrestling companies utilizing outsiders in spots like this. I've been a part of it before with different companies, and I'll explain why later. Right now, they're trying to get mileage out of this. They're thinking this is going to be what helps them during the show later.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that. Hell yeah.
I'm going to have him run in on your shit in your match to fucking seal that.
Psycho Stu comes back into frame, and he's being told right here that Raja is playing a part in your match later.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's going to all work out, dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do
This is where it should
Right
stop.
there, everyone involved with this, everyone thinks this momentary problem, but this is squashed. Everyone.
That's why they all put their guard down. But here. Okay, so private moment. Also, there's our boy.
He even says it right there. He addresses the camera. He saw the camera and he thought, it's go time. I'm on. It's time to be on.
What he thought was he was a pro.
I understand.
Yeah. Another thing is, even when we are working like that, you don't fucking, you know
That's
what
what
I
I'm
mean?
saying.
Right here is where he instigated it, and that was not okay.
So,
following Raja's camera crew, even deeper backstage, he's being led to believe that that's not how we do things. He shouldn't have hit you, and if he was going to hit you, there's a working way, a fake way to hit someone with a can of soda pop. There's a faking way.
He did it though. He actually pulled it. He actually did like the thing. So all Raja felt was literally just a crunch.
A working way of getting that reaction without actually hitting him the way he did.
When you run in on his shit, you fucking give him his receipt. Remember what a receipt.
Oh my God! Why would you say this to an untrained wrestler and professional fighter? Her look says it all. Huh?
Give him that fucking receipt, bro. Tag this shit.
Did he just?
If you got a fucking problem with it, I'll fucking run out there.
He just told him, when you do your spot in the match, give him a receipt. If someone pops you, you pop them back.
Yeah.
If they hit you,
I mean, this is a thing. All right, so we used to call it taking a number. Anytime that you were on the bench, you come back, you took a nasty hit, you always took a number, and then you would give a receipt.
You hit them back. You make sure that you're not someone's punching bag. By telling Raja,
even if he didn't gimmick the can, the shit doesn't even hurt. No, did you see the way he popped it?
Give him his receipt.
He literally did the thing, because I saw his thumb do the crush. Again, I know how this works. I've taken, for fun, just like, some gimmicked hits. I've also learned how to take, a crush.
Again, Raja is
one of the worst ones is when it's your fault that, like, you just get the wind knocked out of you because you don't know how to roll with it.
Not a wrestler. To him, a receipt is exactly what he gives.
I've said this and I'll say it again. The worst thing that, like, in wrestling, and I got to run the ropes, that shit hurts. So every time I see somebody, like, bounce and, like, they just flawlessly, and also, like, their back muscles and just, like, the control, I respect that so much because, dude, I did it. I had red marks all over. I felt like shit. I was just like, ugh.
In the wrestling world, it's totally different. I remember during a match, my very
no
first
mistake,
match
the bumps they take are definitely bumps.
with Taz. I go to hit him, and I accidentally hit him too.
Yeah, he... I remember when he hit Taz. Damn it, that clip's gonna get me.
I go to
shit.
apologize, and he taps.
That better be only 4
That's
seconds. No,
telling-
no D. Nope, no SmackDown. Sorry.
Their locker room and police what goes on in the ring without having it transfer backstage, without having
Damn it, I'm
feelings
gonna have to
get
edit
hurt,
this.
without
I already know I'm gonna have to edit this. I just saw it
having
hit.
problems linger. An offense
All right.
occurs, you handle it with a receipt. Case
It's
closed.
just one receipt. Yeah, you get
Raja
one receipt. You get one
comes
good
from a
hit.
different world.
As long as I get my lick back, I'm straight. I'm straight.
Right there, man.
Bitch slap Taz is a it's a fun little resume highlight.
And they should have pulled him. They should have been like, "Yo, dude, this ain't gonna end well."
Oh! I'm tired of this, okay? No, stop it!
All right, so we have Psycho Stu in the ring wrestling during a match. Raja is front row, obviously placed there because he was going to be a part of the action. And seeing the spot where he is supposed to jump in the ring, he takes action. He starts with what everybody thought was just his spot in this match.
This was fun. Automatically, this is as good of as a sucker punch. Drops him on his head.
Okay.
He got knocked out by that.
Okay.
He literally got knocked out by the mat.
So he double legs him, picks him up. When he does that,
has such a bad double leg too.
Psycho Stu does not fight back. Notice
he's literally trying. He's trying to position himself to take the hit.
He goes with it. Raji even rears him back. Psycho Stu's not trying to get out of this, telling me this was supposed to be a part of the show. And once he delivers him, once he slams him back, you see his head.
He got knocked out.
The back of the
he literally got knocked out.
Canvas.
And that's also where it's like people notice that this went wrong immediately.
He's out cold. The moment he takes that bump that was way harder than the bump he thought he was about to take.
Yeah.
He's out for the count.
Yep. And then you can't show this. And now the ref is confused.
Now, what you're not seeing, because YouTube will not allow violence like this to be shown, are the haymakers that Raja is delivering. He's giving him rights and lefts. These are...
How hard are the mats? They're very hard. All right, so the way that wrestling rings are put together is you obviously have your, the metal bars on the outer ring to support everything, but everything inside the mat is just a bunch of boards. It's like 2x4s. They do not drill them together because that would be dangerous as shit. They need to have give. That's why you always hear the every time that you like hear a guy. It also adds to the effect. They've been doing this since, Carney days. But the mat on top is about this thick. It's literally just a very, very, very thin mat, because they don't want too much padding, because that you wouldn't hear the stuff, so it would kind of take from the effect. So they're all trained to take these hits in a certain way. So again, his head essentially just hit like a plywood board.
Are 100% shots delivered to an unconscious Psycho Stu. These punches are being delivered with intent, and that intent is to inflict as much pain and damage as he possibly can.
The thing is, the cops, with these people not cooperating, and then on top of it, you have the promoter saying that this was an angle, so like the cops just have to go with that. That's
down blow after blow when you can obviously see they're out.
And the reason they don't want anybody to say anything is because they didn't have insurance for this.
Cold. They have no way of defending, protecting themselves.
So the promoters are on the hook. And also, they're on the hook because they let him in the ring.
Borderline flirting with assault and quite possibly criminal charges.
Why does... Oh, I guess there's enough interference. It's actually not triggering. Yeah, and then on top of it, this is where, yeah, see, he comes in, he tries to flip him. He's literally choking on his own blood in the corner here.
I'm glad that these wrestlers are able to hold him back, but I'll be honest with you, the only
Outlaw Mud Show
thing holding him back at this point is the sheer exhaustion from swinging and hitting Stu as many times as he did. When you bring someone in that does...
Well, goddamn, this wouldn't even be taking place if this was an OVW.
Not know the wrestling business. They do not know the cadence with which moves are done.
I'm just glad to see that Maven's out here to give us his 2 cents.
Always throw...
God, I gotta work on my cornet, but I can do a cornet.
Punches that never look right. Their timing is always a little bit off. They don't move the way you would
Dandy Dave Meltzer and his little ring-a-dingers
expect a professional wrestler to move. And you run the risk of a worst case scenario happening.
Literally somebody dying in the ring.
An athlete blowing an ACL, getting hurt, or this. Both of these guys' lives will never be the same. I don't know the state of Stu right now. I hope he's fine. I do know one thing, Raja, his problems are just beginning, because I guarantee once people realize who his father is, and by father, Quentin Rampage Jackson, the lawsuits are going to start flowing in. Whether it be lawsuits from Stu or lawsuits from other wrestlers, lawsuits from someone in the front row suing from him.
You save bail money for your kid. You know what you didn't save? Lawsuit money.
Emotional distress. The problems for Raja, they've just begun. Problems that were easily solved if, rather than using him for anything physical, you, same thing, have him slide in and have him get in the way of somebody. Then have another wrestler do whatever physical activity you needed done for that night. Problem solved. Now, all that said, Raja was still 100% in the wrong. You just can't handle situations like that, not only in wrestling, but in civilized society.
Right.
And I get he was wronged as soon as he got there. But at that moment, he should have either taken himself off the show, out of the environment, or he should have pulled Stu off camera, handled it like men in a back room. And I hate that all of this happened, and it's so...
Not even in a back room. What the fuck, dude? Like, again, the guy's guard was down because he thought everything was fine.
So easily avoidable. Last I heard, Psycho Stu is in the hospital currently.
It looked like the guy who saved Stu has texts proving that they're interfering with the investigation. I wonder how that will help.
Recovering.
Now, because he exposed that, number one, those people will never trust him, but who cares? because these people deserve to kind of go to jail for, I don't know, hindering an investigation.
And we here wish you the
that is a crime.
Speediest of recoveries.
Man. They talk about it some more? Because that's a different clip.
Welcome to episode...
No, it's literally the same one. Okay.
Hey guys, Maven here. Now, the incident involving MMA fighter...
No. Damn it. My bad. Let's see. Do we have any updates on a possible arrest? Let's take a look at that real quick. LA. Roger Jackson investigated by LAPD after violent ring attack. LAPD say they received a call, blah, 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 blah. Lincoln Jackson, who gained... He's very upset. Okay. Knockout Pros saying that they've never dealt with this, say the investigation is still ongoing. Okay. Well, at least they're not closing it, because if the investigation's closed and there's no arrests made, that will be crazy. Yeah, it's a little music time. Ugh. Decompress, because yes, we're gonna have to do a little shift here. You know what's kind of funny? I had a story from The Guardian pulled up that just said that Cracker Barrel was not changing its logo, and now they've announced that they're going back to the old logo. So you know that thing where they created a whole bunch of false publicity, they used a bunch of, false Republican outrage, they got it to the president comes out and says, don't change it. I don't, like, the thing is, nobody actually gives a shit. Like, that's the funniest part. Like, who gives a shit? It's an old dude in a fucking barrel. Like, this isn't Aunt Jemima, like, problematic, and I will say that. The reason that they were changing is because they've been changing the actual inside of Cracker Barrels, if you don't know that. And the aesthetic, they wanted the logo to fit the new country aesthetic, but I guess people are just that attached to having that much, like, dust and cobwebs and mold, for that matter, around them while they eat their pancakes and grits. And, buy their... I'll admit that their gift shops are fire. Dude, I bought some Pokemon cards from a Cracker Barrel recently where I was just, are those fucking Pokemon cards? That's where I got that ball. It's all another distraction. It is. It totally is. Speaking of cards, I actually have a pack of Magic cards I want to open up. The fact that... what brand does... Political outrage is indictment of what Americans find important. It is. It really is, because look at the Sydney Sweeney stuff. But also look at the fact that nobody was, like, it was all manufactured outrage, and the fact that the left didn't give a shit. Not one person I know actually gave a shit. I will say this. It gave us that Gap ad that is using Khalees's milkshake, and gotta say, I have put that one, given that a few views. I don't even know the girl group, but I will just say, dude, okay, what the hell? All right, my watch is spazzing out on me, dude. What the hell? I guess I need to update it or something. Scott, who the F is eating at Cracker Barrel? That place is crap. It's not. Listen. When you're on a long-ass road trip, occasionally it is nice because you want to sit down somewhere. Cracker Barrels are pretty reliably, like, there. And also, as somebody who's an all-day breakfast connoisseur, the fact is you can get all-day breakfast. But will I choose a Denny's versus a Cracker Barrel? I do love me a Moons Over my hammy. Oh, I'm gonna be a 2-watch guy now? Oh no. I actually... oh no, if I do. Oh no. No, actually, I just have to figure out what the hell is going on with my watch. It's been spazzing out. Like, it's been frozen for 2 days. Like I went to wait, more than 2 days. Because I went to the event on Saturday. It still says I'm there. Yeah, I haven't, as I said, I have not updated my watch in a long time. It's probably at that point of just barely working. Breakfast is fire anytime. Yeah, it is. I mean, I make badass breakfast, so. It's just that whole making it part, you know? Like every once in a while, like I got this diner. We are, again, I will always say how lucky we are to have the food that we have here. But we have a diner that has the best all-day breakfast. Too bad, literally, they used to be 20. They built their whole reputation on being 24 hours. Yeah, guess what? They're not 24 hours anymore. Sucks. Ugh. But now I'm just, now I'm just bitching. What time is it? Dinners for the win, all day breakfast, or diners for the win. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. All day breakfast is great, and that's also where, okay, no, I have to say it. I finally put some thought into this. Denny's over Cracker Barrel. Like if I see either or, yeah. Now, I got another part of my household that will disagree with that. So. But yeah, no, diners are where it's at, especially like a good city diner. One that's, I think this place has been there since the 50s. Like either the 50s or 60s, but like it's one of those places. Really good. That's where I got that piece of pie that I was talking about. Also got the... Where else can you get breakfast and a piece of pie? Locally owned above all, but yeah, Denny's over Cracker Barrel. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I like the fact that I'm on point on this one. Cool. I don't feel like this is too divisive. Sweet. All right. Well, I did say that we're going to be making the pivot to some news. Waffle House. Oh, ew. Good food and great people watching. Yes, great people watching, good waffles, but I will never, ever eat anything that is like made on that skillet ever again. I had the worst food poisoning in my life from a Waffle House. I will never do that again. You ever have that where you get food poisoning? Okay, actually, hold on. No. Where is your place? What's the place that gave you food poisoning bad enough that you will never even consider it? And that for me is Waffle House. Which is unfortunate because yes, it is tasty. Pretty good most of the time. But second one is actually Taco John's. I got food poisoning from a Taco John's that was pretty fucking bad, man. Ooh. If you ate what? You ate pink slime? Oh, well then yeah, then... Really? How is it pink slime? How you fuck up potatoes? How are you gonna use pink slime instead of White Castle, Las Vegas? That sucks, because White Castle is one of my favorites, and it's never done me wrong. But hey, all right, I like that. I like the fact that you come in with an answer. I do appreciate that. I used to work as a third cook shift at Waffle House. Every single one of them had pink slime in storage fridge for the hash browns. That's it. Oh, ew. Jack in the Box, not for me. I'm pretty sure I just got COVID from Jack in the Box 2 different times. Really? We just had a few Jack in the Boxes open in Chicago. Like, I think there's like 3 or 4 of them. Like, it's a big deal. I just saw it on a newsfeed. I was considering going, but let's put it this way. I know they're mini tacos. Like, you can buy those at Costco. It's pretty much the same, like, exact ones, too. So if you have an air fryer, you have Jack in the Box, or the ability to get the mini tacos. Those chicken ones are good. I mean, I like Jack in the Box being all day breakfast, but you know, it's kind of what you were just saying. Like the few times that I've had it, I didn't feel great. I can just say that I did not feel what I would call, you know, the pinnacle. Oh my God, no, I take all this back. I know exactly where I had my worst food poisoning experience ever. It was at a Perkins. Oh my God, that just washed over me like a tidal wave. No, it was at a Perkins in Wisconsin. Woo! I got food poisoning so bad, it was literally like in the middle of the meal. Like, or well, okay, that's a stretch. We had stopped, we had eaten. My dad, he always liked to take his time because, like, before getting in the car is one of those things. So he would eat, like, you know, sometimes read a paper, or, like, if there was video games, he would give us, you know, coins to go play some video games and that kind of stuff. So I remember that this one specifically had, like, an arcade box there. Forgot I think it was Cruisin'. Now that I think about it, I think it was Cruisin' USA. And I'm sitting there playing it, and I felt like the I'm like, oh boy. I let one go, and it was accompanied. It had company with it. Oh boy. That was a bad one. We have Perkins here in PA. Never don't ever just stay away. All Perkins could just be blacklisted. I mean, like the scene for Bridesmaids. I mean, no, mine was a little worse because, like, it was already done. I didn't even make it. Like, I was sitting there. Yeah, it was totally Cruisin' USA because I remember getting out of the bucket seat. My buddy was with me too, and he was just like, "Oh, dude." Yeah, that wasn't fun. Taco Bell, we've all had something. But that's like, come on. It's like lava. That scene is hilarious. When she gets in the sink, just in general, it's like, what are you doing? Anyway, to move on from this, I don't even know how we got there, but this is a Pep Talks episode, so how, who knows? We're here. We're moving on. Let's get to the news. From one shit to another. Well, guys, you know what happens when it's news time. The poop knife, not necessary. No. Poop knife was not necessary. If you guys do not know, we have had the conversation about a poop knife and how I learned about it, and then I learned that other people knew about this to a degree that, like, there's this weird degree of, like, almost normal, where it's like, yes, we all know at least one person that had one. It's like, but we never spoke of it until a certain point in life where you all have the epiphany of, like, excuse me now? Interesting. All right, Lisa Cook will sue federal board. Let's update those. Cracker Barrel scraps new logo design, keeps old timer after listening to customers. Old timer? Oh, so you're also not going to say, I mean, Trump is literally just going to be like, I made sure that Cracker Barrel is still Cracker Barrel. What the fuck? This really was just like, okay. Loses a bid to drop charges. Oh, that's not good. He says that he's removing Fed Governor Cook, but that's not actually happening. I know that the market's rebounded after she said that she was fighting it. Yep. All the markets rebounded on that one. Not gonna let them remove the saltine from the barrel. I just, again, dude, you know what it is, right? Like, number one, they did get their publicity out of it, but realistically, it is, like, look at it. It is one of those restaurants that, like, it doesn't, you don't have nostalgia for it because it never changed. That's what they were going for. They wanted to, like, create nostalgia so, like, people would come visit more. Like, you do understand that just in general, Cracker Barrel hasn't been doing good. And, like, drumming up this controversy, again, the fact that somehow, some way, Cracker Barrel is the one that did it, where it's like, nobody's talking about Epstein. You know? Now I am actually starting to worry, where it's like, oh, did Trump actually, like, get away with this shit? That's wild. Okay, so this is pretty funny. Trump earns comically brutal community note over price claim. Yeah, President Donald Trump earned a comically brutal community note on X-Twitter with a price claim that defied not just truth, but the realm of possibility as well. Trump held 2 marathon press sessions on Monday, one for signing the executive order criminalizing flag burning, which, again, not a thing, and another for a photo op with South Korean President Lee Jae-myung, which he got called out by, which is kind of funny. We'll go into that. President took questions, blah, blah, blah. Apparently making drug companies pay people to... okay, so the president took questions in both events, including from a reporter who asked about priorities for a potential second reconciliation bill. Trump response included apparently making drug companies pay people to take their product. President Donald Trump, I will tell you that we are going to be doing numbers on the cost of drugs in this country, and that's good. I'm not talking about a 20% increase or decrease, which would be good. I'm talking about 1,000% decrease. We're talking about to the point where they would sell for $80 in Germany and $13 here. I can't even read this. My brain's gonna melt. What an addled brain. I mean, look at him. Honestly, he's starting to look like despondent, just kind of staring off. Like, I don't know, man. That whole story about his health collapsing, I'm starting to believe it.
Right. You're the president now. You got your whole... But all of us on some level don't really think
I'm literally just moving on.
Arresting people over the stolen election of 2020. And... You know,
I don't think they have any evidence.
Yeah, no, that's right. I completely agree. Now,
I think there's a lot of speculation and there's a lot of consideration about mail-in ballots. There's a lot of shenanigans. There's a good record of shenanigans, and there's the
shenanigans. I mean, you're literally doing the thing where you're like, there's shenanigans, so yeah, you know what? That might actually justify this.
The reality of any kind of electronics can be hacked.
No, I agree with all of that. I'm just saying, like, once you've made these statements and your administration is in.
Answer.
No, I remember. It was one of the most interesting.
Oh yeah, with oh my God, what was her name? She was from She's All That.
Parts of
Jennifer Jason Lee, right?
Your podcast with him
wait,
was like, when you asked about that, it was like you really didn't have anything to back it up.
If that was you or if that was me, I mean, if there was some reason why I knew that they did something and I could give you all the facts, I would have that ready for anybody. Because for 4 fucking years, they've been telling him he's crazy for questioning the election.
Yeah.
So after 4 years, I'd have a fucking tight 10 minutes on the election.
Yeah. Rachel Lee Cook. No wonder I got that wrong.
Where I could just rattle off at you and rock your world with it. Like, these are the facts, Jack.
And I have to tell you...
Had a huge crush on her coming up, just going to say. There's shenanigans going on right meow. Hey, Farva, what's that place that you really like going to? Oh, you're being shenanigans? Oh! I can't wait to see the third one. Can't tell Joe the truth because he'll blab. All right. Joe Rogan roasted President Donald Trump for failing to back up his election claims. Blah, blah, blah. Good on that. All right, so South Korean President Lee Jae-myung Which, wasn't he just in trouble? Like, in big trouble? Like, I feel like that was a thing. I heard from Intel that there was a raid on churches. Or I heard, from Intel that there was a raid on churches. We were going to talk about it later. I haven't spoken about it yet, but we will meet you. You know, that would be too bad if that was the case, but I did hear from Intel that there were some raids on churches, closing some churches. So we're going to talk about that later. But again, the Christians, they're being persecuted. Bo Fogan. Here.
And joining us now, Father Michael Flager. He's been the pastor at St. Sabina Church.
This guy's badass.
In the south side of Chicago for over 30 years. Father,
I've seen him speak a few times.
Thank you for being with us. You were with Governor Pritzker at his news conference yesterday, where he warned the president is not to send the National Guard troops to Chicago. What are you hearing?
Super Troopers is my favorite propaganda.
From members
yeah, because it's the one that finally, kind of
of your community about all this.
It is good.
Absolutely, Anna, do not want them here.
Hey,
we do not want to walk out on our streets. We have communities that are already traumatized by poverty, by poor school systems, by violence that has taken place over the years. We're seeing this decrease now. We're seeing the numbers go down. But the last thing we need to walk out in our stores and our houses of worship and our homes and see military on our streets. And militarization does not make people feel safer. It makes people feel afraid. And it makes people feel like they shouldn't come out or they don't trust the military. They don't trust this kind of imposition of putting them on our streets as if we have to we live under their strength and their takeover. It's the worst thing that could happen right now in Chicago. We've built also a good relationship with working with police. For instance, our district, we have built a lot of hard work to make a strong relationship working with law enforcement. Then you bring in people from another state.
He was directly responsible for the de-escalatory response that they're trained in Chicago.
And setting them on your corners where there's no relationship, where there's no training, where there's no community that's been built up. It's not a good thing at all.
You're right about the crime numbers coming down. Chicago police say the city's murder rate is down 32% from last year, for example. But the city is still averaging over a killing a day. There were 3 homicides just this past weekend. 27 people were shot. What do you say to those who feel more can be done and should be done on the issue of public safety?
Well,
gun laws or I don't know, gun enforcement?
I think we all feel we still have to do more. I mean, as long as there's one person that's shot or killed, no matter what the numbers are, to that mother who lost her child this weekend, it means nothing at all. But the reality is that we found mechanisms from some CBI and crime and intervention on the streets to working with police to programs and that we have going on in our communities to helping people get jobs, helping people get back into school. We've seen the success rate. So it's crazy to me is to say we see things that now after all these years of trying this and trying that, what are working and the numbers are coming down. And then you have this president take $800 million out of grants that for violence prevention that are working on $158 million right here in Chicago and Illinois, that of these programs that we see that are successful, and now you're stripping them of their funding and want to use that money to come in and bring National Guard. That's not what works. You got to get to the root of the problem. It's education, it's jobs, it's housing, it's building up strong communities, it's economic development. Go to the root. Let's not band-aid it. National Guard come in, they're here a month, and people are frightened and live in this kind of atmosphere. Then you pull them out, we still have the same problem.
Yep.
You talk about getting to the root of the problem, and of course, people want to feel safe. President Trump is aware of that politically. He's playing to people's fears. Governor Pritzker has been very outspoken against the administration's plan to send National Guard troops. Here's some of what he said yesterday at his press conference.
If you hurt my people, nothing will stop me, not time or political circumstance, from making sure that you face justice under our constitutional rule of law.
Father, if the president does ultimately deploy National Guard troops to your city, will there be pushback? What could that look like?
Well, I think there will be. I mean, we intend to do that. And whatever I think is when we see civil disobedience, we don't want anything violent, but we have to resist. We have to stand up. One of the things, Anna, that is really concerning me is that we're playing in this country too much right now, and many with the Democrats are trying to play nice with him. But we got to sit down. We got to talk. We got to work. They are not playing nice. We got a dictator in the White House. We got a fascist who works on bullying and threatening and intimidation. And you can't have a conversation of reality of what's going on with him. He has no check in the House, in the Senate, the Supreme Court are all in his pocket. People say, well, he can't do that legally. He doesn't care about that. He doesn't care about the law or the Constitution. So when somebody is just going to come in and threaten you and come in as a bully to you, we have to react with demonstrations, with civil disobedience, with standing up and saying, no, we're not going to just keep rolling over while you come into our cities and into our states and say you're going to do whatever you want to do. You're going to arrest people. You're going to pick up people off the street. You're going to deport them to other countries.
The fact is that he's normalizing everything like this, and you have, again, I've repeated myself a lot on this one, but you have too many people that are just for this. Which, again, is disgusting in the merit that if this was happening to them, then they'd care. But it's just it is by the fact that they see themselves as being safe because I'm not committing crimes. I'm safe because I'm white and suburban and boomer.
America, people think we can just sit around and have a conversation about at the bar. This is now fight fire with fire.
It is.
Father Michael Flagger of Chicago, thank you for joining us.
It is. Yeah, let's hope that before they do this MS Now rollout, they get some better graphics for MS Now, because it doesn't look good. I will say that. Oh, excuse me. All right. Moving on. All right. Dana Bash and Hakeem Jeffries. I have to say that this was kind of nice to see. I do not like Dana Bash. I know. Hot take. But I have to be fair here. She actually kind of put Hakeem Jeffries on the hot seat, so I think that is good when it happens. So let's take a look. And we'll go into a Kyle Kulinski video, because I always have one. Come on now. Wouldn't be a pep talks if I didn't.
You have yet to endorse Zohran Mamdani, who, of course, your party elected about 2 months ago to be the Democratic candidate for mayor of New York City. As a New Yorker, what does he need to do to secure your endorsement?
Well, we had a very candid and constructive and community-centered conversation a few weeks ago before he went off to Africa. I've, of course, been on the road for the last several weeks, dealing in part with the Republican effort to try to rig the midterm elections through their gerrymandering scheme. But Congresswoman Yvette Clarke, the chair of the Congressional Black Caucus, and myself are scheduled to sit down with him in the next few days. I look forward to that conversation.
What do you want to hear from him? What's missing? I mean, it's...
Yeah, dude, you have the mainstream media calling you on your bullshit, dude. Let's go.
You know, it's pretty, just for context, it's pretty unusual for a high-ranking Democrat like yourself to withhold the endorsement of your party's nominee for candidate for New York City mayor.
Yeah. Who are you helping, jackass?
So what are you hoping to...
And honestly, are you helping your next election? Like, how in the hell do you think this helps you?
Hear from him that you haven't yet?
I don't think we've withheld an endorsement. We are engaging in a conversation about the future of New York City, about the issues that need to be addressed, particularly the housing crisis.
You're withholding an endorsement, though. You're so full of shit, dude. You're not even good at this. Like, this is why people hate the Democratic Party right here.
And the Assemblyman has actually spoken.
For real. This is it. Is this. His cadence. His candor. The way that he's just being a fucking milquetoast asshole about all this and just, talking in circles. We get it, dude. AIPAC paid your bill. They don't want you to support them.
Spoken.
Like, can you just at least say, I have lobbyists and they don't want me to support him?
Pretty forcefully and strongly about the need to deal with affordability in the city of New York. Of course, we've got to figure out.
Why do men go to the grocery stores with their wives if they're not going to watch the kids or help shop?
Moving forward, how we
because control.
Turn.
They think that they're literally there to show off. Look at my family.
Proposals into actual plans so that he is successful.
Well, meanwhile, going to play golf and cheat on their wives.
He becomes.
Come on, man.
The next man.
So sick of the fact that like a merit, like we treat any of this like there's any merit, any any good, in these people anymore. Like this is if every single one of these douchebags that thinks like that could get away with it, they totally would.
Because we need the city to be successful, and certainly the communities that I represent, which have been subjected to gentrification and housing displacement. These are all issues to be worked through, and we'll continue to work through them. As I mentioned, we're sitting down next week.
Does it have anything to do with the fact that he hasn't denounced using the term or supporting the term globalize the Intifada?
Well, listen, I've raised several of the issues with him privately.
Yep. There it is. She looks even disgusted with the fact that she had to even give the fucking IDF line,
as well as publicly spoken about some of the concerns.
We get it, dude. You're bought and paid for by Israel.
That I've had, but
oh my God, she's bringing that back up. Yep. Because she's literally doing the dirty work for everybody. Like, guys, we really are cooked if we can't get past this. I hope you guys know that.
At this particular
this is insane.
Moment, we're going to keep those conversations moving forward.
Because this guy is one of the most useful idiots in all of American politics right now. Donald Trump and the Republicans love this guy.
We'll continue to be candid.
You are so ineffective and you suck. You just suck. Like, literally, I just want to just stamp it on his head. He sucks.
And
that giant forehead of yours.
Constructive. And I'm looking forward to sitting down with him in the next few days, along with...
Look at all that real estate.
Chairwoman Yvette Clarke, who represents the neighboring congressional district to mine, right here in the heart of central Brooklyn.
Pat yourself on the back one more time there, Jeffrey.
Last final quick question, because we are out of time. The government...
Oh, my God. You really are, again, just...
government is going to run out of money on September 30th in about a month. The president has not yet met with you or the Democratic leader in the Senate. Any plans that you know of?
Yeah, roll over, create a new bill, and because we don't want to be blamed a year out from an election for shutting down the government, even though it is literally the most effective thing that you can do. And it's not like the MAGA contingent wasn't doing that. I mean, the fact that Laura, what's her name, Boebert.
Well, it's my expectation that at some point upon our return to Washington, we will have a conversation with President Trump and perhaps Republican leadership about making sure we avoid a painful government shutdown.
Well, I'm glad that you're way more willing to work with them than you are to endorse Zoran Mamdani for the fucking city.
But we have to fund the government in a way that meets the needs of the health, the safety, the economic well-being, and the national security of the American people. As Democrats in the House, we are not going to accept a partisan spending bill that continues to harm and hurt everyday Americans and rewards their billionaire donors. They did that with respect to the one big ugly bill that's now law. Not a single...
Don't even try. Don't even try, dude. Don't even try campaign like campaignisms. Like, bro, you're cooked. You're so fucking cooked. You got suburban Democratic mothers that hate you now. Good job. Like, this isn't just the far left, the way that you're going to try and frame it. Like, oh, these socialist leftists, they don't want to play nice. They don't want to actually do anything.
In the House and the Senate supported it. And so if they want to move forward in a bipartisan way, then we actually have...
You're telling me that the government's already running out of money since passing the big, beautiful bill? Oh, my God, who would have guessed?
To solve problems for hardworking American taxpayers, not create a country
give her any French flair on her name. She's trash.
of the billionaires, by the billionaires, and for the billionaires.
Okay, Hakeem Jeffries.
All right, fine. Bo Burke.
Democratic leader of the U.S. House of Representatives. Thanks so much for being.
She does look like a Sneetch, and I mean, from Dr. Seuss, but yes, she also looks like a Sneetch, like a Sneetch.
I appreciate it.
Sneetches get Steeches.
Journalists under attack.
Here we go. Let's go.
Yes.
We're just rolling with it today. Actually, this is insane. The IDF is going after Soccer and Crystal.
We over breaking points. Wow, Free Press has really upset about journalists against journalists.
Gee, it's almost like, I don't know, Sagar, I love how you can always join Crystal in these moments, but you don't earn a single bit of it. Like, you have supported everything that has put you into this position. Yet, you're just like, oh, you know what? Right, Crystal? We're doing the right thing, so we're being attacked. Isn't that right?
That's what they're calling us. I was going to put this up here on the screen. We can go ahead and read from their editorial. They ran an entire piece here defending their piece, quote unquote, debunking how pictures of 12 Gazan children who were held up as famine victims actually had pre-existing conditions. So they quoted us from our show. Thank you for tuning in, by the way, all of you over at the Free Press.
Appreciate
They
that.
say to Crystal Ball, host of Breaking Points, our journalism was, quote, just so disgusting.
True.
Ball's co-host Sagar and Jetty chimed in to compare our reporters to Holocaust deniers, saying that a key tenet of Holocaust denial is trying to claim that many of initial victims or purported victims had other preconditions, and that's part of the reason why they died.
Also true.
Yeah, I mean, that is an empirical fact. I was stating a fact. And you people are the ones who are supposedly so
they were still starving,
concerned about Holocaust denial, so maybe you should learn something about it.
No, dude. Online, like, social media has broken so many people to the point where I don't even know if there's any saving this. Like,
and they say, quote, those who care about the truth will note that these children were not presented as the initial victims of anything. They were deceptively promoted to reflect the average Gazan. To suggest otherwise betrays a fleeting relationship with reality. Ball and Engetti are not alone. Glenn Greenwald, a so-called self-proclaimed free speech absolutist, argued not just for our censorship, but for our trial at The Hague.
You're here, Glenn.
He didn't say you should be shut down. He said you should be tried. Barack Obama's former national security advisor, Ben Rhodes, says we are sociopathic. Ryan Grimm predicts that Olivia Reingold's name will become notorious for a generation.
You left out that Ben Rhodes' nickname apparently
Hamas,
was
sorry.
Hamas.
I thought it was so dumb that I wouldn't
Hamas Ben.
mention it.
That was apparently what AIPAC, according to Ryan.
Okay,
that was
so-
AIPAC's nickname for
So
him.
since Olivia, I'm going to say something. I wouldn't even have, I don't have the balls to put this on Twitter, but I'll say it here.
you don't have the balls to do anything. Shut up.
Olivia.
Sagar, seriously, I like that. I love that she's smiling like that because she's like, you don't have balls, Sagar.
If you're
like, we know.
So concerned about narratives about children that are being used for political purposes. Do you think you know where I'm going here, Crystal? I have a little story for you called October 7th and claims about beheaded babies who were microwaved. Olivia, I have a task. Please go and investigate all of the claims about beheaded babies and microwaving and slaughtering and raping, if you would like, because I can guarantee you, Olivia, you will perhaps find that many initial claims turned out to be bullshit and were used for propagandistic purposes to push an agenda on the American and the global community to justify a war of annihilation in Gaza. So, Olivia, that's a great story for you. In fact, you may want to look into Ryan Grimm or many of the other people who have debunked systematically many of the claims that have come out. And so, yes, I believe that since she is so concerned
Are you more upset that you got lumped in here?
with journalism, that she should then investigate the claims that her own
I'm glad that his whoever his hairstylist is they did him dirty. That's a bad haircut.
news outlet has made about microwaved and beheaded babies
Well-
on the day of October 7th. Also, there's a documentary put out by potentially one of your patrons, Sheryl Sandberg, about rape on October 7th. I would love to go through that one with a fine-tooth comb, shall we? And let's look at some of the rapes that have happened since October
Even while in the right, Sagar sounds like a douche. Yep.
7th. And a lot of them that happened in Israeli prison camps that were actually found on video, in fact. Barbarism and gang gangsterism and behavior of such sort, of which we have multiple documented interests, and yet the ones that were pushed by you were used for...
I always love how when I start talking about Israel, YouTube's doing it, guys. My concurrent viewer count just went to 0, even though I see a bunch of y'all there.
Propagandistic war purposes. So Olivia, since I
That's cool.
know that you're watching, you can go ahead and take that. You can even clip this
That's
if you would
cool.
like, I guess, go ahead and cancel me.
I have another.
God, do you remember those days where we used to like freak out about like Big Brother and all that?
Sure,
I have that.
I have another assignment suggestion for them since they have such a keen interest in journalism.
Yes.
Well, first of all, they might want to fact check their own friggin' piece because we'll get to that in just a moment because there are multiple provable, like clear falsities even within this one garbage smear piece. But in addition, since you're so concerned about journalists, I'm sure you've done tons of exploration of the way that hundreds of journalists have been targeted for murder by the IDF. We just covered 5 who were killed yesterday. They are 5 among many who have been targeted for murder because they dare expose the truth about what's happening in Gaza. And that is enough for the Israelis to want to make sure that their existence is snuffed out. Not to mention, of course, that they block international journalists from being able to come into the Gaza Strip to document what's going on whatsoever. So that might be something else that you might want to explore given your keen interest in the journalistic qualities and integrity. But speaking of that fact check, we can go ahead and put, is it F4? Yes, F4 up on the screen. Ryan, I actually didn't even read that.
Yeah, guys, like the stream if you haven't already.
That whole piece.
Of course they got her with that. I hope she sees this picture and realizes that she needs to throw that top out.
Because I can't. But Ryan did and noted that there were multiple provable falsities in this one piece that was put up to, attest to their incredible journalism. In particular, they write this: why have these reporters ignored credible reports of the UN and its allied organizations themselves blocking the distribution of aid in Gaza?
Members only content.
Okay, that is not true. And why are they twisting the truth about Hamas's theft of aid? Also not true, and you don't have to listen to me. You can listen to Israeli military officials who said as much to the New York Times, hardly a pro-Palestine outlet. Similarly, why have they ignored the fact that the UN's associated body that attempts to assess whether there is a famine monkeyed with the metrics for its assessment in Gaza? This is exactly the claim that I spent quite a long time yesterday in my monologue debunking. There's this claim from the Israelis that they changed the threshold for famine measurement in order just to find famine in Gaza. They say they couldn't find a famine, so they forged one. This is just garbage. Like, this is just a lie. They used the same exact criteria in Gaza that they had used in previous findings before. There are 2 separate thresholds that you can meet. One of them is basically a BMI metric, but oftentimes when there is a famine, it's very difficult to get a full assessment. So there's an alternative indication that they use called mid-upper arm circumference. Now, the mid-upper arm circumference metric, in order to establish a phase 5, which is the most severe level of famine, you need 15% of the population to have met that. With the BMI metric, it's 30% of the population because they measure different things. So you would have different standards. It takes longer for the arm to wither down to the size that would indicate with certainty that there is famine conditions.
Yeah, it's because it's pure muscle at that point. And if all your muscle's getting eaten, gee, it's almost like you're starving.
That is the same guidance and threshold that they have used for other conflicts as well. So maybe they might want to spend a little bit more time journalistically looking into some of their own bullshit claims, even within the context of this one article.
Yeah, wow. It's shocking what actually scrutiny of their journalism will do. By the way, Olivia's claim to fame is the girl who did the TikTok where she...
Yeah, but you know what it is, like the way that these IDF, like, assholes
read all
like Conricus and all those guys
of Zoran Mamdani's tweets, and she's like, it's called journalism. So that's who we're all dealing with here. So Olivia, again, since I know you're
oh my god,
you're watching,
wow,
and
I just want a bunch of gay dudes to watch Sagar and just rip him a new one. All right, that could have been stated better.
Potentially, your salary depends on your boss, Barry, conning David Ellison into buying your bullshit outlet for $250 million. Then I get that you're very upset. And I just want to end on that one, which is let's just all say the truth. Here's the truth. The reason why they're the most mad, and I'm almost 100% sure of this, is because of our segment making fun of their $250 million valuation.
They couldn't really
And
respond
I am
to that
aware.
one, so
I am aware
they had to do this one.
that segment made the rounds.
He somehow attracted a wife, which just like who saw this specimen and was just like, yeah.
Among certain very influential people in Silicon Valley, many of
what the fuck?
People who were laughing at Barry's audacity for $250 million valuation so that she can be the CBS News pro-Israel ombudsman and con some super rich billionaire into bailing out her shitty business where she's spending vast amounts of money on real estate with a number 31 ranked podcast, a YouTube channel which might as well be a dud, which is spending $2 a word to commission people, trying to hire people with free health or with health care and
yeah, I was gonna say never actually watched him before, and yeah, he's super douchey.
all of these top level
Nice. I always appreciate like a first impression where you're just like, no, you're definitely right.
benefits. She needs a little bailout there. It's the pro-Israel bailout that she needs from Larry Ellison's son. And so perhaps, maybe, that editorial and the sniping
Oh my god.
had something to
Like, how does he unironically make Urkel cool?
do with
Yeah.
it. So sorry, Barry, because the thing is as we've said here repeatedly, we want her to sell for $250 because it means you and I are filthy rich on paper, if that's the case. So Barry, we wish you nothing but the best. All right, I've always wanted to be worth $100 million on paper, or at least go around telling people. So that's only possible if you pave the way for us. So please, Barry, please.
They literally like did every collective asset they have.
We're cheering
Go
for
around.
you.
We're cheering for you. All right. Just so I can tell people I'm a centimillionaire on paper. All right. So with all of that, let's go ahead.
I'm glad that that's what you're trying to get, like that's what you want out of it. Cool.
And get. Well, no, we're done. We're gonna do the AMA now. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that they're doing an ask. Alrighty, we got a Kyle Kalinske clip to get to. I'm nauseous. Oh, hey, Rocco. I got something to talk about with Donald Trump. Oh, God. What's Agenda Free saying? Oh, God. He's alive, guys. Oh, boy. He's covering the SpaceX Starship launch and test flight. Hey, you guys remember when, like, they were going to send all of our money to Mars or whatever the fuck he was doing with it? I don't even know anymore. Is this real life? Are we still here? What's going on? Nancy Mace can't stop crashing out? Do we go Nancy Mace? Oh, the Vax ban. Here we go.
Well, this is lovely. This is absolutely wonderful. Want to talk about a fucking red alert moment? Here you go. This is in the Daily Beast. Trump and RFK Jr. to ban the COVID-19 vaccine, quote, within months. Within months. A close associate of the HHS
that's good.
Secretary claims the U.S.
Let's hope that this doesn't,
U.S. government will soon pull COVID-19 mRNA jabs from the markets. This is from a reporter by the name of Tom Latcham over at the Daily Beast. The Trump administration will move to pull the COVID vaccine off the U.S. market within months, one of RFK Jr.'s closest allies has told the Daily Beast. Dr. Asim Malhotra, a British cardiologist who has repeatedly claimed in the face of scientific consensus that the vaccines are more dangerous than the virus, told the Daily Beast that Kennedy's stance is shared by influential members of Trump's family. Like Kennedy himself, no Trumps hold any scientific qualifications. Okay, so are they saying that since there's some douchebags in Trump's family that are anti-vax, like Don Jr., for example, and like Laura Trump or whoever the fuck, that Trump has now been convinced, oh yeah, sure, go ahead, cancel the vaccines, the COVID vaccines. Is that actually what's happening here? Oh my God. Malhotra is a leading advisor to the controversial lobby group Make America Healthy Again, MAHA Action, which is seen as an external arm of Kennedy's agenda as Health and Human Services Secretary. He told the Daily Beast that many of those closest to RFK Jr. have told him they cannot understand why the vaccine continues to be prescribed, and that a decision to remove the vaccine from the U.S. market pending further research will come within months, even if it is likely to cause...
All right, so cancer research done. So we're going to die sooner. Then they're going to die in child. At what point does this not turn into more consumers? Like, now I'm even getting a little confused. Like, do they... Wow, they really are incompetent. They can't even do this because, like, they have too many, fires going. Like, I don't know, man. If there was a sophisticated, like, if there was, I don't know, an outside plot to get America out of its position of power and into, being a third world country that will, and then putting China at the top, this is literally the way you do it. You make it so we all die quicker, easier, don't have any health care, can't afford it. Like, holy shit, guys. Like, I just read a report about how, like, elder Gen Z and, like, millennials are starting to die at, like, record paces.
Cause fear of...
But according to them, it's because, they got the jab, but there's nothing to support that in the slightest. It's literally like, no. Did you know that the number one thing killing millennials right now is undiagnosed cancers?
Chaos.
And why are we developing cancers this fucking aggressive early in life? What the fuck is going on? It's almost like, this MAHA movement that wants to unpoison the fucking food supply. I don't know. Focus on that, asshole.
And bring with it major...
Jesus Christ, dude. I have to sit here with so many people where they're like, oh, so you don't like the beef tallow idea? Wow, you don't like the fact that he's trying to make America healthy again?
Legal ramifications.
It really is going to get, like, hard to not throw hands when people start fucking mouthing this shit when it does actually mean that we're getting sick. Like, if you thought it was bad when you saw an asshole that just couldn't put on a mask because, he's better than, or they're better than everybody else, and they're, sitting, especially when they're coughing, dude, during COVID, that shit, I wanted to, that almost made me violent, especially because it is like, oh, so you're a walking bioweapon, but somehow, some way, in this society that we live in, if I do something about that, if I,
ramifications.
Woo!
It could happen in a number of stages, including learning more about the data, said Malhotra, who said there was an ongoing review.
Why is it just this one guy? Like, I might even, entertain this if it wasn't just one dude and him citing the very smart Trump family
into the so-called vaccine injuries by the Advisory Committee on Immunization Practices. Oh, please.
It's almost like most of us don't have health insurance. Oh, yeah.
But given the increased talk of vaccine injuries in the past few weeks among the administration, it could also come with...
At what point is there a mass uprising? Like, seriously, just, I don't know. Like, what will do it? Like, not taking, apparently taking people's health care ain't gonna do it. Food? The food supply? Disruptions in the food supply? What? At what point does, your average fucking MAGA idiot suburbanite go, I think he lied to us, guys?
One clean decision. Malhotra said skepticism among Kennedy's circle of the COVID-19 jab is driven by a
usually it's food
2022 paper by a group of physicians and university professors and researchers which appeared in the journal Vaccine.
Well, I mean, look at how they collectively lost their shit over fucking toilet paper.
The peer-reviewed paper examined secondary analysis of serious adverse events reported in clinical trials of Pfizer and Moderna mRNA COVID-19 vaccines in adults and said that those given the mRNA vaccines had a 16%.
No, that's the one thing that they want to keep us with is so we kill each other.
Higher risk of excess serious adverse events.
And then they'll corral us to literally, make it so we are killing each other. And then, one side will feel like they're at least, superior for it because the president and the power structure is behind them.
Than those in the placebo group. However,
kind of fucked up, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just literally seeing the forest for the trees on this one.
The study has been dismissed by large parts of the medical community who say it underestimates the benefits of the COVID-19 vaccines and overstates the risks due to methodological flaws, biased data selection, and ignoring broader public health impacts.
Oh, so you're saying that he did selective data he did selective data selection.
Malhotra was not among the authors of the study, but said that he presented his findings during a Maha Action Team video meeting on July 9th, which was attended by senior aides to Kennedy. He claimed it caused a holy shit moment among many of those present. Malhotra is known to have the ear of RFK Jr., having first drawn his attention in September 2022 when he published...
Just remember, guys, none of these guys are going to be the ones that fucking pass from this shit.
...a paper in the Journal of Insulin Resistance on what he described as misinformation about the COVID mRNA vaccine, which led to a television interview. After he walked out of the studio, Malhotra said the first person to call was RFK Jr. He said, I want to thank you for your courage. Malhotra said, the pair have since become close. Malhotra helped fundraise for Kennedy's doomed presidential campaign, and the two hiked together in Los Angeles Hills, close to Kennedy's home.
Cool.
That he shares with his actress wife, Cheryl Hines, in October 2023. Malhotra is now expected to meet Trump.
Yeah, the way he's serial, like he's multiple times cheated on. Cool.
Himself in September.
But she's so funny and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
To push his anti-COVID-19 mRNA vax views during a trip to meet Kennedy and other HHS aides. Quote,
honestly, she has no self-respect, so fuck her.
I think Trump will get it because it's in his interest to, Malhotra said.
Oh, it's almost like I'm done. Like, I really am done pulling my punches, at least, like, with decorum with this kind of shit. Like, no, man.
This information is only going in one direction, and there's something really terribly wrong with the system. I think once he understands the situation, that will encourage him to act to change the system. He's
Show the genes,
in a position to fix it. He can create a lasting legacy by doing so. Jesus Christ. The prediction of a drastic...
got a fucking, racist dude here, but Jesus.
Move against the COVID vaccine comes after Kennedy canceled $500 million in funding for the development of mRNA vaccines. Remember that? So he said, we had promising research on a fucking cancer.
Honestly, we kind of deserve this. Like, as a human race, if we allowed this to get this far, I hate to say it, man, like, this kind of sucks to admit, but the human race, if we're not gonna show some collective backbone, I don't know, man. The fact that we have a guy that talks like this, making all of our medical decisions and saying that your children shouldn't have vaccines.
Vaccine.
Like, does that? No. But you know what? I've lost subs for making fun of his voice.
That was mRNA that he canceled because it was mRNA. Do you guys understand how fucking psychotic that is? Oh, here's this Malhotra dipshit with Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson, by the way, looking like he's 7 minutes away from death. Jesus.
Thank God.
Christ, what is this man on?
At least he gets blowjob before jacuzzi.
What is he snorting? Good googly moogly. He looks rough. So now you have the biggest cranks in the world who are close to RFK Jr. and Health and Human Services. Now he's going to get a fucking meeting in the White House. And guys, if we happen to get out of this, if we're lucky enough to have Trump say, I don't want to ban the vaccine, literally the only reason he would do that is because he wanted to take credit for the vaccine for saving so many lives because the vaccine came about under him in his first term. Operation.
He doesn't even know how to, he doesn't know what to do here. Because again, he wants to take credit to troll the libs. Like, oh, you took my vaccine. I took the how come every time they talk about, people dying, they don't talk about the fact that Trump got the vaccine?
Warp Speed was something he bragged about until his own base was like, no, we hate vaccines and Operation Warp Speed. Then he started shutting the fuck up about it. And he thought, damn, my own people are sort of fucking crazy about this shit. So if they don't ban it, the only reason why is Trump's ego. Trump doesn't want to admit.
Agree. We are responsible for our own downfall. Humans go along with the propaganda. People voted for a PDF. People are happy to be angry and filled with hate. People are happy ignoring for money.
Yeah, I did this Operation War.
But once their money is gone, once they take the circus, guys, once they take the bread and the circus, here's the difference. The Great Depression, do you notice how, a revolution, I can't even say the word, but notice how nothing happened then.
Warp Speed thing. And, it turns out it was all a mistake and the COVID vaccine is bad and wrong. No, he still wants to feel like, no, I saved...
And people just kind of forget, lots of people died.
Millions of lives. If it wasn't like me, it would have been like the Black Death. It would have been like the Spanish flu if it wasn't for me. So That's so crazy. The only thing standing between us and absolute catastrophe when it comes to the COVID vaccine, the only thing is Trump's ego. But that being said, he's a little old. He's getting more and more senile by the day. Maybe he just believes the arguments this guy makes and goes, sure, let's go ahead and ban it. So we are cooked.
It was all for optics? Of course it was, because it whatever conveniently fits their narrative. Do you ever think of how much they have to work to like create the narrative that they live instead of just acknowledging reality? At least Kyle said this, and I got to give him credit. At least in history, the left is always proven to be correct.
If this is true, if this reporting is true, we are so fucking cooked. They're already...
And honestly, like, we are living through the historical downfall of America, where we had an egocentric asshole get taken advantage by two very specific superpowers, and they worked him like they worked him so well. Like, do you think that China and Russia literally go like, oh, we didn't think that would be that easy?
Already killing the research for the cancer vaccine.
Like, that's kind of crazy, man.
Which just means another fucking country will figure out how to do the cancer.
I did not think that Trump would make it that easy on us, but you know what?
Cancer vaccine, right? But when you look at the actual evidence on the COVID vaccine, guys, it's not close. This is not close. The Pfizer vaccine, when they studied that one, it was
Just a heads up, I turned on some ads for a little bit.
95% effective.
Gotta help out the stream.
Against
well, at least in that way.
Symptomatic COVID-19 after 2 doses. And the effectiveness against severe disease is 90%, even as the variants got worse and worse.
Mm-hmm.
Moderna, 94% effective.
They've gotten even worse. I mean, the variants have gotten even worse. Did you know that the newest variant causes acne? Yeah.
In preventing symptoms for COVID. 90% against hospitalization and severe illness. Even the shitty vaccine, the Johnson & Johnson one, which, by the way, funny enough, that one's not mRNA. So they want to ban the more effective vaccines, and the other one that's not, it's an adenovirus.
No, they just want to get rid of vaccines at this point.
Virus vaccine, the old school technology, that's the one I got actually at the beginning when it first came out. That one is 66% effective. And 85% effective against severe illness. So that's the least effective one.
Yes, Bloodstone by Stars. Americans with a servile mindset and inability to spot a charlatan will doom us all.
And
well, it's also self-fulfilling prophecy because they actually want the Antichrist.
Not
because, like, the thing is, this is always, even when I was a Christian, I was always confused about this because the Antichrist will be brought to power by people within the church.
The mRNA one. And
then he'll claim that, you know, he's divine, which, is there anybody else on this fucking planet that they're not, like, they said that, remember, they said Obama was the Antichrist.
By the way,
so they could think that Trump is the Antichrist, except Trump is literally doing everything that the Antichrist was prophesizing. And you also have the fact that Benjamin Netanyahu is playing him like a fiddle.
Studies galore. So there was a December 2020 to December 2021, there was a Lancet study that estimated vaccines prevented 14.4 million deaths and up to 19.8 million when accounting for excess mortality across 185 countries. That's a 63% reduction in total deaths during that period. Mm-hmm. That's just one study. There's other studies as well. Stanford University estimated 2.5 million lives.
I can also say that, like, I don't know, the whole long COVID thing seems to be a real bitch when you're not vaccinated.
Saved globally, with one death averted per 5,400 doses. So you got all these studies.
But I'm glad that RFK's best friend said otherwise.
All these studies showing that the vaccine works. They don't care. They don't care. Because some dipshit with some...
Literally. I know somebody that has long COVID caused by them getting COVID, and they take all the insurance payouts that they can get for it. They're trying to apply for disability, but they actually do not believe they got it from COVID.
Blog from 2005 says, Bill Gates put...
That's the craziest thing.
...a microchip in it and wants to shove it...
And he still simultaneously is just like, no, but you're probably in worse shape than me. It's like,
...up your anus. And, they're all in now. They're all in on the vaccine being a deep state plot and fucking actually making you more sick. And it's all the same recycled bullshit talking points, too. It's like my favorite one is the myocarditis has gone up in young boys when they take the vaccine. Meanwhile, say it with me, myocarditis goes up more
when you have COVID
from just getting COVID than it does from the vaccine. So,
did you know that the big one that like this is really funny? I said this to COVID denialist, right? And I was just like, "Yeah, dude, it gives you an ED," and he's like, "No, it doesn't." And then I told him, I'm like, "Look up the symptoms of the new variant, and look up ED next to it, and see if there's a match." He came back to me. He was just like, "Well, you know."
I'm so sick of these people, bro. And they're just reliably wrong about fucking
everything. They're so fucking, and the problem is their dangerous confidence in which they say it, and on top of it, not just dangerous confidence, because they do the thing where they're just like, "Oh, fuck you, I don't even need to listen to you." Like, so even wasting your breath to try and give them a counter narrative doesn't work.
Everything. That's the thing. I have zero intellectual.
Yeah, and I'm honestly like over it. Like, and we all should just be over it. Like that. Somebody asked, what we should do with this, the apathy, all that. We can feel that. Give yourself permission to feel that, but also give yourself permission to actually be mad at these fucking people. Give yourself permission to hate these people, because honestly, I know, hate is a strong word. It's a strong feeling, but they already hate you. They're already there. Okay? Like, they're already in the dehumanize you. They want you in a camp. They want you to go away. They just want, if you're gay, if you're trans, if you're black, if you're anything that they do not agree with, they want you gone. Period. And if they had their way, that's exactly how it would be. But then they would realize that they're the dog who caught the car, because once they have nobody else to, demonize and to push, like, and to make fun of, then they're going to realize, like, oh, shit. Oh, now they're coming after me because I'm poor. Oh, wait a minute. I don't own land. Oh, shit. Now they're coming for my land? Wait a minute.
Respect for them. Zero.
Like, again, at what point?
This is the same asshole RFK and his HHS idiots going around.
Because also, I'll say this confidently. What dictatorship and when has this worked? When hasn't it not led to a collapse?
Saying, Steak and Shake is actually real.
And I'm glad that we're doing this for the small term gain of a few billionaires that, again, they don't have a realistic concept on the fact that they will die eventually.
Really fucking healthy now because you can get your fries made in beef.
Oh, but maybe not.
Tallow as opposed to the seed oils. And it's like, they're still fucking French fries, you dumb fuck. French fries are not good for you no matter.
Scorn's a powerful motivator. It is.
How you slice it or dice it. I wish they were. I wish. But they're not. Like, what do you want me to say? You got that. You got the, we're getting rid of the artificial dyes. So there was a video of some woman taking Skittles, getting all the artificial dyes off it, and it was just like white Skittles. And people in Maha were celebrating like, oh, this is brilliant. This is like healthy now. It's still fucking Skittles. It's still sugary fucking insanity. Like, what are you talking about? Now, I love Skittles just as much as the next person, but let's not pretend like it's fucking healthy.
That's not about it being healthy. It's the fact that the dyes were unhealthy.
It's not, dude.
Like, I will say this. They're like turpentine unhealthy.
RFK Jr. is now regularly taking methylene blue.
I will admit that, like, okay, the Skittles one, but you know what else is going to be hilarious? You remember how bitchy these motherfuckers got about paper straws? Just wait till the Skittles and M&M's start fucking bleeding all over their hands.
This is some right-wing bullshit. It's a fish tank cleaner.
I don't like this new woke dye. These Democrats did this.
That they use.
And that's how it's going to go. Because honestly, why not just expect it at this fucking point? And honestly, I'm not even going to be outraged about it. Let them bitch all the time about everything.
And they say it fixes their mitochondria. Meanwhile, you can literally look this up. People who take methylene blue, the brain of a methylene blue patient when they die, you can look at it. It's total, like, the whole brain is dyed blue. Mm-hmm. The whole thing is fucking dyed blue. Looks nothing like a normal brain after they take that shit. And RFK Jr. takes colossal doses of that. They have their thing of the moment, and they're all in on it.
Again, people who believed in ivermectin and still to this day tout it as the cure for COVID is fucking insane to me. But then again, I've gotten off social media. So effectively, I go on for maybe 10, 15 minutes a day, if that anymore. I'm that dork that sets a timer.
The other thing is, they're convinced nicotine is like the most healthy fucking thing in the world. Well, let me tell you something, dog. From somebody who smoked for
Good for you. Don't get involved. Good for you. Happy for you.
shit 6, 7.
Honestly, I hope you never get sick. But realistically, you're going to. And then I hope that you don't take any modern medicines or anything to help you, because you don't know what's in it. You didn't do the research, so don't even take an aspirin. Do you know how bad aspirin is for you? It could kill you, sir.
In 8 years, I don't even know how long I smoked.
Shut up.
For. I smoked cigarettes, Newports for that long.
You did smoke Newports! I fucking knew it! Yes! Sorry, that was such a fucking vindication. I called it.
And then it was Newport Lights, actually.
Were you Kyle Kulinski at one point, though? Because we've all gone brand to brand.
But I smoked for that.
But you were definitely a menthol smoker. Woo!
That long. And then also,
oh my
as you all know,
God, I called that months ago.
Oh, I vaped for maybe 3 years.
It was the green. It's the fact that he used that green. I was just like, green, blonde, puka shells, Newport Lights.
Or so. Just quit that about 2 months ago now. Nicotine is not fucking healthy for you. Like, stop fucking bullshitting people.
Oh my God, if he has a tribal tattoo, I'm going to lose my shit.
Enough with this. That's such cope. It's such like, oh, I want to smoke cigarettes, but there's a lot of carcinogens in it. Yeah. Okay, the carcinogens are the part that gives you cancer. That's bad. So then...
I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that. He does. He does. He has tribal No! God!
They were able to isolate just the nicotine, right? And got all no, it's healthy for you. No, it's not. It's not. Take it from...
Oh my God, when I said that he listened to LFO, like, unironically, oh my God, I nailed it.
Somebody who, that shit...
who wear Abercrombie and Fitch. And if I had one wish.
Has all sorts of problems. They're affiliated with it.
Oh my
I
God.
fucking nicotined myself and caffeined myself into a fucking panic attack, right? Like...
Oh, preppy ass white boy. Yeah. Who thinks he can hang with black folks?
Just stop.
My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He does. Do you think he goes like he goes into like black lingo? Oh no. Hey, what's up, bro?
With this bullshit like fad of the moment. Oh, I think this thing is healthy. Like, no, it's not. None of you know what the fuck you're talking about. You wouldn't know a placebo-controlled double-blind study if it hit you on the fucking head like an anvil.
Oh,
Be more fucking honest about your shortcomings.
I love this guy even more because of that, though.
RFK Jr. is just
I at least know this, like...
crank.
It's just so funny, because if I ever meet him, I am going to just be like, dude, there's no... Like, we're about the same age, but there's 10,000% that we would never have hung out in high school.
That's all he is. And so now he's running HHS, and the COVID...
We might have met on a cigarette break, but you would have just been like, yeah, you know, I'm go see Crazy Town this weekend. It's just like, oh, okay, cool.
COVID vaccine may be banned. So we are, as a
I need to know that, though. Now I just want to see if I can, like, sneak that in. Oh, wait. Kyle and Corin, he does, like, Q&As. Maybe I'll do that, where it's like, hey, do you like the band Crazy Town?
We are beyond cooked. You want to talk about brain drain. We're already witnessing brain drain because
me and Crystal danced to it at our wedding. That's crazy that you say that.
Down on immigration and the cutting off of scientific grants and all that funding and medical funding and shit, cutting all that off. How about this? When the Health and Human Services is like, we're anti-modern medicine. Yeah, I'm sure that'll make people really want to come here and study.
Yeah.
Like, we're a joke. We're a clown nation. On top of being a fascist horror show, we're also, like, just filled with the...
Dude, it happened in under a year.
It's
crazy how quickly this happened.
Most retarded babies.
And a lot of us are, like, our brains are doing this thing where it is, like, trying to save us, where it's just like, no, I mean, can't be that bad.
Like, this man is...
But, you know, I'm not sure if you guys know, like, some of you guys are newer here, but my mom, she passed suddenly in March. And I can say with, like, 1,000% certainty that the despondence that I have is kind of similar, where it's just like, oh, well, like, what else is going to happen?
Is a child.
What else can you take from me? Good luck.
This man is a child. Fucking...
He is.
Former heroin addict and sex addict. He wrote a book that was like, here's the fucking 987 women I cheated on my wife with, and I wrote a book about it, and oh shit, she discovered it and killed herself. Oops. This all...
Yeah, literally. And then he continues to cheat on his other wife. There was a scandal during the election that he got caught sexting with another girl.
Being serious. This shit happened. And now this motherfucker's running. I got other stories I could tell, but I'll reel myself in. Not trying to catch a man in this bitch, know what I'm saying? Not trying to catch a man, but here we are. This is what our country has become. Fucking health policy run by Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson's bestie is now making decisions about banning vaccines. Everything's going great.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool. I don't know. When do you think the people are going to actually pay attention to the news, man? That'd be nice. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, thanks. It's all right. No, I just know that some of you guys are new here. I kind of dealt with that in real time on stream. It is a little crazy to think about. Like, my mom passed on a Friday and I was streaming by Monday, which most people would be like, that's insane. But I also realized that, yeah, sitting there with my thoughts and not discussing it was even more detrimental. So, no, if you guys go back to those episodes, I was very, very open. Like, very open. So, but still am to this day. And I'm very open about the fact that no, I'm not okay. No, I'm not. It's it's difficult. You know, grief comes in waves. That's another thing that I like. One thing that I've come to resent is the people that have gotten told me how I should grieve, and that's where I get really angry. Where it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Humans voted for this. What happens now is not going to be good, and it bothers me that people don't realize this and are just going to go about it as if nothing's happening. If we fall, it's our own fault. No, it's true. It's true. And that's where I was kind of going with that. Like, I know that, you guys know what I mean by this, that we're not responsible. We didn't vote for this. Anybody who did not vote for this is not responsible and does not deserve it. But the people who did, and the people who continue to remain ignorant to, there is no person that I genuinely hate more in our entire electorate than the person that's like, oh, politics. I don't want to pay attention to that. Fucking children that bitch about their taxes, schools, how nobody, crime. They always bitch about this shit, but then they never vote. They never try to do anything that actually benefits them politically, because again, politics, ew. That's who I meant. Like, they deserve it. Like, the people that deserve this, and I'm glad that at least we pay attention to this enough to prepare for it. The people who are not prepared for it, the people that were ostriches that just remained with, they had their head in the sand and they don't want to fucking come out. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, shit. LT. Oh, damn it. I think that you might have missed me talking about my mom. Because I'm like, oh, there's a little... If you... there could be context loss there. Yeah. Lost my mom back in March, buddy. Unexpectedly, too. Which is wild. I will admit, I've lost family members and I've lost people in my life to cancer and seen them go quickly. I've also learned I've been open about this too. I had a stepbrother that passed. So yeah, those people are very annoying. Yeah, they are. I can't stand them. I literally can't stand them. I have lost friends over this. I will admit, because when people talk about losing Trump members, I've lost people because I refuse to back down and tell them that they are responsible for the degradation of our country. And honestly, I remember saying this openly. I said to this ex-friend of mine, where I was just like, you continuing to have children while remaining this ignorant actually makes me hate you. It actively makes me hate you. Hmm. Someone on Fox is screaming and I can't hear it from downstairs. Or you can hear it from downstairs. Who is it? Now I'm genuinely curious. Pinkerbell, can you go sneak a peek at who's screaming and what they're screaming about? God, I have cable. I could theoretically turn that on. Ugh. I had to extend I didn't even want to keep it, but it was like for an internet thing. I was just like, oh god. Now we got our hockey back, so I'm like, oh man. I think it's about the 4 paid protesters. Oh. What do you mean 4 paid protesters? Like there were 4 protesters that admitted to being paid? I get that one a lot. I remember actually like getting that at a protest where somebody just said, how much do they pay you? I'm like, what? Oh. All right, well, we got 9 minutes until the 420 fun half, and that means... Let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, I got the Sandra Schultz thing I want to cover. And then... I appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's been fun. Despite the heavy subject matter. Oh, how come my thing with Dibble went away? Oh,
hello, everyone.
Yep, man, this guy. This is pretty popular, so we might just watch the whole thing. Because I'm looking at all the most played. He has a most played in almost every single segment. Oh my god! Carries water for his quack friends. Jesus, dude. Like, this guy's actually got a, Alright, he set that up really well. We're gonna do that. We're gonna reward his, good production.
Would do, which would they run over? Child.
They're claiming that people showing up to town halls are paid. Of course they are. Of course they are. Of course they are. Don't believe your lying ears. Don't believe your lying eyes. Everybody loves this. Everybody's so happy. It's like Trump was saying. We all got red hats on. We're all just welcoming this stuff. We're all very... It's just... But then somehow, some way, there's all these meanie bobini leftists that, I mean, I guess we're all getting paid. Like... Jesus Christ, the flood the zone, I was getting used to that, but I'm not getting, I can't stand this fucking the blatant stupidity behind this. That rhetoric makes me crazy because, one, if they were paid, there would have been an infiltrator blowing the whistle by now, and if they were paying protesters, I wouldn't be unemployed. There you go. Wow. I really do not understand how they do this, like, constantly, but whatever, man. Whatever. Oh shit. We hit 1,430. Woo. That's cool. Hell yeah. Let's get 430 over on Twitch. Here, you know what? Which is cheaper, weed or cigarettes? I think herb is, actually. I had to say. All right, let's Oh, here. I'm gonna announce that again. I have 1,430 followers. Oh man, every time. I always expect that. Can you tell that I played a lot of Final Fantasy? No viewbots? Nope. I do not have viewbots. I self-purge. Like, I literally make sure, like, if there are any bot shenanigans, if I see an account that I think is a bot, then I will do away with said bot. Actually, I just noticed one over on Twitch here. Yeah, 65938. Unless somebody just likes those. Someone's either really into numerology or... Goodbye. Nah, same with yeah. No, I had somebody that had good intentions that wanted to help out the channel. You know, I'm pretty sure that it was a friendly bot swatting, but yeah. I wasn't happy about it because I watched my view count or my follower count over on Twitch go to over 1,000. I was like, you know, I don't feel good seeing that, knowing what it is. So I'm like, no, it actually, like, it made things worse. So, like, I did the millennial thing of trying to get a hold of somebody over at Twitch, which, yeah, not as easy as it is to get a hold of somebody over there than it is over on YouTube. If you know what you're doing. I preface that if you know what you're doing, because getting a hold of a YouTube rep is very, very, very hard. No dumbass troll bots, no bots get through me. Nice. Yeah, troll bots. Well, as I said, the friendly ones too. I don't want friendly bots either. Like you said, no clankers. Clankers be gone. You know. I should get a oh, you know what? I have Rex. Come on. You know what? I think I'm gonna just paint him up. I literally got him right here. Oh, here you are. No clankers. Long time, guys. It's time. I should get to playing that. I said it disappeared after they started going after the Viewbot website. Really? Is that true? Did that actually happen? That's great. Because honestly, I'm glad. I am glad. Viewbots suck. That would explain things, though. I was probably getting Viewbots over on Twitch. Whatever. I mean, again, I'm trying to grow organically here. If anybody ever tries to make fun of me for having the traction that I do, just remember, guys, I haven't even been doing this for a full year. I can't say that come November, though. That's where I'll have to say, yeah, I've only been doing this for a year, so. All right, we're 2 minutes away. Glad I looked, because I was not packed up and ready to go. I'm going to feel real bad in 30 years for saying this shit when AI gains enough sentience. I mean, they know that, at least the AI knows, like, with me, if they hear the term clanker, then they've also heard that being, you know, watched via Clone Wars or Bad Batch or whatever the hell. Yeah, you're gonna get canceled, Sylvie. What are you doing? I gotta let my dog out as well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to wait for the 420, go upstairs. Just kind of smoke on my way up. Ugh. Stoners may forget, but clinkers never do. And then once we go into the fun half, as I said, we got Alex O'Connor. Andrew Schultz gets his ethics checked by Alex O'Connor. And then Joe Rogan and the cult of fake archaeology. As I said, some fun. All right, 20 seconds. For some reason, this is like the longest 20 seconds ever. All right, and then I'll also leave the dog up for you. And then... cheers, mates! All right. Let's go! 4-2-0 on the stream. Woo! Cool. All right, guys. Welcome to the 420 Fun Half. If you guys are new here, which I'm pretty sure we're all established, but I'll just explain it anyway. For any new viewers coming in on a VOD, the 420 Fun Half is what it kind of sounds like. We all get in the collective mindset, and then we have some fun. Watch some videos that are a little less stressful on the brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll still get a little angry, but it's the good kind. Righteous anger. All right. So we're going to do the cult of fake archaeology first with Flint Dibble.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Archaeology with Flint Dibble.
Oh.
Join me.
I didn't mean to do
Hello,
that.
everyone, and welcome back to Archaeology with Flint Dibble. Let's dig in right away to what our favorite podcaster, good old Joe Rogan, said about me last week.
The Flint Dibble approach. That guy
the
embodies
hat
what
is solid.
you don't like about academia. You see him physically, he embodies it. Like, it's like, that's what it is. It's these weak men, these weird, kind of bitchy, weak men.
Hey there, Joe. I just found out yesterday that you ridiculed my appearance in front of millions of people on your podcast. Here I am. I have had, for the last, 6 hours in the hospital to consider this while I get treated for my stage 4 cancer with an infusion. You know that I've been fighting cancer for the last 4 years. You've mentioned it to millions of people on your podcast. Joe Rogan, you're a coward who calls a cancer fighter weak. Look, man, only a few weeks.
Honestly, I'm glad that he's doing those transfusions, and 4 years with stage 4. His prognosis, I've had a family member go through this, and I can say that's pretty good.
After finishing up a year on chemo, I showed up at your studio for an open debate with Graham Hancock that was broadcast to millions of people.
And I really welcomed the opportunity to debate with him on your show openly for 3 hours to have a detailed discussion. But it's not his
Graham Hancock is such an ass.
fault that he's not here today.
Why is it always these pseudo-intellectual douchebags?
It's because the chemotherapy has made it just impossible for him to function in this kind of setting. But
Well, we wish him well, and we hope he recovers.
we hope he recovers, and we are provisionally talking about coming back on your show in April 2024, when he hopes to be over the worst of the chemotherapy, to do that debate. And I look forward to it, and I hope that it'll end up being
Say
a
that to his
reasonable
face, you
exchange
jerk.
between two human
Again, it's always these testosterone douchebags that always do this shit.
beings rather than two human beings hating.
Oh my god, he totally does have a tribal tattoo. This is insane. This is insane.
Yeah, well, I think we can make that real.
Hating on another human being? You mean like this?
You see him physically. These weird, kind of bitchy, weak men.
Joe, let's see how you look after you suffer from cancer for 4 years. 2 major surgeries, radiation treatment, and 2 extended rounds of different chemotherapy treatments. Hell, at one point I had a near-death experience from an allergic reaction to one of my medicines. Nearly a dozen doctors and nurses worked to save my life. Like fuck, I'm a simple scholar and a teacher who enjoys uncovering and sharing the physical evidence of what people were doing thousands of years ago. You know, answering the mysteries of our human past using real scientific methods. I'm just very passionate about sharing archaeology and what we do. I find in general that people don't really understand what modern archaeology is about. And so I'm going to try to get that across while here. You know, that's my goal.
Fantastic. Take that microphone and try to keep it about a fist from your face.
1 second, we have to.
Oh yeah.
Having Joe Rogan regularly slander me to millions of people is kinda wild. I'm not some super famous person, just a scholar with a small YouTube channel and social media presence. And yet last Wednesday marked the 10th episode where the most popular podcaster in the world mentioned me to his millions of fans since the debate.
We had a debate recently with Graham Hancock and Flint Dibble, and Flint Dibble made note of this.
That's pretty hot. Dibble? What kind of name is that?
He's an archaeologist. People like Flint just out and out lie. This is another lie that Flint Dibble.
Aha! Well, it's almost like I'm just a comedian that,
this is Flint Dibble.
Mark.
He's just, you know.
Flint Dibble coin, by the way, going to the moon.
Oh, you mean like Flint Dibble? We had this guy Flint Dibble on. Well, the problem was he wasn't being honest. Flint was not being honest through a lot of these appearances, like Flint Dibble and Zahi. Their credibility erodes publicly, in front of everyone's eyes.
I'm not gonna lie, Joe. Teaching pays shit. So it's absolutely generous of you to let me live rent-free in this dome of yours. It's rather spacious in here. But look, I didn't lie about shit. I prepared by talking to dozens of expert scholars from around the world about up-to-date research on plant domestication, underwater archaeology, ice age archaeology, and more. A big thank you to everybody who helped me. This was a huge, huge monumental undertaking. It was my strategy, my research, but
oh, wow.
I had a lot of help, pointing me to articles, videos, images, etc. I showed up.
Dude, it's almost like okay, so Graham Hancock is this guy that he just looks and sounds smarter to Joe Rogan. Like his stupid brain just processes him as like, oh, he's the one who's better on this. I don't like this guy in the hat because he reminds me of a weak man, and honestly, his arguments don't make sense to me because he's weak man.
With 270 slides filled with citations and images. Everyone who watched saw all the evidence I presented. But Joe, he's out here trying to rewrite history. He's slandering me to millions, claiming I lied. This is pathetic. Joe hides in his studio bitching about me without the balls to have me back on to talk real archaeology face to face. He's a coward, a little boy too scared of the evidence that will burst his belief in Santa Claus. You did not have the decency to invite me back on to defend myself from this slander. No right to reply. Okay, if you're new here, there's 2 great recent summaries of the debate on Professor Dave Explains and another by Dr. David Miano. I have addressed the specific accusations of lying in detail in my videos on the aftermath of the debate and my public letter to Joe Rogan. I've also sent a private letter to Joe, which we will get into later. But this video is all about Joe Rogan. As soon as someone with real scientific experience walks in and slaps down actual data that addresses the bullshit oozing out of his show, Joe just curls up like a scared little bitch and whines about free speech.
Yep. You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it will eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Joe, I can't hear you. Did they silence you? Oh shit, I'm a white dude too. Can anyone hear me? Do you hear? Okay, jokes aside. I'm a scholar. I've got a thesis to present here, and it's a juicy one. The way the media and the podcasting world presents Joe is dead wrong. My intertwined story with Joe Rogan shows Joe with his mask off. My most shocking conclusion from this experience is that Alex Jones, of all people, is right.
People are like, why do you love that Joe Rogan? I was like, he's a smart. I told people 20 years ago, I said, that guy is super smart. Because let me tell you, that guy, he sits there and plays dumb and does all that stuff, and it's all calculated.
I've met Joe, and in my opinion, Joe Rogan is a smart, charismatic dude who intentionally chooses who to platform and who to smear. He's not playing 3D chess. He's just a good communicator and networker. He panders to the quacks he calls friends, kisses the asses of billionaires and politicians, and sells out to his conspiracy-pilled audience. In one sentence, Joe Rogan might be smart, but he's in a fake archaeology cult. So let's test this thesis and dig in.
Get it? Dig in? I saw what you did there.
Joe Rogan tries to present himself as some authentic bro, a dude having fun on camera, speaking his mind, nothing more, nothing less. Most educated people take this dude bro presentation of himself and run with it, saying that Joe Rogan is stupider than a brick.
Oh, he's like the biggest podcast. I never actually listened to him. So I listened to an episode and I'm like, oh, he's actually, respectfully, very dumb.
This is kind of booty pie. Your name, you made it.
And to be honest, Joe said some pretty silly things.
If you go to China, generally speaking, Chinese people look Chinese.
Joe Rogan is the dumbest guy with the largest platform.
Yes! All right, man.
Most people seem to think Joe is just
there
a
you
gullible
go.
fool who believes the last thing that somebody says to him.
Joe Rogan is just a dude who wants his own political beliefs validated and will believe anything anybody ever tells him.
My friend, his wife, is a school teacher. And
this, I just got giddy because this one's so good. My wife, her friend, is a school teacher, and the cat box.
She works at a school that had to
shout out David Dole.
Install a litter box in the girls' room.
The space contributor.
Because there is a girl who's a furry who identifies as an animal, and her mother,
of course, with Tulsi,
badgered the school until they agreed to put a litter box in one of the stalls. Yeah. So this girl goes into the litter room or to the girls' room and urinates or whatever. I don't know if she poops in it. That's pretty gross.
This story stinks more than the stinkiest of my cat's turds.
And people were saying that's not true. It's an internet rumor. So I contacted him again.
I have a cat that looks like that.
And I said, tell me exactly what she said and contact her and find out. She no longer works for that school. She works for another school. She contacted the other school. She didn't get a response. I don't think they actually did it. I think there was discussions about doing it because there was one particularly wacky mother, but it doesn't seem that there's any proof that they put a litter box in there.
Yeah.
Even this fact-checking story is total fucking bullshit. While Joe makes it seem like a mixed-up game of telephone where each telling exaggerates a kernel of truth, the reality is that this cat litter story is a viral internet hoax that goes back to 2021. I guess to give this asshole credit, it's good that Joe actually sort of corrected the record.
But I read something briefly, and I didn't get into the article.
Source, I made it the fuck up.
But they were saying that they were trying to pass a bill that would outlaw you growing your own food in Australia.
Sounds like a stupid law. Tell me more.
I'm pretty sure it had to do with like agricultural contamination or, you could justify it if you're a real piece of shit. You could say, well, most pandemics have come from agriculture, animal agriculture. We can't have unchecked pig ownership.
Ban the piggies! Ban the piggies! Ban the piggies!
Did you find anything?
You are now dependent upon the state.
Passes bill.
I know what to look for. I'm just nothing's coming up. The closest thing I could find was something like this. That's not
new
what
food. No, it's not.
Saying.
It's not New Zealand. It's in Australia.
I know, but this is close.
New Zealand is like right around the corner.
Could have.
It's got to be a real thing. It seems
that's a real thing.
It's too good to not be.
It's obviously.
No, I typed in outlaw growing food in Australia, and not a single thing comes up.
Hold on.
Except for that, which was a false thing.
Growing your own food.
They want us completely dependent.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
On,
Damn it. It better not be fake.
It totally is, Joe.
It might be fake.
With this fake news, you can see Joe's
Notice how he was so confident about it, though, before that.
confirmation bias
That's the
at
problem.
work. He wants to believe this story. It's just so good because it's funny and it fits his political beliefs and his lifestyle. But let's give him credit where credit is due. He fact-checks this story in real time and admits that it's fake. Joe is clearly a gullible person, susceptible to confirmation bias, but then again, all of us are.
The moon landing one's my favorite.
Really?
I got balls deep in that for years. I was completely
So you think they did
convinced.
not go to the moon?
No, I don't think that anymore.
Okay.
But you know what I think now? I think I don't know.
Okay.
But I do think that it is one of the more fascinating conspiracies.
Jesus, when you're buddies with Elon Musk, even admitting you don't know whether we've gone to the moon or not is pretty fucking stupid. All right, maybe it's not stupid, it's just a sign of a sellout who is pandering to his idiot conspiracist fans. But to Joe's credit, it shows that he's a smart enough dude who pulls himself out of the rabbit holes that he just can't help keep falling into. But of course, on topics where we have expertise and experience, we don't fall into rabbit holes. And Joe is an expert on martial arts and fitness, and so he can spot a fake easily.
Yeah, the Liver King thing drives me nuts because that guy's on steroids.
You know, mainstream masculinity is not really represented. And because of that, that also opens a space for a lot of grifters. I mean, I was looking at that.
Is he never just... Oh my God, he's always a dweebus.
With the whole Liver King thing. Which I know you covered
Oh, what up, Jake?
quite a bit, but I saw something.
Well, I called it.
Yeah.
I didn't
Oh,
cover
did you?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called it way in advance.
You
I'm
did.
like, that guy's
That's a real
on
thing.
the sauce.
Just from the looking at him?
100%.
Yeah.
So you
There's
just don't
yeah.
naturally get that way.
Yeah, you can actually get that way if you have
Kyle's just like, watch it.
superior genetics and you're in your 20s.
Hey, Kyle Kulinski will never be, not cool. Let's be real.
Like if you're
And
in
this
your
dude was
20s,
how
this
old?
in his
He's like
40s.
45.
Yeah, Joe, call that fraud out. This is the real body of a man in his 40s who's been fighting cancer. But seriously, Joe knows how to use his expertise to call out other frauds who have built a cult-like
I mean, Hassan called somebody, he called Charlie Kirk. He's like, yeah, he's skinny fat. I'm like, hey.
following.
I'm just going to give you a treat here.
Hey,
McDojo
it's
Life
just,
is
you
an
know.
awesome collection of the fakest martial arts you've ever seen in your life. And something about these videos is
My friend would kick your ass, Pepe.
so goddamn compelling.
All right, Joe Rogan's friend.
Because these people who are the students, they know the shit does not really work, but they pretend that it works because they're in a cult, And this guy's like teaching people, like if someone comes to grab him, like to try to take him down.
Oh,
like some
yeah, from the 90s.
wrestler. Check it out. He's gonna put his hand here. Give me some volume on this, Jamie.
Okay. Small intestine again? Small intestine.
Small intestine. He's gonna get it right from the neck.
And take the bladder point
The bladder point.
right along the center of the scapula.
Just making shit up.
Right here.
Dude's just making shit up.
So
I mean, this was Steven Seagal's master, right? Yeah.
Look at Homeboy's mustache behind him.
he'll come in.
He comes in, he touches him,
Here,
hits
Hit him like that.
him here.
strike here.
That's all you need to do, bro. Cain Velasquez shoots that power double.
Again, it's one of the legendary bits from Tom Segura, back before he just was unrelatable.
Just put that left hand.
Why does it lie? God, it's one of my favorite clips. Why does it lie?
Look at that. He just KO'd him. He KO'd him, bro.
Man, this shit is fake.
This is important. Wow. He smacks the shit out of him. Smacks.
He
And
does.
this guy really believes this. That's an anti-Gracie move, he says. Bitch, try that. Try that on Henzo, you fucking dummy. There's so many of these, but this guy has like an awesome collection of them. Look at this. The guy gets out and throws everybody to the ground. Hiya!
Oh, no, he didn't.
I'm a master.
They gone.
Just look at this, man. They're all grabbing him.
I'll admit, I think I watched this episode because I remember seeing this.
And he's like, but I have superpowers and you don't. They might as well be 5. They might as well be 5-year-olds on a playground, and one of them pretends he's Doctor Strange. You grab me, I'm going to send you back to Mordor.
That's the first guy just
Down they went.
for him.
Yo, it's so stupid.
I don't know.
It's
I
so
mean-
stupid, but this is what I'm saying. These are cults. There's something about this shit that freaks me the fuck out.
I was like, where's he going with this? Oh.
And my martial arts school that I started out in, Taekwondo school, was very strict. There's a lot of discipline. It wasn't really culty, but it was everyone is they're all.
Man,
감사합니다.
my point to you, Joe, is that this fake archaeology shit is the exact same type of culty bullshit that you're mocking here. It's all obviously fake to anyone who knows a fucking thing about archaeology. That's why there's not a single archaeologist who actually believes Graham Hancock and his phony baloney.
I think the key thing is we're looking at technologies that are not the same as ours.
Yes.
And that's partly
that's the
why
point.
archaeologists can't see them, because they're looking for us in the past.
Why does he put so much stock into this guy specifically?
And they're not
like, what's Graham Hancock's like claim to fame?
Open to the possibility that there are whole other kinds of technology that could be used.
Right.
I always go back to the ancient Egyptian traditions that speak of priests chanting as these huge blocks were lifted into the air. Were they using some kind of sound effect, some kind of use of sound that was able to manipulate matter?
This is a fucking cult. Anyone who
Oh,
believes
the ancient
this
apocalypse? That's the guy?
shit
Oh,
deserves
no.
to be fucking mocked. What the fuck?
Now, we know that sound can manipulate matter, as a matter of fact, but they're lifting these blocks again
He's a
and again.
self-proclaimed seeker of truth.
And it appears in ancient Egyptian traditions. The notion that we could lift huge blocks with sound seems absurd to archaeologists, and yet it's there in the traditions of the Egyptologists. And
No, Graham, you're lying.
Rogan is super aware of the harm he's causing. Can't keep it out of the conversations, calling out cults and martial arts scammers. Talk about how silly it looks from the
There
outside.
are no
Yeah.
mentions of levitating blocks with sound or chanting
That's unfortunate too.
or any of this shit. in
Yeah, he does. I'm trying to give if he doesn't, is that worse?
any ancient Egyptian sources. You even wrote about this crackpot bullshit in chapter 30 of America Before, but mysteriously forgot to add a footnote to cite any ancient sources.
Oh my God, he's that bad of a scientist?
reality is that Graham Hancock has
Oh my
been
God.
full of shit for decades.
Oh, this reminds me of when people got in the ancient aliens community got really into Zachariah Stitchin.
In the late 90s, he claimed some blurry photos were evidence of monuments from an advanced civilization on Mars that was destroyed in an ancient apocalyptic cosmic impact.
And it's a very important point that the face structure, whatever it is, whether it's a hill or whether it's actually some kind of face, is set in a context, and that context...
The dude knows what he's doing. Knows what he is and the harm he's doing. Frustrating to see him constantly choose to keep harming people with misinformation. Yeah, but I'm glad that Flint Dibble's doing this.
Context is very large,
So-
surrounded by a lot of other
It sucks to see Joe doing that, but
structures. Being hit by a
is that AI? Looks like it.
bombardment of asteroids, or I believe more likely fragments of a giant comet. And the question that really arises is Earth subject to the same fate that Mars has been subject? And this is why the
Oh my God, I hate pseudoscience weirdos.
monuments on Mars, in inverted commas, of course, the alleged monuments on Mars are so interesting to me, because taken in context with the cataclysmic
Oh, and he packages it with a British accent too.
history of the planet.
So Joe Rogan immediately is just like, I automatically believe Graham Hancock over Flint Dibble because Flint Dibble doesn't have a British accent. If he knew half a damn, he would know to have a British accent.
Again, disputed evidence of...
But then he would just look like Sean Connery, with the hat, and at that point he's just going to be, Hello, Dr. Jones.
Primitive microbial life on the planet, which under any normal evolutionary laws one would expect eventually to have developed into higher life forms. But to me, this raises a whole other issue over the story of life on Mars.
Oh, shit. I'm not going to look it up. Henry? Is that Indy's real name?
And the story of what happened to Mars and the story of what happened to Earth.
Graham Hancock is full of feces.
I can't remember Indiana Jones's real name. All right, trivia time. Who gets it?
The reason we don't hear about the face on Mars and these other structures, alleged structures, in the excitement.
I think this generation is going to get endlessly made fun of for falling for the internet con artists, like the way that we look at dummies who bought Snake. How about the people that like bought the Bat Boy magazines that thought they were real? You know, like the, what was it, Weekly? I forgot what that was called.
Idonia region.
I follow it, funny enough, because they still talk about Bat Boy.
Is because they were based off of stupid, blurry photos. And high-res photos.
Henry Walton Jones.
Now
thank you.
Show these.
It was Henry. I knew it.
Just natural plateaus.
Henry Jr. Yeah, Junior. He kept calling him Junior. What? Yeah. Why do they keep calling him Junior? I thought your name was Indy. His name is not Indy.
Hancock cleverly pivoted
I remember that
and
too.
abandoned the Mars mystery, but he kept much of the same cataclysmic story.
This generation, who's that? Better mean Generation X?
Nearly word for word, updated to match the 2012 Mayan apocalypse.
Shit. Well, I'm like full-blown millennial.
The prophecy, literally, of the end of the world in our
Weekly World News. That yeah. Thank you.
Time, certainly of the end of civilization.
No, that's what this guy reminds me of. Like, you would see this on Weekly World News, and people would be like, "Oh,
we know it and very specific date, and the date the Mayan.
Oh my God! Okay, I have talked about this. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out, but I went to a school that was evangelical. You could call it a borderline evangelical cult, but with the doomsday thing, so they're the types that never looked like these other Christian sects that take Revelation and they're like, it's the one book that we really don't take seriously. We took this seriously. So they kept saying, they're like, oh, well, the Mayans, you know what? Well, isn't that weird that the Spanish, they also happen to have these things called, you know, they had their own calendars and it was the Christian calendar, blah, blah, blah. Through some weird semantics, we came to the same conclusion. We're just going to take that date.
I have put on it in translated.
And then that date didn't happen and immediately they were just like, oh, maybe they meant 2014. And then that didn't happen. 2021. And then they stopped.
Into our calendar is the 21st of
now they legit are actually kind of losing their shit. They're just like, oh, look, if I actually just saw an article from so my school used to have its own like little publication thing. I'm curious. I'm a curious guy. So I just wanted to see like what they were talking about specifically in regards to the Gaza situation. Oh, they said that once Trump sets foot in Jerusalem, we're fucked.
December.
According to them.
2012. The fragments of a comet that had struck the Earth before might be due to return in exactly this period, and perhaps the Maya used fortuitous events in the sky, which they were able to predict extremely accurately to
actually said, tell us about finding a hair from God's beard.
To act as a marker or a signal for the return of this event.
This is a fucking doomsday cult.
Yes.
But of course, the world did not end in 2012. Or maybe it did and we're all just trapped in this hell?
No. The world ended Election Day 2016.
But since we are all still...
Because it happened 2 days I might have to take credit. Well, my city. The Chicago Cubs won and the world went to shit.
Here.
I don't think we were supposed to win, folks.
Graham has pivoted again. No longer bringing up the Mayan calendar.
This is what happens when we don't have the Florida Marlins to actually have the prophecy from Back to the Future 2.
And 20.
We were a year off and there was no Florida team.
12. Instead tying this same story into the refuted pseudoscience mumbo-jumbo known as the Younger Dryas Impact Hypothesis.
The Younger Dryas Impact Hypothesis, which is solid science, although
undoubtedly disputed, which suggests that multiple fragments of a disintegrating
Still don't have flying cars. What the hell is this shit?
Comet hit the Earth 12,800 years ago. The comet that disintegrated.
So is this a better timeline where the Cubs lost? Or is there a better time? I mean, listen. I am not the person to ask.
So much damage on Earth 12,800 years ago. Its debris stream is still
You have no idea how happy I was that day.
in orbit. The Earth passes
The phone calls I made to my family.
through it twice a year. And in the
I'm
next
sorry, I've told everybody. I grew up in a all Sox household, so when the Cubs won the World Series, it was a monumental occasion in my life.
30 years, we're going to be passing through a very lumpy bit of this 30 million kilometer wide debris stream that's called the Taurid meteor stream.
Like I said, this is a fucking doomsday cult.
Yeah, the Taurid. Yeah, I actually remember hearing
Get
about
out
that.
if you're in it. We have no evidence for these comet impacts. No
in y'all's face
evidence for a lost civilization, and no evidence that our planet is in any immediate danger. All that is old and disproven is just updated and
they also had the Sox had a really shitty season that year. Oh God, that felt good.
refreshed. Instead of admitting he's wrong.
Thank you for letting me relive that memory, because man, that was a good one. But then 2 days later,
Graham just pivots and he keeps using the same methods, relying on blurry photos and confirmation bias.
Come on, Flint. Tell me these are man-made. Tell me these are natural blocks.
That's a very blurry picture, Graham.
Well, tell me tell me that they're natural blocks. Tell me.
I cannot tell for sure with these photos.
Okay, there I'm putting my diving knife between two blocks, and there, and then a curved wall.
they did just find a sunken city in Egypt.
Actually, the team from the National Institute of Oceanography in India, who were with us, were intrigued by this.
I swear to God, if he tries to say that's Atlantis,
Any
though.
more photos of that are maybe more convincing?
No, that's what I've got.
Fucking hell. No wonder so many people broke out of this fake archaeology cult after our debate. Blurry photos were seriously the best evidence that Graham brought with him to back up his claims for an advanced
It's kind of funny. My aunt is an archaeologist.
global civilization.
She was on a dinosaur dig in Montana that, it produced some, really, really good specimens.
To draw the conclusion that we can absolutely say there was no lost civilization. Same goes for...
Let's realize my family's kind of nerdy.
The Amazon rainforest. Same goes for the Sahara Desert.
But can we say there's no evidence for an advanced civilization in what they have studied?
In what they have studied, yes, we can say there's no evidence
Yeah.
for an advanced civilization. In what they have studied, yes, we can say there's no evidence
Yeah.
for an advanced civilization. There's no evidence
Yeah.
for an advanced civilization. There's no evidence
Yeah.
for an advanced civilization. There's no evidence
Yeah.
for an advanced civilization.
Boom!
I'm a sucker for slow-mo voice.
Game over. Graham Hancock writes books and presents TV
Why does Flint look like the Lorax? You know what? It's appropriate. He should just own it.
shows featuring
So he's the human form of the Lorax. He's very smart.
archaeological sites and artifacts that he talks about as if they reveal something
Pickerbelly, you sent me that picture of Crystal and Kyle. I have to say, Kyle's not exactly the most distracting part of this. I have to...
about his
I gotta
global
do something about this.
civilization with advanced technology. If there's no evidence in what the global archaeological community has studied over the last few centuries, then why the fuck does he constantly talk about archaeological evidence? And why the fuck after that debate has Joe Rogan not
Legend
pulled
of
himself
Sean.
out of this
Despite my name, I'm pretty modest.
cult?
Why do I get this thing where you're just, I am the most humble there have ever been?
Graham didn't want to talk about
What does that mean?
evidence during the debate. The site of
I don't know. It's just a picture of Kyle and Crystal. It seems on vacation, and Crystal is wearing, a bikini, and I'm just like, oh,
Padang in Indonesia,
this
which
is
was
distracting.
the focus of the very first episode of Ancient Apocalypse. He repeatedly claimed he just didn't have the time to get into it.
Hey now, mister.
Bounces back a reflection of what is seen, low resistivity,
I
high
respect the sanctity of marriage. I will not look at her that way.
resistivity, at ground-penetrating radar. We don't have time to go into all of this in depth. The If Gunung Padang had not appeared as episode 1 of my Netflix series.
Is that evidence to you as compelling or less compelling than Bimini Road?
it's at least as compelling. It's at least as compelling, but we don't have time to get into it here.
Man, it's a fucking 4.5-hour debate. Why doesn't he have the time to talk about the site that's featured
weird.
in 2 different chapters?
No, that's really weird. And on top of it, it's like you would think that you would come with receipts. Like you would actually like have a bunch of, evidence from your digs or
Magicians of the Gods. Because he was too scared of me and my evidence. I was happy to get into the evidence about Gunung Padang. I prepped by interviewing Dr. Lutfi Yondri, the lead Indonesian archaeologist
nerd
who conducted large
You prep? What? Nerd.
scale excavations at the site.
Gunung Padang is not a pyramid. Gunung Padang is a stone terrace.
On the left is actually the book published by Lutfi Yondri, and I'll show you some of the trenches that he's done. So there's this megalithic architecture there, and he's gone down in all the different terraces and
I swear to God, he put Vosh's voice on him, and it works.
along many of the different walls and excavated below them so that you can get datable
That's
material from under the walls that are visible.
At least in this clip specifically. Just saying.
The same walls that Graham featured in episode 1 of Ancient Apocalypse, right? And so in the case of all of them, he has carbon charcoal that he has taken and that dates to 2,500 years ago.
Graham running away from facts is nothing new. It's funny how without any archaeological evidence, Graham presents such a big claim that there was a large, technologically advanced, urban civilization supported by agriculture that constructed megalithic monuments and existed on most continents of the world. Something akin to an Atlantis. Oh, and it existed during the Ice Age.
Your claim was that Graham ignores this?
My claim is that he ignores most of the evidence for hunter-gatherers in the Ice Age, which is...
He ignores it, or that he doesn't focus on it as much as he's focused on this ancient advanced civilization?
Dude, you just really want to believe in ancient alien theories so bad.
I mean, I think that's one and the same. I think if you're...
Is this the academic version of a diss track?
going to look at the Ice Age, we need to look at the totality...
Your carbon dating is whack.
...of evidence to understand what's there.
One of my 2 goals going to
about to teach you about the Ice Age and back.
This debate was to introduce the actual archaeological evidence from the Ice Age. Show the quantity and the quality of evidence that does exist for hunter-gatherers during the Pleistocene in deserts, underwater, on coasts, and on every continent of the world except for Antarctica.
This site's underwater. They all...
Graham, you look like a dinosaur because your mother, she was a whore.
Dates to the end of the Ice Age. And so they're lithic scatters, just like my dad found in the Sahara Desert, of hunter-gatherers...
Stephen Colbert's cheese. What up, bro?
Underwater sites, though. I'm going to keep showing you areas that we have evidence for. Why do we have so much evidence for ephemeral hunter-gatherers, but not evidence from an advanced civilization that is global? That should leave behind monuments that are far easier to find. With tectonic uplift, it raised up many, many, many meters above the current sea level. And what did he find? He found a Stone Age hunter-gatherer camp. He excavated it. He found obsidian. He found other kinds of lithic tools. He found animal bones. And he dated it to right at the end of the Ice Age, right?
None of that's surprising to me.
Okay.
Just
but we
address
can
my
God damn it.
find this stuff so easily.
I'm not surprised that we find hunter-gatherer.
Oh no, he's doing the thing where he's just like, I'm not surprised by that. Just because I didn't mention it doesn't mean that, I'm dumb.
Traces underwater.
It's like, dude, this is like the basic thing that you teach to kids to kind of get them to, like, I don't know.
I'm very glad that we do. I would be very surprised if we didn't.
But no, Graham is unsurprised that there's so much archaeological evidence for ephemeral hunter-gatherer
Humans need to decide whether they prefer intelligence or stupidity.
camps.
Well, I think that I know what that one is.
I guess the global cataclysm that undergirds his doomsday
stupid's winning.
Cult only targeted his civilization and not these hunter-gatherers.
But if it's a global catastrophe, how is it so strong everywhere, yet it's not wiping out our evidence from hunter-gatherers at this exact same time? We have ephemeral traces, footprints, campgrounds, fires, and hearths.
Right.
We have lithics.
Because human beings did survive, right?
Yeah, but we have it from this exact same period.
Right, but human beings did survive at that same
and
period.
it didn't wipe out the traces of them from that period.
Flynn came prepared. He was articulate. The sources and evidence he presented was pretty fucking impeccable. And, in contrast, it kind of felt like Graham brought a knife to a gunfight.
I brought guns to a gunfight. So what did Graham bring?
I mean, it seems like he brought the bazooka, but go on.
In advance, we'd set it up so that we each had the chance to prepare 3 different
I'm not reading that picture, pal.
sections to present
That's funny as fuck, though.
evidence during which we should not interrupt each other. Mine were filled with facts. My introduction that explained how 21st century archaeology works, and my 2 main disproofs of Graham's
Guys, I took some Adderall and I accidentally disproved the theory of evolution.
theories that I focused on later.
When we think about archaeology today in the 21st century, we're
Whoops.
thinking about big data sets and trying to analyze them statistically and understand the kind of patterns they put together. So I really want to focus on Ice Age coastlines, evidence from Ice Age coastlines and excavations, underwater evidence from the Ice Age, things like that. These areas where he says that archaeologists don't look, but we are looking, and what we find is the ephemeral traces of hunter-gatherers rather than some sort of advanced civilization. My second thing I'd like to focus on is food. We now at this point have millions of archaeobotanical remains, so seeds from ancient civilizations and ancient societies.
Just a small fact. Do you know that there's lots of ancient poop that they found?
All over the world. And I want to sort of...
And that's also how they can, like, determine what the, the fossilized poop, they were just like, oh, look, they ate a lot of seeds and grains.
show you how we understand domestication.
Gross, but factual.
As a process. And we can see where it happened in real time, in real space, the sort of evolution from a wild plant to a domestic plant, because
everybody poops.
That counters Graham's idea that this,
in case anybody needed a reminder,
civilization introduced.
You are a child? I know.
Agriculture. It was not an introduction. It's something that happened in a real space. And we'll track how we can see humans taking control of the reproductive life cycle of these plants.
Graham, however, took the path of an idiot. He prepared 3 presentations that included no archaeological evidence. Very clever for an archaeology debate.
You know, I've said long ago that I took the Toys R Us pledge and I took it seriously. When they said, I don't want to grow up, I'm a Toys R Us kid, I was just like...
His first presentation focused on how mean archaeologists were to other archaeologists during the debate over Clovis First. This is one of Graham's favorite talking points because it poisons the well about archaeologists as a group of people. But it's also a debate that happened over...
Hey, don't give my trolls any ammo there. What are you doing?
...over 30 years ago. And that many archaeologists...
You know what's funny? There's a guy out there, he literally, his screen name is Guess Who Farted This Guy, which I gotta say, pretty funny. Which it sucks that a troll got it, or it's just like, oh, but yeah, he tries to like make little, burns on my name. Never poop talks.
Archaeologists have written about it as an example of toxic behavior within the field. I even acknowledged it as such.
As the second time poop has been talked about.
To Joe Rogan.
So I think it's complete bullshit for any
wait a minute.
colleagues of mine that try to shoot down actual evidence. That is ridiculous. I'm not trying to say that all of archaeology is like any community of people. There includes some assholes. I have worked with some assholes before.
But what the fuck does this have to do with your argument, Graham? Where's the archaeological evidence? His second presentation focused on those blurry photographs taken of underwater features that he captures while on vacation.
Why is it? Oh my God! It's always it's always that too. It's like I was snorkeling in Barbados, and I found the lost civilization of Alcatraz.
I have done more than 200 dives at Yonaguni. Santa and I risked our lives.
These are not archaeological sites.
Talking with intellectual fossils about fossilized poop.
I countered them with real evidence showing what above water and underwater archaeological sites look like. They have obvious architecture with stacked blocks.
I will, Sean, thanks.
That looks like architecture found at other sites, and artifacts that, again, match those
Damn, no need to be shitty about it.
From other sites.
Jamie, do you want to look up the site Pavlo Petri? This is a site in the Aegean, and this is an example of kind of what... So if you look at this, you have very clear stone courses, for example, underwater. And it's not just sort of stone courses and walls that we find. This is from a few thousand years ago. What we find actually are a ton of artifacts with it, right? They dive, they excavate, they pull up ceramics, they pull up stone tools, and they are able to therefore show that this was an occupied place.
And Graham's third presentation Well, that was the one where we discussed Ganung Padang, where he repeatedly ran away from facts like a posh, spoiled child.
Which is just this that we're looking at here?
No, there's much more. Past it, but we just don't have time to go there. I'm actually giving a presentation on Flint's influence on media and culture.
Ah, yes, the master plan. Instead of presenting archaeological evidence that supports Graham's claims of a global lost
grapple like cannonballs
civilization, Graham's just gonna call
Crapplite.
me.
Oh wait, that's not Crapplite. Oh, my dyslexia just made that funnier.
Media puppet master. Me, the relatively unknown scholar who had a pitiful 4,000 YouTube subs at the time of the debate. You're watching. Tell me, have you heard of Flint Dibble, me, for anything other than this debate?
You have great influence on media and culture. You say that you just have a small YouTube channel.
Hey all, let's show these jokers up. Hit like and subscribe to stick it to the man, like right now. But seriously, as I...
Yeah, I subbed to his channel. Here, you do it too. There you go. Oh, son of a bitch. There we go.
explained, I'm no media puppet master.
Can I make a quick comment about my media influence? A lot of my media influence has to do with you announcing this conversation. The media rarely ever got in touch with me about you until you announced this
Again, media influence with an academic shouldn't matter.
Conversation over a year ago.
Then
since then, I've had plentiful journalists get in touch with me to comment on things related to your show. So you're the one that's actually given me this media platform. I do not go to these journalists at all. They contact me. And
which is great, because that's why you're here. And I'm happy you're here to do this. And I think we could do this amicably. We can discuss these things.
The fact that Graham's 3 pathetic presentations contain 0 archaeological evidence, none, not a single one of the archaeological sites that he discusses in his books or on TV, is something I've been pondering for the last year. It's really weird. This preparation strategy is, to me, the biggest sign that Graham actually knows that he's full of fucking shit. He's been pushing for factual debates with scholars since at least 1996, the year after Fingerprints of the Gods came out.
Can I mention that conference in the University of Delaware?
Again, he led with confirmation bias that, like, this is 1,000% Joe Rogan just wanting to believe in ancient aliens.
Absolutely. Because it could be
Ooh, you love Flint Dibble. Hell yeah. I keep wanting to say Frank Dibble.
Where this could
I don't want to say Frank.
be aired. We're issuing a challenge to Egyptologists to join us at that conference and to debate with us.
And Joe was especially interested in hosting a debate for Graham, with Joe making the offer the day before Ancient Apocalypse came out.
I mean, I'm not going to hate on the fact that my man dresses like a scarecrow, but...
Out on Netflix.
I would invite those people to come on here and talk with you.
Yes, I would
think
love
that would be fascinating.
I would love to
It'd
do
be
that.
fascinating to see their argument about the Younger Dryas impact theory, about all of this, because it seems so compelling and so overwhelmingly evidence-based.
Absolutely. It would be a great debate to have. Very few archaeologists are willing to debate with me.
And with the popularity of Ancient Apocalypse, Graham repeatedly pushed
Don't you believe in anything supernatural?
for a
Ish.
debate with a senior archaeologist.
I'm actually kind of boring. Not really.
So why the hell, when Graham got what he wanted...
It's, in a way, a historic occasion. Because as far as I know, this is the first time...
I believe that our brains perceive things in ways that will play tricks on us. I mean, I don't know, man. I have properly hallucinated before, to the point where it's like, nah, I get how people's brains do weird things. Me and my buddy were just talking about this. So we were talking about how when we moved out of certain places, how it took a while to adjust because you were used to certain sounds. So today he brought up how he's like, he used to like live in an apartment complex and his dad like lived in a different apartment. He's like, yeah, dude, I totally heard my dad's car pull up and like his footsteps, and he's like, it was crazy, there was no one there. I'm like, I used to do that with the train.
Ever that
I used to live literally right next to the train tracks, like a la fucking, Elwood Blues.
Mainstream archaeologists have sat down in a pub.
Which to this day, I kind of miss. Like it's in hindsight, you're just like, oh my God. Number one, the rent was cheap as fuck because it was right there. But also, I didn't realize it, but that was the best sleep I ever had.
Public forum and debated somebody who's looking at the past from an alternative point of view. And I'm grateful to you for sitting in the hot seat and doing that.
Did Graham Hancock really show up for the first-of-a-kind debate with a real archaeologist without bringing any archaeological...
Thank you! I said that like right at the beginning of all this, where I was like, wait a minute, why does it seem like he doesn't have any literature, anything? Nothing! He has nothing prepared. He keeps coming at him with Google.
Evidence with him.
And like a few pictures of his vacations.
My bet is this pathetic approach came from seeing Milo Rossi's superb takedown of each and every site featured on Ancient Apocalypse. Go check it out on the Mini Minuteman channel right now. After all of these debunks and my presentation of overwhelming evidence during the debate, Graham had no choice but to admit...
In what they have studied, yes, we can say there's no evidence for an advanced civilization.
Before the debate, I was really unsure of whether Graham believed his own fictional stories or not. He's
That's now called naturalism.
Fairly consistent in his beliefs, but this pathetic,
holy shit,
cowardly approach shows that, in my opinion, that Graham does not really believe his own
We're so fucked.
fictional stories.
I mean, I don't know. At what point do we just go to crystal healing for all of it and just give in?
Running away from any discussion.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just saying that there's...
of facts with his tail between...
I'm looking into it
his
now.
legs.
If I were advising Graham, I would have said, don't do that debate. Don't do it. There's no way to come off. You're not going to convince anybody, and you're just going to come off not looking great. And I've seen his response on his own site. And he's even said that was probably a mistake. He wasn't prepared enough. But you'll never be prepared enough for a professional debunker. You just won't be. They'll have too much.
Which, yeah, I just brought too much. Too much experience.
That means to never have... Wow, that guy's argument was never have anybody on that knows more about a subject than you, because you might learn something different and have your preconceived notions tested. Good advice there, AJ Gentili.
Too much expertise, too many fucking facts. I'd done my research and I'd read Graham's novels. I brought plentiful evidence to demonstrate what archaeology really says about the sites that he talks about. So look, I'm an archaeologist. I'd done good research on Graham and prepared a clear archaeological argument that would knock his bullshit
Don't fuck
story
with an
from the
archaeologist.
nonfiction to
They'll
the
go through your Twitter and ruin your life.
fiction section in most reasonable people's eyes. But the wild card for me...
I pulled up this fossil where you used the F word with the hard G.
That was Joe Rogan. To be honest, he's done so much podcasting, and between hosting both legit scientists and pseudoscientific quacks, he's tough to get a read on. So my strategy was to try and chat with him like he was a curious student in one of my classrooms, an educated adult interested in fun, real archaeology.
And so I wanted to start with a fun example. So I understand that maybe not everybody can see the screen. So Joe, do you mind actually just kind of describing what this artifact is?
Oh, you putting this on me, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this says Athenian red figure from 470 BC. And it is two people having sex. It's a man on top of a woman. You see his penis. You see it's yeah, it's very graphic.
It is very graphic. So what do you think this shares about what archaeology is? Any ideas?
Well, I mean, you're finding artwork and parts of civilization that were left behind and, you know, have been around in this case since over 2,000 years.
Yeah, and for a long time, scholars thought that a piece like this described sort of life in Athens, and they connect.
I mean, he's an archaeologist. He likes to dig up old shit. He's
Connected to
perfectly good with his
Athenian
words.
text, sort of like Plato describing people having sex even, right? And on the other hand, however, every single
gotta
piece
let
of
him up.
Athenian
Give me one
artwork with graphic sex like this, couples actually fucking and stuff like that, ends up in Italy. It's part of an Athenian pornographic export market. And Kathleen Lynch and Sean Lewis and others have published on this. And so the real point is that what we're looking at is the painters are designing something for consumers in Italy, and particularly in Etruria. And this instead fits better in with telling us about life in Etruscans. And the whole point here is that archaeology is not really about an artifact. It's not about a monument. It's about our patterns.
As a teacher, this way of explaining archaeology is natural to me, and I figured it would be the best way to frame my arguments in order to reach the curious audience who had tuned into this debate.
So this is a maize cob from about 1250 AD. This is part of the Southern Methodist University Archaeological
That's
Research
how little
Collection.
they were back then.
That's
Isn't
how
that
little
wild?
they were. So if you want to hold it, you can.
Sure, yeah. Chuck it over here.
Careful
How
with
old
it.
is this?
That's from about 800 years ago. Wow. Yeah. And so I want to thank
was this
Matthew
a
Bullinger.
full
Yeah,
piece
that's
of
a
corn?
full cob, yeah.
Folks, this is like a thumb. Not even my thumb. It's like one of my smaller fingers.
And just to get a
It's
sense
crazy.
of
Like they think of a corn cob today. It's just, I mean, I had one over Thanksgiving. It was massive. It was like this big.
Yeah, exactly.
We've
Now
grown
that's
like
human
a
selection.
forearm now.
That's human selection at that point.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. That's amazing.
Wow, Graham doesn't like that.
So my goal was to hit the audience, but I had no idea if the strategy would work with Joe. After all, he's buddies with Graham Hancock. They got history.
Graham Hancock has joined us. And if you don't know who Graham Hancock is probably the one guy who's influenced my view of history more than anybody ever. It's from this book, Fingerprints of the Gods.
I actually walked away from the debate impressed with Joe's intelligence. He'd followed my very detailed and data-rich presentation of archaeological evidence for a grueling 4.5 hours, and legitimately seemed to have learned about the value of real archaeology
That had to be like 2006.
from me.
The complexity involved in these natural life forms adapting to their environment is so fascinating. And the fact that it's such a contentious issue amongst biological creatures, specifically human beings, because of religious implications. But if you just look at it in terms of what we know for sure with plants, it is such a bizarre process. It's so fascinating and complex, and there's so much going on.
Oh, Joe.
Even more amazing, in the last year since our debate, he's clearly absorbed and repeated 6 important components of my argument. He wasn't only paying attention in the moment. Like a good student, he's retained some of the knowledge that I taught. 9 days after the debate, Joe hosted moon landing denier Bart Sibrel, and Joe repeated word for word a quote of Carl Sagan I'd used with Graham Hancock.
Carl Sagan says, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Graham is in many ways the first person to admit that the evidence he has is fingerprints. It's kind of what he thinks is this technological transmission to hunter-gatherers, but he does not have any direct dated evidence of this civilization. It's, after all, a lost civilization.
Right, but this is one guy saying something extraordinary, and extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Away from me, you're a coward and a liar and a thief.
The very episode after this, when Chris Dunn was trying to argue that advanced technology was needed to cut granite, Joe repeated my point.
Not just that they were precise, but that it required a drill that moves at an insane speed.
Well, I think it required
And
a lot of
insanely
sand. It was the
hard.
abrasion of the sand that actually did that. And so it's the sand itself is just slowly abrading down the granite.
With a core, but
Yeah.
coring it. Like, what would you use to do that?
A drill made of copper or bronze, and then sand and water.
One of the things that Dibble had suggested was that they had done something with sand, and that was how they were able to do this, with copper and sand, and they were able to drill.
And yes, copper and sand can cut through granite. Scientists Against Myths have demonstrated this.
Professor Dave? Professor Dave.
6 weeks after that, Joe smacked down Billy Carson by repeating my argument against Graham's popular pyramid math.
The Great Pyramid seems to be speaking to the Earth. And most mysteriously
never heard of
all, if you take the height of the Great Pyramid and multiply it by 43,200, which is a precessional number, it's one of those numbers, you get the polar radius of the Earth. And if you measure the base perimeter of the Great Pyramid and multiply it by the same number, you get the equatorial circumference of the Earth. So we have a monument that is perfectly aligned to geographical north, and that encodes the dimensions of the Earth.
There's too much. The thing is, I was taught that anybody that comes to you with the need to believe what they're trying, like they need to believe what they're trying to sell you, automatically disqualifies kind of what they're like their expertise in the matter.
Second, can we find this elsewhere? So I went to my own backyard.
Because they need it.
The Parthenon in Greece.
Whereas this guy's just kind of like, oh, well, I can explain why that's bullshit. He's like, no.
And the Parthenon has 46 inner columns plus 23 outer columns for a total of 69 columns, which I think
how many
is a pretty
columns? Hey.
Number in and of itself. You got 69. And then you can multiply 69 by 576,000, which is also a precessional number of 72 times 8,000. And you get 39,744,000, which is 99.17% accurate to the global circumference of the Earth. And kind of my point here, though, is that this will work for everything because you have such a large number. So let's take 420. We all love 420.
This guy speaks my language.
Right? So you just do this backwards. You take the polar radius of the Earth, 6,356,000, divide that by 420, divide it by our precession 72, and you get the solution to this problem, which is 210.185. Let's round that to 210, which is pretty cool because that's half of 420. And then when you do it in reverse, 420 times 15,120, which is that precessional number of 72 times 210, and you get 6,350,400.
I mean, honestly, I'm just like...
It's 99.91% accurate, more accurate than the height of the Great Pyramid. So every time you smoke a joint, you are connecting with the Earth mathematically. The reality...
Yes! What he said
is that math is there to find relationships between numbers.
Or, as the scholarly say, ditto.
And so we can go and find those very easily if we work them out. I'm saying that we're always going to find mathematical relationships between such numbers.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. What
you get 24,734.94 miles, which is roughly within 170 miles of the circumference of the planet Earth itself.
Okay. Dare I say, Legend of Sean might have been right when he made the very profound statement that I'm a fucking child.
Okay, which is wild. You can also calculate the speed of the Earth around the sun. So the Great Pyramid, basically you take a pyramid inch times 10 to the 8th power. It equals the speed of Earth around the sun. That's wild.
The problem with these kind of calculations is Flint Dibble made note of this, that you could take that and you could do that with a lot of different things. Like, what was the one he used for 420?
Yeah, he had 420 and 69 in it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different funny ones.
420,
yeah,
weed day?
Weed day, yeah. He was explaining how you take these arbitrary precession of the equinox numbers, and you could multiply them times like whatever you want, and you could get a bunch of different results, like based on what you wanted the result to be, not based on the actual
Some of them are hard to do.
Then a couple weeks later, Joe recalled the erotic vases that I'd started the debate with.
Well, you know, those cave drawings have dicks. Like, they're doing porn then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of old porn that exists, like in like ancient Egypt.
Man, I used to be able to do like such a good Mark Norman. I can't do it anymore.
Ancient porn, like hieroglyphic
porn, like they're watching it to,
like people
to get off.
Boning people. Ancient Greek porn, like dudes with big hard dicks banging girls doggy style.
But was it like, let me show you what people are doing, or was it for like eroticism?
I think it was for eroticism.
Wow.
Yeah. Was it like pottery, Jamie? Who was bringing that up? It wasn't Brian Murrow-Rescue. Do you remember who it was bringing up like all the Egyptian?
Jamie's like, I don't want to say it because you're gonna get mad at me.
Dibble, wasn't it Flint Dibble?
That's pretty hot.
Dibble? What kind of name is that?
He's an archaeologist.
On several occasions, Joe has repeated my points about the evolutionary processes behind the domestication of plants.
What the heck is the difference between wild and domesticated wheat? Any ideas?
No.
Like I called it porking.
No, Graham?
Yes, the domesticated wheat depends on human beings helping it continue.
And how do we identify that?
Hey, what you doing tonight? I'm gonna go pork my girlfriend.
Not quite sure.
Okay, that's important.
We're gonna be porking all night.
So all right.
Little Netflix and pork.
Let's go to the bottom here. It's the scar, right where that wheat kernel or the spikelet that the wheat seed is attached on, it attaches to the plant. And the reason for this is in wild plants like wheat or beans or peas, it's going to propagate itself by falling off the plant easily. If birds or humans are harvesting it, it's not that it wants to, it doesn't have agency, but it propagates itself more easily by...
It's fine. It's just... I don't know. I feel like that's one of the ones that my dad like would have used. It's like, oh yeah, well I was porking your mom.
Shats
like
easily off of the stem of the plant. On the other hand, as soon as humans start gathering it, that does nothing. Because some seeds fall, it replants itself in the field. But as soon as humans start gathering it and planting it in new fields, then all of a sudden there's an evolutionary sort of impact on the plant itself. And so what's selected for is the mutation for a seed that hangs on to...
Actually, that's bullshit. Did you know that they used to have a lot less body hair in certain regions specifically because of certain types of bugs?
The plant. Do you see what I mean? Because you're cutting off the plant, taking it with you, and then planting it somewhere else. And so this is a shift in grains that we call a brittle to a tough raucous.
Oh, shit.
And you can see it's kind of a clean scar right here on the left in wild wheat, while it's a much sort of tougher scar on the right.
There's a very distinct, noticeable difference between domestic seeds.
Oh, wait. No, I just... Oh, my God. Oh, the subject matter, and then that specific clip, and then this space where I'm like, oh, no.
And seeds that are wild. And the difference is the seeds that are wild, they break off easier because it makes sense that it would help them prosper. It would help them be able to spread the seed if it broke off the plant easier. And so they can recognize that. And then when they start using large-scale agriculture.
Movie night extravaganza. We had Forrest Miller, Christina Oakes, and Conan.
The seeds become more robust and stick to the to the plant.
And this is important. It's one of my two main disproofs of Graham's fictional story. If there was a single global agricultural civilization...
I appreciate you being here, guys.
Where's the crops? Show me the plants. A single civilization that supposedly built similar monuments,
guys, girls, and bees. There we go.
Like pyramids, would surely use the same crops around the world. Well then, why, if they introduced agriculture to hunter-gatherers, did different domesticated crops show up in different places around the world? All of which we can see the changes in real time and space as they evolve.
This somehow works. Like, literally, I'm looking at Joe Rogan's face, and I just had this moment where it's just like, oh, look, he's learning.
From their natural, wild progenitor plants into the domesticated crops that we all enjoy eating today. After all, Graham has claimed that seeds were stored...
You're one like away from having 20 likes on stream. Come on, let's go.
For reintroduction after his apocalypse. He talks about seed banks and things like that.
Do I?
In the Magicians of the Gods.
How did we get into Rogan Ancient Archaeology, though? Because I wanted to do a fun video.
I have a quote in here.
Show me.
Literally. That's how we got here.
Okay, you want me to?
Yeah. We did the 420 fun half, which you should know how this works.
Let's see it. I want to see it.
Give me a second. It seems fanciful to you want to use it? I can't do your accent.
You want to read it?
It seems fanciful to imagine.
Oh! He wanted it in the English accent.
Imagine that we might, in an almost high-tech sense, be looking at the specifications of a seed bank here. Oh, this is from Fingerprints of the...
Oh, we hit 20. Let's go.
No, it's from Magicians of the Gods.
Oh, maybe I repeated it in Magicians.
Appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
So, Joe, learning from me the science behind the evolution of agricultural crops is a big deal. It's one of the biggest disproofs of Graham Hancock's fiction.
It is.
And Joe has repeated it several times.
It's a really fascinating thing that seeds do adapt to agriculture. They adapt to the fact that
Dude, I learned this through fucking breeding certain types of seeds. You would think that you would know this.
It's better for the survival of the plant if when you develop agriculture, if they're more robust and they stay on the plant. It's better for the wild if they break off easy and they can scatter better and they can, proliferate.
Did you know that if you plant just one plant of catnip, your entire yard will turn into catnip?
All right, there's one last thing that Joe Rogan learned from.
Dude, you want to talk about a plant that like pollinates and fast? Holy shit.
Me, but I'm going to save it for the next section. It's pretty clear that Joe was attentive throughout the debate, and he learned a lot. There were even moments where he seemed outright skeptical of Graham, agreeing with me, as we've seen, about the blurry photos and the issues with the pyramid math. Everything, however, changed when Graham went back on Joe's show a few months later.
I only like the critiques of pseudo-archaeology and you, Pep.
Day that season 2 of Ancient Apocalypse came out on Netflix.
Have all the... Yes. Yes. I have had multiple neighborhood cats in my yard. One of them, unfortunately, killed a rabbit and left me, like, a horror show of remains. That sucked.
People like Flint just out and out lie to try to dismiss these things.
But yeah, I also had another, like, my cat can kind of, like, smell it. Like, they go nuts.
It was most unfortunate. I think he let archaeology down very badly
Dude,
in the way
it
that
sucks.
he manipulated that debate.
Oh, yes, I'm deep.
Please. I'm actually, like, this might be my first PSA. Be careful with catnip. Like, don't just plant that shit. That was a mistake.
I manipulated that debate by showing evidence. That's the trick. That's the trick.
One of my favorite things that happened in it, my buddy talked about this in Discord. He was talking about how his cat is like a mouser, and it is. Like, that thing is very good at its job. A chipmunk got in, had no idea what to do. When it eventually did catch it, it was just like,
Show.
Let it go.
Evidence, you win a debate. This is seriously the saddest attempt.
He had to call a pro for... He literally had to call somebody to find the chipmunk.
To rewrite history that I've ever seen.
They did catch it, though, and they released it safely. So, hey, happy story. He was just not happy because he was like, dude, that was like $400.
So blatant that serial liar Dan Richards even convinced Joe Rogan that it wasn't even a debate.
Flint was treating it as a debate, whereas you and Graham were both trying to sift to the truth, and that's why.
This is the stupid.
Oh, that's fun. It ate everything except the entrails. That's fun.
That's shit ever. Don't believe what's in front of your eyes, my friend.
I had a cat decapitate a mouse, leave the head for me on my pillow. Love.
Friends, but it somehow worked on Joe, who the next time he had this liar on again said,
when he was having that air quotes debate with Graham Hancock.
Fucking pathetic. This is how you rewrite history, folks. You just fucking lie to enough people. Graham challenged archaeologists to a debate and built it as a debate from the get-go. 6 months before it happened, they called it a debate on the show.
And I really welcomed the opportunity to debate with him on your show openly for 3 hours to have a detailed discussion. But it's not his fault that he's not here today. It's because the chemotherapy has made it just impossible for him to function in this kind of setting. But
well, we wish him well, and we hope he recovers.
We hope he recovers, and we are provisionally talking about coming back on your show in April 2024, when he hopes to be over the worst of the chemotherapy, to do that debate. And
seriously, during the debate, both Graham and Joe called the debate, ding, 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 a debate.
Yeah.
This is the first time ever that a mainstream archaeologist has sat down in a public forum and debated somebody who's
a mainstream archaeologist
looking at the past from an alternative point of view.
A non-scholastic? Like, what?
And I'm grateful to you.
So apparently I'm as qualified as this guy.
For sitting in the hot seat and doing that.
I mean, I know we're in the middle of this crazy debate, but just the wonder of nature itself. the complexity involved in these natural life forms adapting to their environment is so fascinating.
Like, fuck all the way off. This is just a straight up disinformation campaign. This is just a straight up campaign to lie. But look, this is not a case of Joe simply being a gullible fool and listening to the last person he talked to. After all, Joe started off the episode with Graham by slandering me before Graham even said a word.
The debate that you had with Flint Dibble.
Yeah.
So that was the last time we were here. It turned out he played fast and loose with the truth.
Then Joe started his episode with Jimmy Corsetti and Dan Richards a few weeks after in the exact same way.
You really nailed him on so many of those things that he was dishonest about.
Look, I've tried to defend myself, but as a scholar, I have a very small reach on the internet. First, I wrote a public letter to Joe after the episodes with Graham, Jimmy, and Dan last November. Look, the point here, Joe, is that you're getting bad information from these people. They're scrambling to rewrite history here, to make the debate and me seem like something else entirely. I am a relatively insignificant scholar who barely anyone outside of my field pays attention to. What I do is real archaeology. I dig in the dirt and I study artifacts in a lab. I teach a few classes with those bright students, and I've got, a modest YouTube channel where you're probably watching this, and there I have a small group of fans who enjoy learning archaeology from me. And after our convivial conversation, where we got along and chatted pleasantly, afterwards, you did not have the decency to invite me back on to defend myself.
Can't defend the fedora. I like the other hat, but that...
from this slander.
Come on, man.
No right to reply. After Dan was on the show
Much better.
again in February,
Wait, technically, is that a fedora? It's just a better fedora?
slandering me in front of millions.
Flint does know a lot about archaeology.
It's literally black fedoras.
And he could have sat down with Graham and had a good conversation about this stuff. But in order to do that, he
the bigger the beard, the more Joe will listen.
Would have had to have not construed it as a debate.
I'd heard enough of these lies, so I sent Joe at this point a private letter, explicitly asking to go back on the show for a right to reply to this slander. My contact on Joe's team assured me that he had forwarded along my message to Joe. But no other reply from Joe or his team. Ghosted, much like he's ghosted Peter Hotez.
If you had the opportunity to go on Rogan.
By the way, guys, there's the invite over into the Discord. I only do this very periodically.
Again, would you do it?
Go for it.
I've asked him, but he's not interested.
Which I'm not really that surprised about. Though I guess I'm a little surprised since he did say this to Dan Richards on the exact same episode.
There was some book about the Kamala Harris campaign where they talked about her getting on this show. And they said a bunch of things that weren't true. They talked to, supposedly talked to like 150 different people about her and, what happened with her coming on the show. I don't know if it's 150, a lot of people. They didn't talk to us, and which is kind of crazy. And it was just like, they didn't even ask. But they said things that just weren't true.
Fuck, Joe. That reminds me of a similar situation. You're a fucking hypocrite, Joe Rogan. You're pissed when people lie about you and don't take your side of the story. Then you sit there and lie about me with your buddies, and you don't even have the fucking balls to hear my side of the story.
No, because he does know that it's... When he has somebody that's an actual intellectual as opposed to a pseudo-intellectual that, like, he can vibe with just because it's like, oh, that's just out there enough for me to be like, yeah, man, cool.
The reason why you don't
literally get it. Like, I read The 13th Planet, bro. I had a moment there where I was just like, dude, there was this alien race called the Anunnaki who they used to, they had so much gold that they used to just shoot into their atmosphere to like stave off their climate change that it didn't work. So they crossed the galaxy and they crossed the great meteor divide and they just showed up. and they also set up like a little, you know, what do you call it? Like a little watch planet over on Mars, right? And then these Anunnaki crossbred their DNA with the Neanderthal DNA. Because Neanderthals still didn't have consciousness the way that we thought that we had consciousness, like now, right? So, bro, right? They mix the DNA, and all of a sudden, shwah, we have humans, and we got consciousness, bro.
Want to have me back on is because you're shilling for your buddy Graham, trying to shield him from the mistake
wait,
of challenging
don't
a
shamans
legitimate
do like
scholar
this,
to a
like where they
debate.
just like shake beads at you, and all of a sudden it's just like, whoa, you've been blessed.
And Graham, everybody knows you. You've been on this podcast about 10 times.
Largely thanks to you, Joe.
Oh, I'm very happy. Happy to introduce the world to it. Are we okay, Flint, with the HDMI?
I think we've been doing shows together since 2011.
You, I think, were one of my first real guests. You might be the first real guest. Because before that, it was just my friends, just comedians.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was all in my house, and we ate pizza, and it was fantastic.
You frequently shill for your asshole friends, like the other fake archaeologist that you're in love with, Jimmy Corsetti. When I had to delay the debate for my chemotherapy, Jimmy accused me of faking my fucking cancer.
What
Real
the
stand-up
fuck?
dude there. Like, fuck this.
Who the fuck? What? Oh, that's gross.
Shit, Joe. Talk about a liar. I've been fighting cancer.
Dude, because the guy is a literal, like, scientist, the thing that you went after was his cancer? What?
Cancer since 2021, and I've been
quite
public about it. Then, next up,
oh, my
June
LT
22nd, 2024.
Thank you for this attention to the man. Joe Rogan, greatest podcaster ever. Why can't we have more podcasters like Joe? Everyone else is woke, too woke. I'm too old to know what a podcast is. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Corsetti labeled me as a Jew.
I went on a podcast once. Theo Vaughn asked me a question once. It actually kind of got me it humanized me a little bit, and the rest was history.
Using the triple parentheses, also known as echoes, around my name. And Joe, you defended this shit in the stupidest possible way, just fucking shilling for your buddy.
Flint does that a lot.
Yeah.
He does that. I saw him do that to Jimmy Corsetti online over uses of parentheses or brackets. Did you see that?
I did, yeah.
That somehow or another that's a code for Jews.
Yeah.
Like I thought what he was doing was avoiding. There's certain algorithms that pick up on particular words that you use. Like you ever see that people they don't, like, if they want their post to be more viral, they don't write the word shooter.
Mm-hmm.
They write SH and then they put like 2 asterisks and then TER.
Yeah, actually, it's the reason that I'm getting dinged over on Twitch right now.
RS.
I've noticed people.
God, this sucks.
Doing that.
Yes. So what?
They keep burying me because I have a double-edged sword, right? I have to register like with politics. Like I've been getting dinged with that. So like if I'm talking about politics, I have to do that. Otherwise, they ding me for that.
People are trying to do
like whatever. Here, I'm gonna link my Twitch. Follow me over on Twitch too. I really appreciate it if you guys do. You guys can drop a comment or do whatever the hell helps over on Twitch. But yeah, notice that like ever since the bot thing, and then for some reason they also at the same time buried anybody that like registers, and this goes right and left wing. I'm gonna be fair here. They have been burying political content specifically over on Twitch. So, oh shit. No. Okay, there we go.
A lot.
Yeah.
He does that. I saw him do that to Jimmy Corsetti online over uses of parentheses or.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Or brackets. Did you see that?
I did. Yeah.
That somehow or another that's a code for Jews.
Yeah.
Like I thought what he was doing was avoiding. There's
Trump speaker Newsom.
certain algorithms that pick up on particular words that you use.
No, I appreciate that,
It's
man.
like, you
Thank
ever
you.
see that people, they don't, like, if they want their posts to be more viral, they don't write the word
yeah,
shooter.
man.
They write SH and then they put like 2 asterisks and then TERS.
I've noticed people doing that.
Yes. So what people are
F and
trying to
Twitch.
do by blanking out swear words and cutting out different words is that you can bypass algorithms
Yeah.
that selectively remove or limit the distribution of
Yeah.
those kind of posts with those keywords in it.
Yeah.
So that apparently was all he was trying to do.
That
You have to be fucking kidding me with that word salad. There's only one word in that tweet that
no. I will at least say this, where it is kind of weird, where like they'll search for keywords. Jake, actually, we just dealt with this. We were talking about this in our Discord, and I have talked about this openly, so it's okay. So the logical leftist, he has leftist in his name. I think that's why his channel got hit.
Jimmy wrote about.
Like, for real. I've been seeing like little bits and pieces here, but I think it's because I have enough like, like I don't necessarily tag my stuff the way like on YouTube that I do over on Twitch, where Twitch I have to do that, where it's essentially like, you know, politics, Hassan Abi, that kind of bullshit. Like, it helps. Well, it used to. I might just have to like get rid of all the tags and like try a new method, but
About me. It's my name.
I do think that that's why YouTube was going after Jeff though.
There's no swear words.
I just want to know if the leftist mafia had to deal with the same thing. Like if they saw a dip in viewership, that would explain it.
No mention of SH asterisk asterisk TERS. The only word in that tweet is my name, surrounded by triple parentheses. This is a well-known anti-Semitic slur.
Oh, it's not right. It's not a channel. It's a show. I keep forgetting that.
Used on
Yeah.
online by racists.
Right. So they do the show and they all simulcast it through their channel. Okay. So
to label.
Who else has left in their name? Oh wait. Sandy.
Of Jewish
left of the box. Do you know if they're getting hit?
Heritage. It's on Wikipedia.
Also, follow.
It's been covered by the
Here.
Anti-Defamation League. It's been covered widely in the media, from The Guardian to USA Today to The Washington Post. The reason Jimmy labeled my Jewish heritage on June 22nd, 2024 is because I'd fucking mentioned it earlier the exact same day in a tweet complaining about anti-Semitic remarks sent my way by Graham, Jimmy, and Dan fans. Coincidence that I made this tweet earlier on the same day that he slurred me? Big coincidence.
Went to
man.
go hit the link and all of a sudden went to a video.
Jimmy is
My bad.
a fucking anti-Semite who lies about me and tells his fans to contact my university to get me fired. And you, Joe, you carry his water. Jimmy also believes that swastikas are the sign of a lost civilization. Jimmy literally spreads Nazi versions of ancient history. Is it really a far cry to think that he's an anti-Semite?
Did Hitler know something about ancient history that we don't? I do not think that it's a coincidence that a symbol is so specific as it is found on 5 continents around the world before transoceanic sea travel was said to be possible.
But look here, this last story gets to the core of the lies spread about me.
Okay, so I know about the Indian culture, and I think I know. I mean, okay, so I'm not trying to sound smarter than I am. I read a manga called Blade of the Immortal where the protagonist has a swastika, and they explain that at that point in feudal Japan that it meant something entirely different. But oh man, I just realized that it's like, that was a manga. I don't want to really hold that up.
By Joe, Graham.
It might be historically accurate. I don't know.
Dan and Jimmy and others. They repeatedly accuse me of calling Graham Hancock a racist. And I've been clear for a while that I specifically do not think that Graham Hancock is a racist. I have never called Graham Hancock a racist or a white supremacist. And I know some people think I have. This is one of those lies that is out there all over the internet. But seriously, there's not a single example of me ever calling Graham Hancock a racist, because I haven't. Others have, but I have not.
Graham, I've never called you a white supremacist or a racist.
No. I've never found any statements suggesting Graham Hancock thinks one race is superior to another. So what's all this about then? So first off, let's be fucking clear. It's Graham that brought up race first, repeatedly in Fingerprints of the Gods, Magicians of the Gods, and on his website, Graham talks about the racial identity of people in the past, using it as evidence for his...
Wait, this guy is an Anunnaki guy. Oh my God, I just realized that they're literally tied together.
Globe-trotting civilization. I am simply showing
How did I
why
not know
this
that?
evidence is shit evidence. It's evidence instead of racist colonialism from several hundred years ago, creating biased sources that shouldn't be used as evidence.
We've got to get correct on this. Are you saying that the whole story of the bearded, pale-skinned Quetzalcoatl was a Spanish invention?
Yes, I am. I can show you a depiction of Quetzalcoatl from the pre-Spanish period.
I can show you
want me to show you?
depictions.
Wait,
I can show
no,
you depictions too.
No, can I please get the... Here we go. This is Quetzalcoatl on the Borgia Codex. This is from before any Europeans arrived in the New World.
Yeah.
This is on a hide. It is, the ink has been analyzed, the hides have been analyzed.
Every time that he gets debunked, he goes, yeah.
And this individual has...
That's just not, it's not what I thought was, going to be, to prove my point.
Tan skin, no beard, but a feathered headdress, because this is the feathered serpent god.
Well, actually, we can't see anything from that image, but that's not the point that I want to make. The point that I want to make is, do you think that the Spanish deliberately imposed an idea of Quetzalcoatl on the
I think
Mexican?
that every single source that we have
looks badass. Not gonna lie, like that looks badass.
Of white skin in indigenous Americas comes from Spanish sources, and therefore I
who
see
are
it
quoting indigenous sources.
but quoting them inaccurately because people quote things in biased ways. This happens all the time.
How do you know they're quoting them inaccurately?
Because again, we have earlier representations
is there a
of these
document-
individuals
is there a
that show
document-
they don't have white skin.
Is
This is the document, Graham.
Look, this right here is the sixth and final thing that Joe Rogan actually learned from me. He even repeated my position on this matter.
I do. All right. I love how he put this together where he's just like, no, he took this from me. And then he was just like, who's that from? Where do we hear that from, bro?
Pushing back against Graham the next time.
Audiobooks 100% count. Like, listen, some people are audible learners. Some people are visual. Like, no, I am very audible. So I can remember an audiobook where I was for like a certain chapter. Like,
he was on.
I can
when
say right now, it makes no difference.
Graham tried
The way that I learned, like, because I also have admitted this, where when I read the Bible, if you're going to do that, was by myself. And it was because I would listen to the James Earl Jones version of the audiobook of the Bible in my car while I was delivering pizzas.
repeating this stupid Spanish colonialist shit.
It's not just myths of a beard.
Which, if you ever are curious and want to read the Bible, that's the way to do it.
Foreigner turning up in the Americas, which Flint Dibble and other archaeologists
does Manga even know how to read?
say were all concocted and invented by the
Yo.
the Spaniards. We discussed that during the debate. I have a real problem with that because that is patronizing to the indigenous people. I think the myths were there amongst the indigenous people, and I think the Spaniards saw how they could use them, how they could manipulate them, but I don't think they made up the myths and somehow imposed them upon the indigenous people who then believed that they were their own myths. I don't think they were that stupid. They
The Bible is one of the worst edited books ever.
Knew what their myths were.
Read the Book of Ruth and tell me that that's like coherent.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
My concern with that line of thinking is that we've seen evidence of that sort of destruction of the real history of people in America with how they forced Native Americans onto reservations and forced them into speaking English and forced them into learning Christianity. That there was a concerted effort to erase their history and their culture. And that the conquerors imposed that on the people that were there.
So what the fuck, Joe? You know exactly my argument about Graham Hancock's use of race in his fictional stories. So why do you frequently bring it up as if I have somehow insinuated that Hancock is a racist?
Like, what are you talking about? Like, we had this guy Flint Dibble on.
At least the Bible isn't ruthless. Uh-huh. What happened to Joe? What happened to Lot's wife?
In an article, and he was talking about Graham, and he's connecting Graham to white supremacy.
Firstborn Pharaoh.
Supremacy and all this crazy shit.
No, Joe. What the hell are you
Oh, wait, that Isaac character?
talking about? When Graham brings up race in indigenous myths, supposed white gods like Quetzalcoatl or Viracocha, it's shit evidence that only comes from Spanish sources and does not match our earlier sources.
Christian joke.
It's the evidence that is
That was good.
racist, not Graham. You fucking agree with me on this, man.
Oh, man. All right. I'm taking that. I am definitely using that. That is wonderful, and I will even give you credit.
I used to be a moon landing denier.
It's going to be weird, though, because it's going to be in the context of like, oh, zing, I made fun of your name. Hey, shout out LT9K.
I used to believe totally that we never went to the moon, because there was a documentary that came on Fox. Yes, trust me.
No,
Fox,
I didn't Google you hard enough before I came on here.
In the 1990s, Fox had a show called Conspiracy Theory, Did We Go to the Moon? And they aired it on
Did you know that there was also a show called Conspiracy Theory with Jesse Ventura?
Television, prime time.
Did you know that I was also the governor of Minnesota?
And they got me hook, line, and sinker. And for years, I believed that we didn't go to the moon.
What changed you?
Mostly talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson, but also critical thinking. Also realizing that I was fully committed to that idea without really exploring the possibility whether that idea was incorrect. And that I had taken everything that I saw in that documentary, which is incredibly convincing, and with 100% confirmation bias, I only looked at that and I didn't look at all the contrary evidence.
Joe just doesn't care about the truth when it comes to archaeology. He reads widely into fake archaeology like Zecharia Sitchin and fiction.
Told you.
Like Graham Hancock, and follows many others who tell tall tales about archaeology on YouTube.
I remember my wife was like, you should read like real archaeology. I'm like, no, this is fucking interesting shit.
Joe, you're just a fucking joke. You clearly don't care about the truth here. You just prefer to enjoy your fucking fantasy, which is fine. Go believe in Santa Claus or Atlantis or Bigfoot or whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You're always just going to side with your buddies, and you're clearly captured by your conspiracist audience.
I think a lot of people get captured by audience capture.
Captured by their audience.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. You get a lot of positive reinforcement from a bunch of twisted people.
You know, when I was growing up, we didn't have these fancy terms like
fucker made me choke.
Audience
That's a
capture.
real
We
thing.
just called it what it is. Selling the fuck out.
Wow.
You're a sellout. But Joe, I don't care if you're a sellout or if you just entertain these fantasies. My problem is how you shut down and shit on scholars for the fucking fun of it.
Allison from Florida is going to challenge you. Allison, get.
Yo! Opie and Anthony, I remember exactly where I was this day.
Yeah, I'm a primatologist. There's no such thing as
a bondo-it. Yep.
You're a fucking idiot. Go online and look it up. You're a what? What do you do? It's a new discovery. You're
She's a primatologist. You know, someone who studies, primates.
Primatologist will look it up. You're not current. Pay attention. Go online and look it up.
Yeah, look it up, dummy. By the way, this is when he showed up with a weed lollipop, and he was high out of his mind.
Yeah, this is student.
Yeah, you've learned some shit from the call. When did you graduate?
I remember this is when I literally the episode I learned about lollipops being a thing.
I have
the other.
When did you graduate? When?
The other time I learned about lollipops was when Lil Wayne. Ow. She licked me like a lollipop. Like a lollipop.
Yeah, when was the last time you got online and researched primates? Have you ever looked?
When's the last time a Lil Wayne joke was made?
Any of the new discoveries? You looked at any of Carl Amon's work?
Yeah, I've been to
What are you laughing at? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I'll tell you why you're laughing, because you don't have a point. So you're trying to, you're ridiculous. I have a PhD. Meanwhile, there's all sorts of photographs of this primate, this gigantic chimpanzee. Not only that, it's on National Geographic, stupid. National Geographic.
Yeah.
.com, CNN.com. No. There's bones, there's tissue samples, there's hair, there's fecal matter, there's all sorts of different things. Now, they've mapped the DNA of this animal already.
Oh, please. All that crap.
You can't handle the truth, Joe, because it kills your fucking buzz. You want to believe in some bullshit, and when someone corrects you, you yell and scream and shut them down like a little toddler throwing a temper tantrum. Whether it's a primate biologist or an archaeologist, you're the one fucking silencing others who are just trying to share our experience and knowledge with people. Yet you're the one who accuses us of gatekeeping and cancel culture.
I remember my wife was
Yeah, I do this professionally. When's the last time you browsed chat rooms?
like, you should read like real
You don't have updated information.
archaeology. I'm like, no, this is fucking interesting shit.
Why is your wife a scientist or something?
No. She's just a little more serious than me.
Yeah, my wife
a little smarter than me.
Same.
But it's like I still to this day will pick up those books and read them, and it's like I do not think that modern archaeology has the full story, and I've seen the way they behave. I saw the way Flint Dibble behaved with Graham. They're gatekeepers. They don't want anyone to have any information that they don't have.
This is absolutely pathetic. You call us gatekeepers because you choose not to read what we publish? Go to a library or look online.
I mean, he's very intellectually uncurious, like, when you really think about it. If it's not in a Google article that he can reciprocate very quickly and then make his friends go, yeah, bro, he's not interested.
Man, we put our information out to the public. Well, at least we try. We're not all invited on your program, though, man. You just prefer your fucking conspiracies.
Did you ever read the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yes.
So these things are written on animal skins. There's a lot of weirdness in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like, I haven't read it.
You had on Zahi Hawass recently, and also didn't even bother to read his book beforehand to understand his points. Hell, man, you love ancient Egypt, but you don't even know what fucking papyrus is. The plant that most of our ancient Egyptian texts are written on.
That's it, exactly. Okay?
And what does this say?
Now.
First of all, how old is that?
4,600 years ago.
Isn't that amazing?
And listen.
Find writing.
In this.
The one thing about that's always annoyed me about Zahi Hawass is the way that, like, if they discover a new tomb, he's there in a heartbeat. It's almost scary.
So papyrus was made with animal skin, correct?
No, papyrus was.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He thought that papyrus was. What? What? Dude, Joe's certifiably stupid. What? Whoa! Dude, I knew Joe was dumb, but this is like, what? And then his audience is just like, yeah, bro, it's just an honest mistake, bro.
Papyrus from the.
What? No!
Papyri.
Right.
Yeah, papyri. Like a plant. You know, like hemp. You dumb motherfucker. What the?
The papyri is just like leaves.
Joe, you haven't even bothered to crack one real archaeology book. You don't know the basics.
Yeah, I hate to say that he doesn't even need to with this one. He likes himself some hemp. The fact that he didn't understand that. And this motherfucker likes to just be like, did you know that, like, there were these ancient aliens that, like, they programmed our brains, bro? Like, yeah. What's papyrus?
Of our evidence.
And like I said, knock yourself out. Enjoy your fantasies. But as soon as you start smearing us, it's clear that you're just in this fake archaeology cult. Because accusing us of gatekeeping is a cult-like behavior.
Here's a deeper point, man. And I don't mean to do this every time I'm on, but you have such a crazy power that if you're not careful, folks from deep, dark wells of perspective are going to infiltrate your shit.
There was a short period last year where I thought maybe I'd done the impossible and pulled Joe Rogan out of this rabbit hole, this cult of
Why is
fake
he in a
archaeology.
spacesuit? That was for the anniversary show, I think.
It was great. So I think this could be done with a lot of subjects. You know,
Sure it was.
like people don't have to be assholes. We can all be nice.
That's
All
a
right.
beautiful line to end
Yes,
with.
that's a
People
good line
don't
to
have
end
to be
with. You don't have to be. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye. That clearly hasn't happened. He rapidly went from praising me and repeating what he'd learned from me to slandering me and calling me a liar. The pivot point was clearly his one-on-one chat with the charismatic cult leader. The way cults work is they cut off their members from the truth. When you don't have evidence for your position, what you do is you convince your following that the real evidence in front of their eyes isn't real.
When he was having that air quotes debate with Graham Hancock.
You convince your followers that the people who share the evidence that contradicts your cultish beliefs are liars.
People like Flint just out and out lie. It turned out he played fast and loose with the truth. This is another lie that.
What did he lie
Flint
about?
told. Well, the problem
I kind of want to hear the examples. Just curious.
was he wasn't being honest. Flint was not being honest. The Flint Dibble approach. That guy embodies what you don't like about academia. You see him physically, he embodies it.
Here I am. I have had for the last 6 hours in the hospital to consider this while I get treated for my stage 4 cancer with an infusion. It had me up to 104 degrees fevers. You know, you're the king of all trolls, Joe. You know, you mock somebody's appearance who is being treated for cancer. The king of all trolls is what you are.
Stay tuned. Will Joe Rogan ever get out of the fake archaeology cult? I doubt it, because it's clear Joe is one of their cult leaders, and his fans mostly still love Graham Hancock.
Well, again, he's one of the first. Yeah. Kind of weird the fact that like the Joe Rogan fans don't understand that like this comes from like the Anunnaki fucking theory and all this bullshit, and like Graham Hancock is literally a pseudo intellectual. Like the guy has been called out by so many different people that are in the field. Like what? Oh my god, that is wild. All right, folks. I'm gonna be closing out the show here, but just want you all to know that we had some fun. At least I did. And tomorrow it's gonna be even more fun. So tomorrow I'm gonna be a little bit late. Know that I usually start at around 2. Going to be pushing that back to either 3 or 4. Look out for the notifications. Look out for pretty much all that. And if I say one more time, I think I'm going to bite my tongue. So tomorrow night, we are doing a panel show. So look out for that. I will be on this space coming up with... you know what? I'm going to just say that much. I'm not sure if we've announced anything. So again, bite my tongue. Gotta bite my tongue anyway. I said, let's get my outro. Where's my outro? There's my outro. LT, I could go. Time zone, Central Time Zone. I am in the Central Time Zone. Chicago. Busy tomorrow, so I'll have to check the replay. Hell yeah. Thank you, Serena. I really appreciate you stopping by and hanging out tonight. We all have a lot of fun here, but I'm going to, before I say too much, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say here. Oops. Probably should have checked with that one. I don't think that I'm really divulging anything I'm not supposed to, but just in case, you know, just look out for what's going on tomorrow on this space. It's gonna be some fun. Also, look out for some content coming out in the next few days. Oh shit! I knew it. I knew I messed up. But no, for real, guys. I appreciate y'all. Here, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna adjust this because I always have to do this. I'm not going anywhere yet. Hold on. There we go. Look at that. So nice. And centered. All right, so now, what I'm going to do, only the Illuminati is supposed to... Well, I mean, dude, did you see that she still has like 1.7 million followers? Or subscribers, I should say. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. But, like I said, I will see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. I love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pussy. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.